All right, ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again. And I hope you guys are doing amazing as always. I was about to say, I know you guys are doing amazing as always, which I don't know that for a fact, but I would hope that you guys are absolutely doing amazing to the point where I do know that for a fact, because that is how everyone out there should be. All day, every day, 24/7. Well, we are back with some Death Stranding 2 on the beach, Desu Stranding 2, and I'm very excited to continue. I think the last time we played this was a week ago, exactly a week ago on Friday. I can't remember. We've been like, kind of spicing things up here and there, right? Normally, in the past, when it comes to streams, I've mainly focused on going through one game at a time, right? But these past couple weeks and months, I've enjoyed kind of spicing things up during the week, particularly this past month here, after having completed Death Stranding 2. It's been nice to not just full send hard focus this game when it comes to the post-story platinum trophy hunt that we're doing, but it's also been nice to kind of like focus on some other games here and there as well, like the Night Rain stuff that we've been doing, and yesterday Black Ops 6's final zombies map. But man, I'm excited to be back to this because, dude, I'm a little bit burned out at the PvE stuff. I ain't gonna lie. I'll keep it real, right? Between the 12-hour stream of Night Rain that we did 2 nights ago, and then right after that, going through another PvE game mode through Black Ops 6 Zombies. Man, I needed this. It's nice to end the week with a good old-fashioned, relaxing, kick back and hit some folks with pizza dough delivery simulator with Norman Reedus. So I'm looking forward to this. Last night was interesting with the gigantic ball. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I like throwing gigantic balls of streams. I like making the streams feel like gigantic balls. That sounded weird. That sounded way better in my head. I'm talking about parties. Yes, to clarify. But thank you for being here, Melly. I do appreciate you hanging out as always, being aggressively awesome as always. I know you're not feeling too awesome right now. I know you're kind of going through the sicknesses that we all hate to hate, but I really do hope that you feel a lot better very soon. And we were talking a little bit earlier, of course, in the chat, and yeah, the headaches being over is a big thing. So yeah, those are the worst parts, absolutely. But thank you for being here regardless. It is super duper kind of you. I am excited to continue some more Death Stranding 2. I think the last time we left off, we were just about done 5-starring a couple of folks, which is what we usually do around these parts. We're trying to 5-star all the different facilities, get the deliveries done, and we have 5-starred the whatchamacallit, the pizza man, the pizza atami man, the pizza chef, and we got some snazzy new moves and weapons from the snazzy pizza chef, if you can believe it. I guess I still got to figure out how to do all those crazy karate things we unlocked, but this guy was absolutely the highlight of the last stream. I think he's my favorite prepper by far. And yeah, I can't wait to figure out where the heck all these other... Well, I know where they are, but can't wait to find out more about the ones we haven't unlocked yet and start finishing up with them. But before we do that, I think I left off wanting to finish the highway here and the monorail network, because that is going to make our lives tremendously easier when it comes to doing the doing of the delivery kind. But yes, I wasn't lying. Last stream was full of pizza dough and pizza sauce. And all the sauce that comes with the pizza sauce. Because look at this. We got all dripped out here in Pizza Tommy gear. It's like my first time actually changing up Sam's appearance in a while. I think the thing we had going for him for a hot minute was the, whatchamacallit, Junji Ito stuff. Junji Ito getup. But now we are taking deliveries to the next level. We are delivering pizza, both literally and in spirit. So, oh yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and get some roads done here. Let me see here. Oh, I actually do not want to go down there. Right, we have a lot of metals and ceramics in the Magellano. It didn't work. It will work eventually. Okay. Let me go get my truck. I feel like I want to load the truck up with as many metals and ceramics as I can. And I want to go ahead and find out where the heck the pavers are, because they're not marked on the map yet. At the same time, though, I remember there being a lot of ghost mechs on the way, so, you know, something to definitely think about. Damn, I forgot we don't have any player trucks. Those all went out and about. Trying to summon Chibi? Maybe. 60% of the time it works every time, you know. Alright, pick up off-roader. Let's just make it ourselves. Actually, I kind of regret that because I used up some of my metals and ceramics. I'd rather have stolen somebody else's vehicles. But I don't do this enough. Okay, I gotta get off my butt and start actually making my own vehicles. We'll just make a basic one. Give it some snazzy colors. Hang on. I don't do this enough in the game. Change color. Damn, we still want to have more colors? Wow. Yeah, I have no doubt we'll unlock more from more of the preppers and stuff down the line, but I feel like by now, with all the ancillary stuff we've been doing for the preppers in the post-story here, we would have had way more. But alright, let's go with the good old red and blue. There's actually my stream colors, I just realized. That's kind of fitting. Alrighty. Let's go. Come on. Where's the epic chime that plays when you get into the vehicles? Alright, so I forgot my materials. I'm too excited to hit the road, man. It's 1 week feels like one eternity when it comes to Death Stranding. I feel like I haven't played this in a minute. Alright, wait. And yeah, once again, the thing I love about this game is the fact that you don't gotta worry anymore about taking excess materials. Oh, this is recycling. I'm smart. Play materials. You don't gotta worry about that, because you just get them refunded if you put in excess for building the roads. Unlike the first game, where you had to tediously do maths, which should be quick maths, but yeah, aren't too quick for me, regrettably. Can I please store those into the vehicle? I'll put them on my back first. There we go. Yes, I can. How many did I take there? 24? I'll take everything. Shit, sign me up. The more the merrier. There we go. Grab all the ceramics. Beautiful. I actually can take everything. It's going to be nowhere near enough the amount that we need. But should get us started on at least 1 or 2 of them. Yeah, there's a monorail as well. I don't know which mine this goes to. I actually can't see. I remember kind of like looking into this. It does go to South Fort Knott, and then... We should just be able to see the building on the map. Maybe there's a mine right next to it. Oh, is that it right there? No, probably not. Well, we'll find out. We'll use our own 2 eyes. You're right back. Sounds good. Thank you for being here, Melly, once again. Very kind of you. Oh, dude, I need to replace my boots. Pronto, Toronto. I forgot. Oh yeah, sure, this highway goes around. I could have sworn it went the other way. Oh, I'm thinking of this facility here. I thought we were here. We're actually at this one. Okay. This one curves around the building. Understood. Alright, road trip time. Let's get driving with a capital D. Dude, I was on the Death Stranding subreddit earlier today, right? And I saw a post by someone talking about how the trucks in this game are better than the trucks in the first one, but the bikes in the first game are better than the three-wheelers in this one, and I completely agree. I really do miss the bikes that had the trailers at the back in Death Stranding 1. And I added a comment to that thread that got a bunch of upvotes. I was like, man, I just want my roadsters back. Like, seriously. For my fellow porters out there, do y'all remember how fun the roadsters were? Just how quick they would, just how fast they would drive on the highway, and the fact that you could also load them up with a decent amount of cargo too. They're basically your automobiles. I used to love those, man. It would be so cool with this game's highways. And the icing on the cake, and this is what I wrote in my comment, the auto drive feature that this game has would be so cool with the roadsters. You'd feel like you're filming some kind of a, you know, Volkswagen commercial or something. Oh damn, this area is very Death Stranding 1 coded. I like it. I love these little snippets of greenery in Death Stranding 2 that just, you know, really harken back to the first game. Alright, we got the blobbies. The party balloons. Alright, here we go. Let's get those. Oh, not done yet. My bad. Wait. I know how to play this game, I swear. Wow, not enough ceramics. Sag. Yeah, ceramics seem to be way rarer in this game than in Death Stranding 1. Metals seem to be way more commonplace. Seems to be way bigger of an abundance of metals. Whereas in the first game, I think they were like on par with one another in terms of how difficult they were to acquire. Like if you were low on ceramics, you would likely also be low on metals in that one, right? Yeah, as always, guys. Hope you guys have been having a lovely week. Hope you guys are looking forward to the weekend. And listen, I do always appreciate in advance anyone who tunes into the stream. Takes time out of their day to hang out. Always means a lot. I'm not thankful to these guys, though. I do not want to hang out with these guys. Also, I realize I don't need the sticky gun on the truck. I can just use the force. Use the force, Sam. To grab these guys. Beautiful. Okay, so we now know that this paver is here. There's a paver there too. That's actually okay, it's done, but it's almost broken. Dang. The pizza chef made it. Oh, this is poetic. I'm driving up to the pizza chef's highway. Dripped out in pizza gear. And a pizza colored truck as well. Damn, I just realized I gave my truck pizza colors. I didn't even mean to. Or did I? Bunch of ghost mechs around here. Yeah, I always forget what the, monorails require. So it seems like metals and resins, right? Or is it... Resins and alloys. Okay, completely different. Thank God. Can you imagine if they required metals and ceramics too? Oh man, that would be painful. I think that would double my playtime for this 100%ing that we're doing. You know? Okay, I need to actually not go down this way, because I do like ghost mechs with an X, you know, when you add some ghost pepper to some good old Mexican food, but I don't like ghost mechs with a C and H. I don't like the cha mechs. So I'm just going to turn around. Wait, what was there to pick up there? Hopefully not the party balloons, which aren't into the kind of partying I like. But to be fair, I don't like any kind of partying. Sue me. Ooh, electrobiotes. Someone took a leak here, I presume. For the greater good. You always appreciate folks taking leaks for the greater good. Man, I wish I felt productive like that when I took leaks. Or take leaks. I still do. It'd be weird if I didn't. Let's grab some drugs here. Oop. Oh damn, these mechs are actually patrolling. Holy moly. Oh god. Okay, it's fine. It's not important cargo. Oh wait. Oh no, I can't do it though. You know what I just thought of? Stealth killing those mechs with the combat gloves, but I realized I don't have those ones. I have the traversal gloves. I really do like the trade-off with the different glove types. You got combat gloves that are very useful for the fights. Absolutely, especially with the new stealth takedowns. And you now also have regular gloves that help you catch cargo from afar. Just so nice for when you're driving in the trucks. Okay, here are all the metals. The Metallica. And again, we're just low on ceramics. Not a problemo. Alright, the next stretch of highway is fairly close. So we'll contribute as much as we can to these pavers. We pretty much found out where all of them are. That's nice. Still haven't seen that one. Even though we do literally see it, we haven't marked it on the map. So let's go ahead and do that. And grab some biotes on the way. Regular crypto biotes. Good old vanilla biotes. Those actually sound quite good. I was saying vanilla as an original, but hey, vanilla flavored biotes? Apparently they already taste good, so hey, if they're coated in vanilla, sign me up. But make them a little more appetizing at least. I don't care if they taste good or not to begin with. They're not exactly very appetizing. So. Alright. Don't mind if I do. One thing I've been noticing a whole bunch, and I credit this to the fact that we saved up a bunch of these during our main story playthrough, is that we have a ton, man, a ton of chiral crystals during post-story, or just during side content completion here. Unlike the first game, you really had to kind of mine for these. Or, I mean, grind for these. Deposit the rest of our... Oh, you already put in the metals? Okay. Didn't get the option there that time. I thought I didn't put in that set of metals for some reason. Okay, here we are. There are the monorails. How many materials have we got at this facility? Probably not a lot, right? Because... Oh, what? Okay, that was weird. Couldn't highlight that earlier. Got a decent amount of resins and alloys. So we can actually work towards finishing up these monorails that we've been spotting on the way. What are the Magellan? How many of those do we have in there? Pretty decent amount of resins and alloys there too. Okay. So we can combine both from the facility and the Magellan to finish up some of these monorails. Should be a good time. Okie dokie. Here we are. I get my crystals. Oh, nice. This facility has a transponder as well. Because some of them don't. I thought all these giant way stations and what have you have transponders, but I noticed one of them didn't. Alright, yeah, and we got ourselves a solid amount of lost cargo. Is any of this for South Fort not? I think I remember most of it being for one of the distro centers, right? Oh, the observatories. Okay. Yeah, we'll toss all this into the Magellan. Let's grab some resins and alloys on the way out. So let me always check the share locker for any materials we might have here from some friendly porters. Friendly neighborhood porters. Alright, let me grab these materialis. Wait, okay, there we go. Let's load those up. Let's get the Magellan here. Sweet. I love playing the game like this, right? I love that you can do this in the game. I love that this is a thing in the game. Just moseying around the map while moving the Magellan around. I love having a home base that just is able to transport itself around the world map. It's super nice. Without you having to commandeer it, right? That's the key aspect right there. Da boo da doo da 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 da. And as always, the jingle is just the best part. It's just so wholesome, man. Alright, let's activate the terminal. Let's toss a bunch of our lost cargo into the locker. Don't mind if we do. But this thing is destroyed that I... Oh, now I can recycle it. Because we're out of metals. Actually, I just realized, I think in facility storage we might have more metals and stuff, right? Yeah, it's really just the metals, but no ceramics. And I mean, we've already deposited all the metals we needed to. Yeah, so let's toss all these additional metals into facility storage. Okay, and that's it. I think some of these are on our backpack now. Right? No, okay. They're still in the locker. Beautiful. Let's grab the rest of the alloys and resins. Resins, alloys. Fantastic. That's a lot of mats. A lot of Mats Mikkelsons. Pull them into the off-roader. Place those in the private locker. I think we're good to go. Yeah. Only thing is, we're low on battery, and I don't want to put this in the garage because then all my freaking cargo is going to go into the locker and I'll have to redo all of that. So is there a generator out here? That would be swell. There is. God bless some friendly neighborhood porters. Got them friendly neighborhood portermen, and then there's me, the friendly neighborhood pizza man. Just gonna grab that. With the force. Let's get some battery. Alright. Got some juice. Back to it. Alrighty. Let's work on our monorails. Alright, so that stretch is already complete. So we know where to go now. I like that they're relatively inexpensive as well. It's a lot faster to build the monorails than it is to build the highways. Won't say I don't appreciate that. Just like I won't say that I don't appreciate these. Hey, why are we going so slow? Come on. Come on, big guy. But we gotta give this bad boy some of those special tires that let it go uphill more easily. Those are such a monumental help. Cannot stress enough how useful those are. Look at that. We're already done with the resins. Lovely. That's that bit of monorail completed. Then back in our kitty seats. It does look really funny the way he sits in this thing and just how it handles in general, but hey, Kojima's base, man. He went for gameplay practicality over how cool Sam may appear to the player, alright? Deal with it. He's badass enough. Doesn't matter that he looks a little bit goofy here. Still a badass. You best believe it. Analog game for the Tar Therapist. I think he or she is one of the ones that we haven't unlocked yet, right? So yeah, we should be taking as much lost cargo for this dude as we can. Oh, and there's the mine. I found it. Okay. Amazing. It would be incredible if this was a metal or specifically ceramics mine, actually, because that way we could actually finish off the roads here, too. I'll be very, very happy about that. Christmas would have come 5 months earlier, 4 months. Jeez, dude, we are actually 3 months and 10 days away from Christmas. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. I mean, 4 months and 10 days. I can count, I swear. Okie dokie. Let's get this monorail finished up. Hacking away at it. We're making pizza here. Spiritual pizza for the spiritualist. Just kidding, maybe not for the spiritualist. I don't think she's in this game. We are making spiritual pizza. All this productivity with a capital P. Right? I always do love me this excess of crystals that we get around the mines. There are always these giant biote colonies. I'm starting to think these are just always a thing that are spawned in by the game, not by the players. Just taking leaks. Like these ones in particular near the mines. Can't be a coincidence that we've seen so many of them around here. Once again, these gloves feel so essential. Just being able to grab things like this without getting out of the truck and stuff. I think that's one of the biggest ways in which they streamlined Death Stranding 2 for the better is the way they designed the truck. In a way that allows you to just get a lot of things done without actually getting out of it. Okay. Can we actually figure out what mine this is before we contribute materials to restore it? It doesn't seem like it. It seems like it's intended to be a surprise. Oh man, I have to contribute resins and alloys, which I'm saving for the monorails around here. It shouldn't be a problem. I think we should still be alright. Alright, here we go. Let's get you back online. And this time I actually won't skip this. I might have actually seen it the very first time. I just don't remember this cutscene. When you bring the mines back online. And skipping all the subsequent ones. Isn't that eventful? Okay, this is a... What kind of mine is this? Oh, it's a resin mine? Oh, man. Are you for rails? Don't need resins. I just spent resins trying to open a resins mine. What? Scammed. Whatever, though. Leave no mine unopened. Progress is progress. I'll get some battery. Bless a friendly neighborhood porter, as always, who set this thing up. What we got here? Another one. Another one. Is that a... No, that's just the, mining device. They look a lot like post boxes, don't they? Deceptively post box coded. Grab some of the good stuff here. Dude, there are so many crystals around the mine. Can't get enough crystals in the world. Need all of them. Because I already feel like I'm running out. Even though we're close to 10k. Oh man, we're going to burn through those fast. As we continue to contribute more for even further road development. So, you know. I do love me the surplus of biotes we've been getting here as well. Can't say I don't like that. Oh, there's way more lost cargo up there too? Okay, okay, say less. Hopefully we'll have enough battery to make the rest of the trip once we go up here and continue down the beach. Yeah, these are all things for a character why I'm yet to 5-star, which is absolutely beautiful. Lovely. Clean. One of the most satisfying things in this game is when a lot of cargo for the same individual is bunched up together, and the icing on the cake is when it's all XL sized. That is absolutely the icing on the cake. We'll take that. And let's get you built up, buddy. Gotta stretch my legs. Not for long. Oh, damn. See, this is what happens when we contribute materials to rebuilding a mine. We need 720 resins, was it? Yeah, no, alloys. Okay. Okay. Dealy-dally noted. So, in hindsight, we might not actually have enough resins and alloys to finish the monorails. Couldn't have been because of me trying to reopen that mine there. We're not trying. Do or do not, there's no try. We definitely opened that mine. So, you know. I put on my other boots while I'm on this truck. I actually can't even open the customization option. Forgot about that. Oh, you know what I should do? We go up to the mine, leave the truck there. This is the fastest way of doing what I want to do. We'll send a cargo container full of materials to the mine, and then load them up into the truck that's near the mine, and then continue with expansion. All right, big brain. Efficiency. Efficiency, baby. Thing is, though, I won't have a lot of resins left. I'll only have... I think we're out of resins, actually. What's everything looking like? I only have like 160 resins. We took like all the resins from the Magellan, didn't we? We did. Okay, we actually kind of have nothing left in the Magellan. I think this is where we take a break from expansion. And we head back. We head home. Let's go home, Sammy. And I have to leave this truck out here too. Well, I'll at least give it some shelter in the mine. Because I ain't gonna drive this all the way back. Just saying. So want me all this lost cargo though. See something else for the tar therapist, and it's XL sized. I'm not gonna miss out on that. Oh, thank you. Improved boring machine. Something that's boring that's better. The heck is a boring machine? It's definitely not what it implies in the tin. But I like to think of it as that because it's just funnier. It's like not knowing what a board game is. Or, actually, no, you would, because it's spelled differently. It's B-O-A-R-D, not B-O-R-E-D. So it's implied it's not boring. But it's spelled the same way as boring. Things that put you to sleep. Hopefully that's not exactly what that implies. God, dude, I just need to still grab so many of these crystals. Give me uno momento. Every little Chrissy counts. Alright, let's get back into the mine. Get charged up. Before we do so. Wow, this thing takes a minute, doesn't it? Okay. You stay right here, buddy. Alright. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna do this. And if possible... should just be able to load all this up into a container. Do I have a floating carrier? Oh, wait a minute. Interesting. We have a couple more alloys, actually. We could totally contribute to finishing up. Oh, we can't. Dang it! It's not enough. Okay, no problemo. No problemo. Use the monorail. Let's head back here. Let's, oh, I'm stupid. We haven't finished the monorail to the other facility yet. I was gonna say, what's closer, this one or the other one? But we can't even go to the other one. Alright, load up. Sweet. And I think that's everything. So yeah, let's go ahead and get on. Let's get on and head out. Man, everything's been red lately. My pizza gear, the cargo container, pizza Tommy man, pizzas in general. The universe is trying to tell me something. I mean, I have been having a lot of pizza myself recently too, off stream as of late, not gonna lie. Blame my brother. Pizza Tommy. Pizza Tommy. Dang, this is a fun monorail. It's quite steep. It feels like a roller coaster, doesn't it? Just kind of scan around too, see if there's anything interesting around here to pick up. You know what would be really cool is if we equip the jetpack stabilizer. I don't know if I have it yet. And then jump off the monorail while jetpacking down and getting a little bit of traversal as well. Some good airtime. It's gonna be negligible, but it's still cool to think about, right? Okay. Dub-a-da-dub-a-dub. Facility storage. There's all our stuff. Let's offload all of that. Get ourselves a cool-ass vehicle here. This one's got a sticky gun and a rifle. Bless this friendly neighborhood porter. Grab that. Oh man. Why is all this stuff so far away? Come on now. Come on now. What? Can we not, alright, let's just do this. Problem solved. Use the force, Sam. Alright, where's my Magellano? There it is. It's a bit of a ways away from the facility, actually. Right outside on the front porch? Wow. Unacceptable. Unplayable. The game here. Walking is the bane of me. I'll make me go too far even though I'm driving. Nope. Let's not entrust cargo. Scary. Here's all the stuff. Throw all that in. Store the mats. 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 There we go. Damn. You actually can't even put these 100 medals away? That is fair and valid. There's so many battle guitars. Okay. Well, yeah, let me actually see if I have any lost cargo for this guy before we head out. I might actually take on some deliveries for him too, since we're here, you know. Yeah, is Southport not? Yo, welcome back, Melly. Did I deliver any pizzas yet? Spiritually? Well, actually, no, I actually didn't do any deliveries yet. Unless you count delivering metals and ceramics to a bunch of pavers to build highways. Then yes, I did do some spiritual pizza delivering. Do I really not have anything for this guy? Okay, I do, thankfully. Oh wow, I actually have quite a few things. Beautiful. All of it is like XL cargo, pretty much. There's another thing. A lot of stuff for the secret prepper, the tar therapist. Can you send Norman Reedus with one for me? Lol. Let me ask Tommy Earl Jenkins, because he knows Norman Reedus. I do know Norman Reedus through 2 degrees of separation, so I can DM Tommy Earl Jenkins on TikTok since I'm friends with him. And be like, hey, I have a homie here who wants a pizza. Norman seems chill. Can you send one with him? And knowing Tommy, he'd probably oblige. Seems like a really swell dude. Okie dokie. I'm curious how many stars we're gonna get for this lost cargo. Well, we're gonna find out. Amazing how you know everyone. It's thanks to Slip that I know just Tommy Earl Jenkins and that he was my first celebrity encounter ever. I owe it all to Slip, literally. And the best part is, once again, he's my favorite actor from the game, or he plays my favorite. Sorry, let me reiterate that. He plays the character who's my favorite one in the game, besides the main character here, of course, who was played by Norman Reedus. So that was super cool that I got to get in touch with him through Slip in our community. That's still the highlight of my year. But yeah, that's all because of Slip. I owe everything to him for all that. It was super duper cool.
I appreciate your visits. Oh, that's
I appreciate you, question mark? The star I'm about to get? Oh my god, yeah, it's like a full star. Okay, this guy's cool. He gave me a full star for cargo that wasn't just lost, but was also Magellan rank, which is less of a star, specifically.
Your cooperation has been a boon to my work.
Oh, cool.
It's only right that you enjoy the results.
An electrical defense unit for the vehicles?
I've increased your materials allocation. Take as much as you require.
Wow. Okay, this guy's got a lot of ceramics, which is exactly what we need. Yeah, we can get back to building the frozen monorails now. That is pretty amazing. It really is, yeah. And he's such a sweet dude. I mean, Tommy Earl Jenkins, first of all, he's a great actor. His performance at the end of the first game is one of my top 5 favorites of all time. And he also just seems really, really, really nice. He makes his own TikToks and stuff, and he seems very connected with the fans and appreciative towards them. He connects with them in very positive ways. And he seems like a very uplifting and positive person. So it's always nice when you get that impression, especially when it's a celebrity that you got to have an encounter with, you know? It's an example of, hey, sometimes it's cool to meet your heroes, right?
This is another new defensive device designed for use with vehicles. It's capable of nullifying all manner of electrical attacks. Be advised, however, that it needs to be allowed to recharge for a moment between each activation. So, you'll need to equip multiple units in order to deal with attacks launched in quick succession. Oh, and it's compatible with both pickup off-roaders and tri-cruisers.
And the tri-cruisers, which I don't want to attach these things, and I wish we could get a cargo upgrade attachment. When are we going to get that? Is it even a thing in the game?
Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Stay safe and come back soon.
I like this guy. He sounds a lot like Henry Cavill in that one YouTuber I was talking about a while ago when we first met this dude in the game, in the story. A closer look. I haven't seen his videos in a while. I wonder if he has still been uploading regularly, but yeah, he makes phenomenal videos on YouTube. Okay. Let's see. I forgot about this dude, the Phantom Smith. It's a hell of a name. 800 kilos of chemicals and alloys. That's crazy. That's gonna give us a big star when we do that. I'll make a mental note of it. I could... Okay, let me try this. Let me actually take on this delivery. Let's try and be efficient here. Take everything this lad has got. No shot. Actually, cannot even load any of this onto the freaking truck as part of a basic delivery? That's crazy. So I guess I'd have to do 2 trips unless it's timed? How would you do this one? It's not timed. Okay, so you could do 2 trips if you wanted. Yeah, we'll take it on in a little bit. We won't do this right now. I don't want to overwhelm myself. For now, see how many materials I need for each thing I want to build here. So, you know where all these things are? Yeah, we'll take all the metals and ceramics this dude has got. If we can build this stretch of highway here, we're never going to have to worry about the ghost mechs again. Which is hella nice. It's around 4k metals and... Well, really, that's just it. Not even 4k. A little over 2,000, because this one doesn't need any. And then, yeah, like... Say like 6,000 ceramics. We're actually not going to have enough. I just realized. It might be better to actually drive past this one and finish this one first. Because this is a very tedious stretch here to cross without a road. It's got enemies. So yeah, let me just grab 3,000 ceramics. I'll take the metals as well, just to build that. Wait, what? Oh, I could have sworn he had more metals. Or ceramics, I mean. Oh, well, guess not. Uh-oh. How about in the share locker? Did we get lucky? No? Okay. No worries. Hey, it was worth a shot. I saw the materials allocation screen and I was like, wow, that's a lot of stuff. But apparently it's not even a fraction of what I saw there in terms of the numbers. Let's at least rob him of all his money, you know, casually. Thank you. So, I'm thinking, should I... Okay, how many resins and alloys does he have, though, at least? Decent amount, hopefully? Nah. Okay, well, at least we can do this, right? Hold on. Let's take on this delivery. Okay. Alright, so everything we load for now. I actually just realized how this game wants us to do this one. It wants us to use the monorail. It wants us to use the monorail. Okay, no. We're gonna wait until we finish the monorail to do this. Can we finish it real quick? I think it's literally just one monoline left. Right? Yeah, we got that one. Is this the... Oh, wait. Is this really the last one? I feel like there should be 2 between here. It might actually be. And it's only 720 alloys. Okay. Okay, sweet. Hang on. I have a really good idea now, actually. So we're gonna take this on. We're gonna load all of this up into the... That's not what I wanted to do. I should just do select all instead of this. I'm gonna offload all of this. I should get access to the monorail from this menu.
Thank you.
I guess this is how we got to do this. Facility features, use monorail. I'll select that as the destination, load cargo. Doop, 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 doop. Send this all off. I'm gonna get on the monorail myself. Before I do that, though, load some more alloys onto this thing, if we may. Oh crap! But I need need to have taken them out before doing the load cargo thing. There really no way I can just access my materials cache? I can't. Ay ay ay. Let's do this. Offload. Facility features. Oh, not that. You definitely don't want to get out of here. Well, we do want to get out of here, but not that way. Load cargo. There we go. Let's load the vehicle too. Don't do that often. I'd say let's take a tri-cruiser with us, so we can just go about this a little faster. Once we get there. We'll get on ourselves, and we're off. Oh man. This is probably my heftiest use of the monorail, and I love it. I love these things, man. Zip lines on crack. And again, if they ever do a Death Stranding 3, I would love to see them add a mechanic that allows you to retrieve items from zip lines and monorails. Or rather, things like this in the same vein, right? Not specifically these, but you know, where the equivalent is going to be in the third game to traveling on these kind of structures. It'd be cool if, while you're midair, you can maybe use some kind of tool like a special sticky gun or something, like, you know, combine the chronobio to slow down time, and then use like the sticky gun to like grab things off the ground. Imagine if that was in this one. That would have been so sick. Right? You just pop the chronobio while going really fast. You slow down time. Grab things off the ground. And that's what I love, right? Is that this game to the first one is just purely iterative. It's the same game, just kind of dialed up to 11 or 12. Is the game? The first game was already 11 in my opinion. And they could do the same thing with the third one. Just take everything that's here and make it crazier. But just take the zip lines, the monorails, and iterate in some new way, like what I just mentioned, for example. I think that would be really awesome. Alright, so here we are. I know, oh my god, I actually forgot we left our first truck here, the one I actually made myself. So we didn't actually have to bring the three-wheeler. Lug the poor guy along for the ride. Facility storage, alloys, let's grab those. Let's be off. Dib-doo. You know what I'd also love to see in a director's cut version, since we're on that topic of things that we'd love to see in future Death Stranding projects? If they do a director's cut version for the second game here, I would love to see there being a quality of life aspect that allows you to instantly transport materials between the facilities and the Magellan that's nearby. Right, because right now you need to do a lot of like back and forth thing that, while part of the core gameplay loop, can at times feel a little bit unnecessary. Yeah, and a good example of that is when you have to back and forth between the Magellan and the facility. When trying to, you know, put materials in your Magellan from the facility or vice versa. I'd like to see there being some kind of structure that, okay, to make it more fair, we can make it take a bandwidth, right? Some kind of like tube or something that you can connect from the Magellan to the facility that you can like deposit cargo into, right? You put it into the receptacle, it takes it, and it puts it into the Magellan, and then vice versa. I think that would be really, really cool. You know, just like how trucks like load up and deposit things into grocery stores and what have you when they're behind the actual building. You could have something similar for the Magellan in the facility. Just some like cool ideas that are worth bringing up, I feel. All right, let's toss these in. And that's it. That is the last monorail. And, oh, it's not! I knew it. I knew there was something we weren't seeing there. I had a feeling. Told you guys, I had a feeling there was something. That couldn't be the only one. How do we miss it, though? Oh, man. Is it actually down near where these guys are? That will be a bit interesting. Yeah, it's gotta be. Right? Huh. So actually like physically see it? I'm very confident it's near where the ghost mechs are. The final mono. Has to be. I guess not? Question mark? Oh, my bad. Ah, I was looking at this. There we go. That's the monorail. Yeah, I mix up the monorails and the highways sometimes. So yes, this one actually requires a good bit. 600 crystals, 1120 resins, 1200 alloys. Can we get those materials from here? We just about can't. I don't think. We can get the resins. But the alloys, we need 1200. Yeah, 960 from here. And how much do we have? 960. Do the math. 1060, 1160. Plus 40. That's 1200 exactly. And we need... Oh, yeah, that's it. We'll have enough. Okay. I am going to... Gonna go for a little drive. Then go back to whatever that area is called. East Fort Knot. We're gonna grab the alloys from there, combine them with the ones we have, finish the last mono, and then our entire network will be complete. Assuming I've done the math right, please, dear God. I always mess that up in this game when it comes to road building and stuff. I haven't had to do that since Death Stranding 1, because this game thankfully alleviates the need for mathematics. But it always finds a way to weasel its way back in. I'll be taking that. Take a quick way down. Hey, big dudes. Gotta go fast, gotta go fast, gotta go fast. Got to go fast, got go fast. Something for the tart there, pissed. Let's not forget that. Super jump. Ow. Well, thankfully, that is just material construction materials. Or structure construction materials, I mean. Material construction materials. Materials for constructing materials, which honestly, that could technically make sense. So not entirely in the wrong here. Oh, which bugs do we have here? Chlorobiotes. Hey. Those ones are quite rare from what I've noticed. The only thing I really appreciate about Death Stranding 2 is that you have so many options for how you want to approach this sandbox. And in a way it feels like it's too many options, but I like that. You know, I've seen some arguments from folks saying that this game doesn't enable the player to use enough of the tools offered to them. But I think that's the point, because it's a sandbox game ultimately. And in a sandbox game, the idea is for the player to be equipped with as many options and tools and approaches as possible, and to use whatever they deem necessary and fit for having the most fun experience possible. And the game is not going to, like, construct as many scenarios as it can around what it has to offer to the player. It's going to let the player create their own conditions and scenarios with what you can do in the sandbox. It's going to make you use whatever tools you need to use that it gives you at your disposal. I really like that about this game. It's got an excess of things available to be used. So you can never get bored. There are many different ways to play. And that's what makes a great sandbox. I realized I actually took the longer way around. I should have just continued on the highway. It would have been faster. It didn't look like I would get here fast enough. But, alas, I would have, and I took the wrong option. Okay. I keep making this mistake. Hang on. Any materials. Take all the alloys. All 960 of them. Place and pack. So now we should have 240, 480, 480. Can we see the total amount? Oh, I wish we could. Let's say if we select multiple. It does not. Wait, hang on. Let me just do this real quick. Yeah, 1200. Okay, perfect. I actually did the math right earlier, surprisingly. Okay. So 1200 alloys, 1120 resins, which we can get from the mine that we had taken them to, right? Or no, we have to get them from here as well. Okay, I need to actually load this stuff back up into a truck. That's what I need to do. Yet another truck. Or better yet... So we send these to the mine, and use a vehicle that we have over there. What's closer? Oh yeah, the mine, absolutely. It's actually, I think, easier to get. Is it though? Is it easier to get down here from up here? No, it's gonna be way easier through this way. We cross and then do go down this way. Okay, yep. So how many resins? 1120. Okay. grab a big boy. This one has a sticky gun, right? Always take a sticky gun if you can. Soul lady. Or you know what? Like everything. Just always everything, man. That way, the remainder of what we have will just throw into the Magellan. That's the best place to keep things. And let's grab the crystals. Triple fives. Time to motor. Yeah, it is tempting to want to just travel on the monorail and then work our way downwards to the mine, but no, even though this might take a little longer, since it's not technically closer to that area we need to go, it's still the more hassle-free route. And hey, we can get a nice little bit of auto driving. Why not? See, this is what would look absolutely incredible for the Roadsters. I really wish they were in this game, man. If they do a director's cut, I'm sure there's going to be something similar, but oh man. Knowing how this game brought in a lot of things from director's cut and put it into the base game, I was hoping that would be one of them. Yeah, you know, some kind of sedan. That would have been really cool. Alright, enough of that. Just gotta respect the cinematic driving mode. At least once in our stream tonight. But otherwise, we're all about efficiency. Yes, sir, we are. Oh, dude, this monorail goes over the water. It's just so sick, man. Very cool looking. And here's the beauty of this. As soon as we're done building the last bit of mono there, we're going to be able to just use the zip line to go back to the mine, get the remainder of our supplies, and toss them all over to East Fortnite. So hell yeah. I will be grabbing these. Let's take one of you. And yeah, we got a driver along this incredibly scenic, welcoming beach that doesn't look depressing and creepy whatsoever at all. And here's a rusty light at the end of the tunnel. Let's deliver some pizza. Okay. There we go, baby. About an hour and a half in. Wow, already. Like I always say, whenever I look at the time when I'm streaming Death Stranding 2, I am always surprised by how long we've been going for. It feels like we've just been streaming like 20 minutes. We've already been going for an hour and a half, but not bad. Yeah, we've been constructing the roads and monorails, and we're done with those in a pretty decent amount of time, I'd like to say. We're actually not done with the roads.
Welcome.
Thank you, Melly, for the hydrate. Yep, the monorail got its pizza. Pizza hath been delivered. Very, metallic pizza. Or maybe not. More so like resin flavored and alloy flavored pizza. Okay. Well, we have excess resins. Make sure we're grabbing those. And now that we are done with the monorail, just gonna go ahead and do a bit of a zippity-dippitying. Here we go. I love this. That's one of the coolest zip lines in the game. Damn. And again, it's so cool how they can curve around and be flexible. Actually feels like a roller coaster. There's a long zip line here. Okay, and that's the end of that. So yeah, now I'm gonna go ahead and hit up the rest of my thingy-mabobbers in the mine. I don't know why there were dramatic lines there for that jump. I did not jump very far. Also, I gotta do a little something here.
Now that's a damn
Put
fun.
a new pair of boots on. Gonna grab you. Gonna jump over you. Fucking Mario hopping these pipes. Whee! Epic slide. Okay, let's not get a concussion by banging into our truck here. Okay, we're gonna load up these materials. Sure. Offload. Use monorail, and let's get you all home. Load cargo. Bada boom. Load vehicle. Bada boom. Take my vehicle home too. I'm not leaving you behind, buddy. Especially since that's the one I made. I'd like to try and keep a vehicle I've made for as long as I possibly can, right? Especially since it's fun to just customize it and upgrade it over time. I haven't done that enough in the game. I typically borrow other players' vehicles. Alright, let's get on this thing. And let's get going. It's time to enjoy the fruits of our labor here. Whee! So we've essentially built a roller coaster in the post-apocalypse, which is one of the coolest things ever because you don't got to worry about no lines. And if Sam's an adrenaline junkie, which I get the impression that he is, might even be a little bit too numb to it, you know, given he's Sam and everything. This is great because he can just use these zip lines and roller coasters and what have you back and forth. Okay, I definitely don't want to be jumping down here. Is that deep water? I actually can't tell from up here. The scanner doesn't tell us enough. Not enough informations. We can do first-person view as well. That's cool. I actually did not realize that. Or, I guess I forgot about it. Just pull open photo mode here. That's pretty funny. There's like a little Polaroid of a freaking metal beam.
This fucking rocks.
No, it doesn't. I've never heard him say that, by the way, on the monorail. The monorail rocks, but that photo ain't it, Chief. Take better photos. Definitely does not. Alright, here we are. Well, it's so satisfying finishing these big, bulky deliveries with the, Oh, what the heck? Huh? I've never actually seen us going inside. The game usually never follows him this far. Right? It just kind of fades to black while you're going in. From the exterior. That's cool. Good thing that elevator didn't get stuck. Alright, let's finish this up here.
We really appreciate your willingness to work late. Checking your orders now.
Yeah, it do seem like late PM, early AM hours. I haven't seen the daylight in a minute.
Wow, brought us an absolute
S rank.
cargo, I see.
Yes, I did. Okay, not bad. Damn.
Thank you
Full
so
star.
much for your help. It's because of you that we can offer this.
Okay, snow-colored suit. Road upgrade available. Auto pavers can now be used to upgrade roads to level 2. Oh, can we not do that before? Well, I guess we can now. That's pretty cool.
I'm increasing the amount of materials you can withdraw.
Thanks, man.
We've improved our road restoration tech. But once you've restored a segment of road, you can now add additional materials to the auto paver.
It's probably just for the durability, though, right?
Upgraded roads have special roofs that'll
What?
protect you from timefall. They'll also enable vehicles that use them to travel at faster speeds.
No shot. Okay, that's
You should
sick.
find that they have improved
What the hell?
acceleration and can hit higher top speeds.
You can build roofs in this game for the
Should
roads?
go without saying.
Huh?
But driving faster
Wait,
does come with its
hold
own
up. Does that mean
risks.
we're building
So be
tunnels?
sure to take extra care when negotiating curves.
Or is it just
okay?
like a freaking
We wouldn't have been
transparent
able to achieve this breakthrough without
chiral
assistance.
roof over your head, or a
Thanks so much for
timefall
that.
metallic roof
Oh,
thing?
I've also got a new suit designed to
Timefall
share
shelter
with you.
roof.
I personally
That's awesome.
think it's genius. It was apparently the signature look of a prepper back in the UCA.
I mean, that doesn't give us the biggest benefit, obviously, but it's just cool that you can do that. The biggest benefit is obviously the fact that you can go faster on the level 2 roads. That was not a thing in the first game. The first game, you could upgrade them, but that just improved the durability, which was kind of meh, because the roads already had really good durability. Wait, could you even upgrade them now? Now I'm actually starting to wonder if you could even upgrade them in the first place. I don't think you could. Or
If
no, I
you're
think you
willing,
could.
We
Sorry.
hope you can continue to support our work. Take care now.
Okay, beautiful. All right. But how expensive is... I mean, I've built a lot of roads. I would love to preferably just upgrade all of them. Okay, they still require a pretty hefty amount of materials. It's almost like the level 1 cost of some of the earlier roads to upgrade them. Right? It's like even in the more expensive areas, to get them to level 2 would cost as much as a early level 1. Trying to find some up here. Well, no, I'm probably right. Okay. That's cool, though. God damn. What a surprise. A very, very pleasant surprise. Get something to deliver for this guy. That's great. This guy's got a retrieval mission. Stuff for Woodkid. Well, yeah, we gotta finish the monorail going this way, too. I think... Yeah, I'd imagine there's a monorail that leads to Woodkid, right? Yeah, we gotta first work around that area to make things more easily accessible with, you know, roads, zip lines, monorails, all of that. So we'll hold off on the Woodkid stuff. For now, yeah, I'll take on this recovery. Wait. There we go. We should like insta-load these onto the monorail once again. Oh, that'd be so nice. We're gonna offload these. We're gonna head out.
Order accepted. Thank you.
We're going to use the monorail. I'm glad there's no penalty for using it, by the way. There shouldn't be. I mean, you got to put in the effort to build the monorails, right? So, but there's no penalty for using them to just get the deliveries done. Oh shit! Wait. There are two places. Oh, right, because there's a mine on the way. Yeah, no, we're going directly to South Fort Knot, my guy. Let's get to it. See you in a minute. I will not be joining you this time, buddy. Go forth. You no longer need me. Fly. Alright. Is there a sticky gun I can get? Porter's best friend. Okay, that's not where I wanted to look. Well, I guess if I bring the Magellano nearby, I should be able to get one. Should also check if I even have one in the first place, right? Tools. Bola gun. Machine gun. Wait. No, I actually don't think we have any sticky guns left. Damn. Damn. That's kind of sad. I'm sad. Well, it's time to make one. From scratch. Don't mind if we do. Put that on the tool rack. Let's have a couple of resins and stuff. Okay, let's get the Magellan to Parkeronium itself right here. Kind of toss those in while we're headed out. Let's boost away. Okay, see, this is beautiful. The Magellan's literally right at the front porch for this facility. I love it. Unlike the other one. It's a little bit away. Talking actual pizza, would you choose bacon or beef as a topping? Oh, bacon. Any day of the week. I don't even know if I've had beef on pizza before. Have I? Maybe once or twice. It's not bad or anything, but bacon is just... Oh, man. I feel like that blows most non-veg toppings out of the water. You're gonna go with bacon? Heck yes. Team bacon. Yeah, I'm a sucker for bacon on pizza. My go-to toppings usually when it comes to non-veg are ham and bacon. I feel like you can never go wrong with those. But yeah, I hope you have a nice pizza. Any time of day is a good time of day for pizza day. For pizza time. So that was a Magellano. Yes, it's our traveling home base. Snazzy traveling home base. Very nice, very spacious. It's your fault. I will gladly take the blame. This is the private locker. Wait. Oh, also, by the way, see if we have anything for the dude we're at right now. That's East Fort Knot, right? Oh, we got like nothing pretty much. It's like two tiny things. Oh, man. Okay, that's fine. Place in backpack. Let's see, how much cargo are we trying to retrieve from here? 4 large. Can we just take the coffin there? Get it done quickly? Yeah, 72 kilos. Okay, that's easy. As Pez. Think we should just be able to take the coffin. Let's ride with Norman Reedus. Delivering pizza in style. Hopefully this is how your pizza delivery guy shows up. Let's return some of this stuff.
Oh, I sometimes forget just how much work you've done.
Oh, nice. That was actually just about enough to get the 3rd star? No way.
Research has been going
That's
great
amazing. There's
thanks to
2
your
tiny
assistance.
little pieces of
Among
cargo.
other things, it's led us to develop this.
The Boca level 2. Beautiful. You likey?
I'm increasing the amount of materials.
Alright, let's hear some juicy deets about the level 2, beyond just the fact that it is more
We've made
effective.
some improvements to the Boca skeleton's design. The increase in power output should allow you to load up even more cargo than before.
Sweet.
In addition, the battery is also more efficient, so you can use it for a longer period of time.
Sweet.
The skeleton itself now weighs less too, and can be packed and carried as medium-sized cargo if needed.
Beautiful.
It still isn't quite up to our ideal standards, so give it a try when you can. And we hope we can continue to rely.
Sweet, will do. Thanks, man.
Order completed. Well
Much appreciations. Okay. Let's get back out there. I feel like just having the weight reducers on our backpack though is more than enough, especially given how many of them we have, right? So you don't really have to be running with the Boca skeleton. I think a speed skeleton on its own gives you a little bit of extra room to work with on its own. But it's a trade-off, right? Because then you can equip other cool stuff on the backpack. So at some point, I would like to get rid of them and experiment with different attachments we may have unlocked. Like the stabilizer, not the stabilizer, the jetpack and that kind of thing. I actually could just pick up the animal while on the coffin. Alright, today's your lucky day, little guy. Maybe it's not. Because I'm kind of doing them a favor by capturing them and sending them to the sanctuary. But go wild and be free. Just trying to stay out of the timefall. Oh, some stuff for the B pass, dude. I should have brought the truck, actually. Ah, there's a lot of good stuff here worth snagging. It's got a lot of good lost cargo, you know? See, what would have been really cool is if you could have stored some cargo inside the coffin. Because this is the fastest vehicle in the game, and some of the fastest vehicles in Death Stranding 1 still allow you to store a decent bit of cargo in them, like the Roadster. It's cool. It would have been cool if they made the equivalent of the Roadster here in the form of the coffin, where it goes fast. You know, you can store a decent amount of cargo in there. So I could have grabbed this stuff and some of the lost stuff on the way back. Oh, we're gonna have to deal with some BTs, aren't we? Well, hopefully I have some good old blood grenades. Oh no. Okay, this is bad. Get off of me! Get off of me! Get off of me! I am getting out of here. Nice. I've never done that before. Oh, come on, man. Really? I don't want to play right now. Not in the mood. Can you not? Go do something productive. For Pete's sake. Are they still chasing me? Okay, they're not, really. Where's the rest of the lost stuff here? Why is it a coffin? Because it's a Hideo Kojima game. Hang on. Oh, I'm actually out of the circle. That explains it. Okay. Okie dokie. It's just asking to be tossed a blood red grenade into your ugly countenances. Because, I mean, I can do this all day. Well, maybe not. I only have, like, one other blood grenade. But we don't talk about that. I love that I can just do this, though. Did I get the final one? Oh, okay, it's all the way down there. I see you. Oh, we can toss grenades, though, while on the coffin. That's kind of nice. Again. You guys do not know where to position yourselves when I got a grenade out with my blood on it. Don't ya? Well, there's some bronze tier positioning. That's all I'm gonna say. Hope my cargo's fine, by the way. Yeah, it's totally fine. Let's roll. Bye-bye. I'll just be on my way. See ya. That was fun. I've actually never ever done that before. Even in Death Stranding 1, when you're surrounded by the BTs trying to pull you in. Just toss in a little grenade. No biggie. You got some electric bugs. Back to it. Let me see if I have enough room for some of this lost cargo that's just vibing out here. Oh, wait. Is this actually going to work? Oh, man, that would have been fun. Doesn't matter, though. We have the sticky gloves, or the force gloves. You just about grab one more. But not all three. Not all three. Oh, I have an idea. This would be a good idea. You don't do this enough. Hang on. Don't do this quite enough. So let's do it. Hold up. Take the cargo I want to deliver. Boop. All right, let's make sure you land somewhere not too crazy. And yeah, fantastic. See you in a bit. Back in the coffin. And let's snag you. Close one. Still in one piece. Anything else once I'm picking up? Anything, anything. Anything, anything. Cause we're living in Allentown. Now let me grab some bugs. Quite a few of them. Okay. Good amount of zip lines out here too, which I like. See if I can capitalize on that at some point. Nothing in the share locker. Damn. That's brutal. Dib-doo. I will be with you guys in a little sec. First, I got a date with the Magellano. Gotta throw everything into the big old traveling casa. Oh, damn. Okay, we're good. Coffin is goated as always. Damn, but is its durability pretty low? I like that as a trade-off, though. Place all that in there. Recycle that. Some good old recycling. Alright, facility storage. Blood grenades. Still have a good amount of those. Sweet. Take one more blood bag. All right. One more trip. 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 Yeah. Going surfing in the UCA. Just kidding. Well, maybe that could be technically the truth. The United Cities of Australia. Alright, let me grab all that. Oh, I actually have to interface. Bonzo. And thank you for your service, little man. Much appreciated. Alright, let's head back in. And get her done. Get the deliver and done. Beautiful.
You make it happen.
Tiny bit of a star for all of that. Oofers. But hey, better than nothing. And you charge my battery.
Really big help.
Wholesome, I suppose.
Order completed.
Order complete. What else? Yeah, the motherhood. Should probably head to South Fort Knott. Finish up with our delivery for that location that we'd taken on before. I might actually You know, I'll go with the... I'm gonna go rest for a bit, actually, and maybe play around with my backpack a bit. I'm thinking about that. And it's just been a while since we've rested in our good old humble abode. We'll fast travel from here as well. Ba-do-ba-do-ba-do-da. Sleep until morning. Get some daylight. Get some vitamin D. Alright, customize backpack. I want to make it look nice and symmetrical. These, chiral anti-gravity devices are looking kind of weird right now, especially that fourth one. I like having 3 on the edge there, on the left edge. And yes, the middle is staying the same, before any of you say it. Wait. Okay, good. What can we add? Back protector. Electric shock absorber. The amount of damage from electrical attacks? Nah. Anything for combat is... I'm okay. Solar power for battery charging is kind of cool. I'm okay though. Mini extra battery. Powers of field wear. Extra battery level 4. Damn. This has got the most juice, but it is... takes up like no space. The stabilizer is like the whole thing. Damn. So the thing I don't understand ultimately about the anti-gravity devices is they reduce the amount of that the cargo weighs, so you can carry more. But there's still going to be a hard limit, right, in terms of the height of the cargo that Sam can carry. So you can make things as light as you want in the world, but if you still hit that limit in terms of height, you won't be able to carry any more cargo. Right, this is just to prevent Sam from going really, really slow when he's got way too much XL cargo equipped. If I understand that right. Which, yeah, we've not worried about that for a while because we've had a bunch of these on. I don't know if we need a 4th to stay that way. I don't think we do. Okay. I guess we're not being 5-year-olds anymore. For the sake of making space. We'll see, though. We'll see. Actually, I don't think we need the ammo container either. Not worth. Does it like apply? Well, I guess, yeah, it applies to the bowler guns and sticky guns, obviously. But even then, whatever. What evs? Spare grenade pouches are nice. Okay. I want to make things look nice and neat. Okay. That's some letters back. Only 2 letters? Oh, man. Okay, let's remove. Let's do something wholesome here. Patches. Pizza Tommy. I mean, we're going full Pizza Tommy mode. We could. Let's do a happy face in the corner. And one, hey, Pizza Tommy face. Oh wait, we can barely say it. Pizza Tommy. Pizza Tommy. Does it look good though? Oh wait, why is this weird and reversed? Stop being weird, man. Could add another pouch too, I guess, instead of the patches. The patches are cute. Oops. But a solar generator. That's like... That's like there, but then no more Grenada pouches. Okay, no, we're not doing that. Move the solar generator. I think I should just go with the pouches, man. Forget the battery too. I don't really feel like battery is something we ever really worry about. Yeah, I'll go with utility pouch. And where are my thingies? Oh, obviously you can only attach one at a time. Two grenade pouches. Maybe 3 even. It's kind of nice. Okay, wait. Should I bring back the boob? It's kind of fun just like messing around with this, I'm not gonna lie. Boob. Arranged kind of differently. Got some its own open, dead inside kind of energy. I suppose. Why don't we just do this? Yeah, we could try that. I want it to look cool, man. I feel like we put this in the middle. And then the rest of the pouches at the bottom. Be slightly better contrast. There we go. Not bad. Ah, I don't like this horizontal though. And we can't see the drawbridges logo the right way up. Now that's better. Oh, fuck it though. Alright. Whatever. Confirming all this. The components we don't have it on anymore will be recycled. Okay, that's fine. Oh man, I'm gonna miss the boob. But it's fine. It's for the greater good. Could look worse. Make it better over time. We will adjust as we go. What's up, Seb? How's it going, man? Hey, oh yeah, I'm not gonna provide any context for that. You got rid of the boob.
Hey, Sam.
Oh, what's this? Oh, okay. I think it's a nightmare quiz, right? This time I'm gonna choose right. We did this once before, but then we reloaded.
I have a nightmare question for you. Give it a go.
I'm choosing my daughter. I find it hilarious how Higgs is an option. Last time I messed up, quote unquote, I accidentally chose Fragile. That's not a bad option either. In fact, none of the ladies are bad options. Higgs is a questionable one though. For obvious reasons. Context would have been nice, but oh well. Doing alright. How about you? I'm doing fantastic, man. Thank you for asking. Playing some more Death Stranding tonight. I'm looking forward to it. Been absolutely loving this game. As much time as it can squeeze out of it. Wait, have we not gotten everything? What was that one? Oh, yeah, this is that old delivery we were doing. Backpacks looking slightly cooler. Love to see it. Okay, let's fast travel. So doing okay. Glad to hear it, man. Okay, good thing I don't have any cargo on. Currently waiting on my pizza to get here, thanks to Addie. Yeah, pizza time. All this Pizza Tommy stuff in the game definitely convinced her. You love to see it. Delivering pizzas both literally and figuratively and spiritually as well.
Hello, and thank you for coming out this way again.
Alright, sweet.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
It's actually way more for Star than I was expecting.
Until next time.
Sounds good.
Order completed. Well done.
East Fort Knott. Okay, hang on. Let me go search for some stuff here. West Fort Knott, right? No, where it's south. Okay. Where's west again? Oh, it's got to be like around here somewhere. If there even is one. Oh, yep, of course. And, damn. Actually, we haven't 5-starred her yet. I forgot about that. If there's anything we can do for her, that would be great. Lone Commander, Government's Base. Okay. Quite a few things here, actually. We haven't even done these ones yet. We have the roads available, though. This guy's a little out of the way. Musician, Animal Shelter. These are the ones we finished before. Okay, we'll actually leave her for now. And once we actually set up zip lines and stuff to get to these guys, we'll start taking on these orders. Oh, sorry. Here we go. East Fort Knott. Let's search for that. Okay, couple things with the Motherhood mechanic. Phantom Smith. I think what I want to focus on next. I could continue building more. Yeah, you know what? Let's focus on building more roads and monorails around this area. So we finished off the area down here. Kind of. Not really in terms of the highways, but I feel like having the monorail is sufficient enough. Could go to the Motherhood and then work our way eastward. Figure out where the rest of the pavers are. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. And then once we finish up with this stuff here, we can start delivering to and from the guys down here in this corner as well. Oh, my mistake. I actually did not go with the Magellan. Get back here, you. Thank you. Really is a whole lot in this world there's better food than pizza. I agree. I am inclined to agree, my friend. Absolutely. Make sure I take my coffin. Hey. Ow. Not crash into things, please. Okay. Not okay. Also, I just realized, now that we have the utility pouch, we can carry more things. You'll love to see it. Yeah, let's head here. As originally planned. And yeah, we'll figure out where the rest of these terminals are. Yeah, so obviously this little stretch has been built. It's going to be really nice once we are able to connect the monorail here. Presumably all the way to the one over here in East Fort Knot. They definitely connect, right? Yeah, I feel like... Oh, dang. Yeah, I just realized we would actually see a little bit of the monorail coming out this way as well. And the terminal was right there. Oh, man. Well, that's fine. It's very, very cheap as well. I love that. So there's one there. This has to be the one right after that one, too. These are all very easy to build. I do think we're pretty much out of materials, though, in the Magellan for resins and alloys. We have quite a few alloys. Yeah, we're pretty much donezo when it comes to resins. So we're going to have to see if we can procure some from the Motherhood. Not a whole bunch. But the nice thing is you don't really need a whole bunch, so... Okay. Dunzo. Yeah, I like how we've been approaching the stream. It's largely been about building the monorails. Haven't really been doing a whole lot of actual deliveries, but when we have been, making a solid amount of progress with the stars, because it turns out we have a good bit of XL lost cargo in the Magellan. So hell yeah. There's some lost cargo for the Motherhood there too, and I think we actually have way more in the Magellan. Let me just take a look in a second here. Actually, I need to take a look right now. I need to get the rest of my materials. So... yeah, but wait, let me just see here. Motherhood. Only 2 things, actually. I could have sworn we had way more. You have a lot of things for this lad. I'm excited to turn all this stuff in and get like a bunch of stars. You've seen how much XL cargo can do for us, so it's gonna be fun. Okay. Hold that in there. What's up, little dudes? Grab some crystals. Got around to watching episode 2 of Alien Earth today. Wow, great show so far. Can't wait for more. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Looking forward to the third one. I love the world building and how it's pretty much the first time that we've actually gotten lore about Earth in the Alien franchise. No, AVP 2 doesn't count. That's good. It's very, very good. I've been really hyped for it as well. I mean, I had a feeling it would be really entertaining because Noah Hawley did not disappoint when it came to Fargo. I really enjoyed watching that one with my mom. It's kind of cool that I get to watch something else by Noah Hawley with my brother who's not into Fargo. He's into Alien, so we get to watch that together. That's by him. And then my mom and I love Fargo, and my brother's not into that. And that's something else by Noah Hawley. He's actually a very talented showrunner. Ever watched the Fargo show? I highly recommend it. It's very, very good. Yeah, it's very impressive how the movie from the 90s, which... what are their names? The Coen brothers directed. The Fargo show by Noah Hawley managed to kind of, you know, live up to that in a really effective way, and even outshine it in some parts, I would argue. But the concept is really cool. So it's like a universe, and the Fargo movie kicks it off in the 90s. And that movie itself, the setting of it is the 90s. And the show by Noah Hawley, every season is about a different group of characters in that same town during a different period of time. So the first season is set in like 2006, and season 2 is set in like 1979 or something. And season 3 is 2010, season 4 is 2019. And it's about different characters in that town, and they're like very loose references and connections between each season and the characters. And it's set in the same canon as the 90s movie by the Coen brothers. But yeah, it's a great watch. I highly recommend it. It's as good as the movie, if not better. The movie is great, yeah. I'm pretty sure Frances McDormand won the Oscar for that too. Which is surprising because I saw the movie and I was like... At first I was like, okay, she plays a rather... average citizen. She's just playing a police officer. She doesn't do anything tremendous with her scenes that really stand out. But then I realized that that's the thing. She's just playing a really ordinary person. But she does that so well. You know, she relays being real and grounded incredibly well. And so that really made sense to me. And yeah, she's very, very talented. One of her 3 Oscars. Yeah, she's literally one of the most talented actresses in Hollywood. She disappears into the role. It hit me that sometimes just playing someone who's very ordinary can be harder than playing someone extraordinary. If that makes sense, you know? She's one of the best actors working today. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, no, Fargo was great. I love the Coen brothers in general, like the movies they make. I believe they don't work together anymore, which is kind of a bummer, but back when they were... I mean, No Country for Old Men is one of my top 5 favorite movies. Okie dokie. Yeah, that was a really good one. I like a lot of thrillers, you know? And that is a hell of a thriller. The lack of music just brings it all home, man. It's so good. It's like really unnerving kind of movies that put you on edge throughout the whole thing. Like every scene you're unsure if something bad is gonna happen. Man, I love that stuff. And that movie is just pure that. Okay, sweet. So we built a decent amount of this monorail. This is the next one. I think we have enough materials. Maybe? You have enough alloys. I don't know about... Yeah, the resins might not be enough. Yeah, we need way more of those. Iconic villains too. I love those types of movies where the actor playing the villain steals the show. Yeah, absolutely, man. Anton Chigurh is one of the most unsettling villains of all time, and yeah, Javier Bardem crushes it. The acting was so good in that movie. Didn't he win the Oscar for it? I think he did. I hope he did. Fairly certain. He did win the Oscar? Okay, deserved. I mean, I don't know what else came out in 2007, but... shit. Regardless of that, I feel like... man absolutely deserved every bit of that Oscar. Yeah, Josh Brolin's amazing in that movie. I think that was his first... that was his breakthrough role, too, I'm pretty sure. Which is pretty cool. Food is here? Let's go! Pizza time. Pizza Tommy. Pizza Tommy. There's something for the Pioneer. I don't think I've ever gotten anything for that character yet. It's one of the ones you have to unlock, so... let's get to it. Pizza Tommy. Too bad I can't share with you guys. That is too bad. Well, maybe not, though. I've had my fair share of pizza these past couple weeks. Courtesy of my brother, I'm not gonna lie. I needed a little break from pizza. Between all the pizza stuff in the game and pizza stuff out of the game, I need a little breather. Want someone to invent a way to teleport food, that would be the day. That would be the frickin' day. 2 things I want to see done in my lifetime. I think I have enough time. I have like a solid 60 or 70 years, I feel like. Cure for hair loss. An actual legit cure for hair loss. And teleportation. Might be after my lifetime. I mean, I don't know, Addy. You are really old. I mean, shit, we all are. Or if you're older than 1, you're just old at that point. You're a fossil. That's how it works. You can have distance meals. Yeah, that would be amazing. So you can have flying cars yet, for Pete's sake. Ain't that the truth? Aren't we supposed to by now? Pretty sure, yeah. If retrofuturism was to be believed. Retrofuturism is so cool if you think about it. Because listen, we don't know what the hell the future is going to hold. And the way we look at the future right now is the way people looked at the future in the 60s. You know, the Fallout vision of the world. Like, we're looking at the future like there's going to be AI taking over this and the other. It's going to be nothing like that. It'll probably be a component of it, but it will be nothing like what we imagine the next 10 to 20 years. And then we're going to have movies and fiction that are based in the reality that we observed now in 2025. Which we kind of already have when we look at periods like the 60s and 70s and 80s and stuff and what they thought of the future. You know, like New Fantastic Four, for example, or Fallout, all that retrofuturism stuff. Which is really, really cool to me. You know, I'm excited to see, like, in the next 20 years, what the future is actually like, and then to start getting movies that have the aesthetic of what people thought the future would be in, like, 2025, for example, or just the 2020s. Like, that concept to me is very, very cool. Oh, what? Oh, no, these are the resins that we have. Okay. We took all the resins and ceramics, right? Yeah, we did. Okay, okay. What does the mechanic have? Does he have enough stuff? Does Woodkid have enough stuff here? Ooh, Hatoman. Hatoman has a lot of stuff. Hatoman, know you. Alien is a great example. It's all analog. Their concept of like year 2100 looks so much more outdated than our current tech. Yeah, no, for sure. I love Alien's retrofuturistic angle. It's all this analog tech and all these like yellow bright lights and colors and stuff that people genuinely thought the future would encompass in the 70s, right? But now, and this is what I love. Now we know that's not what the future is like. Right, and it's not going to look like that because we still aren't in Alien's timeline. But we obviously know for a fact it's not going to look like anything people in the 70s thought the future would look like. Right, but we still make that its own unique setting as part of Alien's world, right? It's not like now that we're closer to that period of time, when we were back in 1979, that we're now going to start retconning things. It's the same reason I love Blade Runner 2049, right? The coolest thing about that sequel is that the first one, I think it's set in 2014. And the second one when it came out in 2017. Obviously, when the second one came out, the world of Blade Runner looked nothing like it did in the original movie, which was set in 2014, right? We obviously know that. So, but regardless of that, in the movie, the world is still depicted the same way as it was in the first Blade Runner, you know? They still embrace that, which I love. I think that's so cool. Like, there are scenes where Ryan Gosling is flying around the city, and there are giant billboards that are advertising Atari and stuff. You know, which I freaking love that. That's my favorite movie of all time. And that's one of the many reasons, is that Denis Villeneuve embraced the first movie, you know, without going, oh, you know, like, the future obviously doesn't look like what they set up, what Ridley Scott set up in the first one, so why would I bring all that back? But he did. He just doubled down on that vision they had for the future. Even though the second one is decades later or decades after the first movie, you know? I think that's super cool. I'm not a fan of the original Blade Runner, but I thought 2049 was close to being a masterpiece. I didn't like the original either. I actually think Blade Runner 2 to the first movie is the only example in human history of there being a sequel to a classic, iconic cult film that came out in the 80s that actually outdoes that super iconic cult film for a lot of people. I actually don't think that's a hot take. I think, well, not liking the first movie I would say is a hot take, but I don't think it's a hot take to say the second movie is better than the first. I think most people will actually agree that the second movie, 2049, is comparatively better than the first movie. Because the first movie is very, very focused, and there were a lot of things with it, even behind the scenes, that were uncomfortable to film, and there was a lot of, like, turmoil, and, you know, it was very tumultuous making the film in general, even though it still turned out to be a great movie overall. Whereas the second one really focuses on so much at once in a really effective way. The world building, the character development, the score, the music, the sound design. It's incredible. And the actual plot itself is one of the most unique, original things I've ever seen. You know, like a character who, like the whole trope of the Chosen One being turned over on its head, I thought is the coolest thing I've seen in my goddamn life when it comes to a story. So cool. Ever seen any Blade Runner movie? There are only two, and they're very, very good if you like sci-fi. I would highly recommend them. But yeah, the second one is my favorite film of all time. No freaking doubt about it. It's incredible. And I think there's some cool little spin-offs here and there as well. Like there's a anime of some kind, which I've never actually seen, but I've been told is really good, so I feel like I should check that out. Oh no, we need resins. Hang on. We got a lot of alloys. Let me do this. I forgot to do something very important.
Very impressive work.
They do happen from time to time. Getting all my movie recommendations from the stream. Lol, nice, yeah. So you guys have, I know Seb has a Letterboxd account, but Melly, if you don't have a Letterboxd, I highly recommend creating a Letterboxd account. It's a great way to just add films to your watch list and discover movies, and it's basically a social film discovery platform where you can rate the films you've watched, log them, write reviews, add films to watch list. You know, if you watch a lot of movies and stuff, or looking to watch a lot of movies, it's very, very nice. Yeah, it is absolutely my favorite movie. Last night was Clueless. Yeah, I saw you posted a little thing in the Discord. I think you guys were talking about that one yesterday, right? That's super cool. Of course, I've already been Clueless, seen Clueless a million times, but not in ages. Nice. I've never seen that one. I was influenced by Ian. Yeah, I remember he was talking about it as well. Alicia Silverstone was such a gorgeous creature. Do you like my Letterboxd? Same, man. Yeah. It's so incentivizing in a way. I'm kind of weird like that. You know, if I'm able to create like a little program through which I can just log things and plan things, I'm way more incentivized to experience more of that medium, you know? For example, with movies and Letterboxd. Just having a space where I can plan what I'm going to watch and log what I've watched. Just kind of, you know, yeah, logging things that I have experienced incentivizes me to experience that stuff more. It's the same thing with streaming. Just being able to save all of these streams that I'm doing and make stuff around them really motivates me to keep going. It's just such a nice feeling. This feels very, like, productive in a way. She was stunningly beautiful. Yeah, I think Alicia Silverstone. Oh yeah, I know this actress. I recognize her. Yeah, very pretty. One thing I want is more friends on there. Addie, you were one of my only 2 Letterboxd friends. Same. I think you're one of my only 3 or 4. Yeah, it's fun to add folks on there just to be able to, like, you know, see what they're watching and maybe find something new, you know, that you've never heard of before, and then add that to your watch list. I've done that a whole bunch through folks like yourself and some of my other homies on there. It's nice. I have like a big, I think I have 80 to 90 films or something like that on my watch list, which is super nice. The more I have, the better, because now I'll never have something not to watch. You know, if I'm trying to see something and figure out what it is I want to see, instead of going, what was that thing I'm yet to watch? I can be like, oh, hey, let me pull up my Letterboxd. Tried to sell some of my real world homies or friends on it, but they didn't bite. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, I get it. Not everyone wants to, like, sign up for just one more thing, right? So that's totally understandable, but... You know, I started seeing a lot of videos about it. So I created an account last year, because around that time I started seeing a lot of these videos on YouTube where actors and actresses in Hollywood were being asked about their Letterboxd picks. I was like, okay, what is this? What are they talking about here? What is Letterboxd? And I found out about it, and then I found out one of my friends had it. And I found out the reason that he would ask us to rank things we'd seen out of 5. Like, we thought he was so weird for that. We were like, what do you mean 4 out of 4? You give this movie a 4. 4 out of 10? This is a great movie. And we realized he was talking about 4 out of 5, which Letterboxd has an out of 5 system. Yeah, little things like that got me to eventually create an account. I found out about it. Should use that feature more and keep putting movies on it that I want to watch. Yeah. Very superficial film watcher, lol. Like, if it's reasonably entertaining, I will like it. Meanwhile, it has horrible reviews. That's good. No, that's... I honestly think that's the mindset you should have when you go into movies. Go into movies to try and be entertained. Like, just don't be a stickler for all the tiny details. Right? If it entertains you, it entertains you. If you go in there looking to have a good time, and you have a good time to an extent, and you're like, that was a good film because I had a good time, that's fine. That's great. Right? I feel like there are a lot of people who, nowadays especially, with how much buzz there is around movies and stuff, and how easy it is to see everyone's opinions online, I feel like there are way too many people who go into movies with this mindset of, man, my expectations are kind of around here somewhere, and I'm going to nitpick every aspect of this movie to come to a critical opinion about it as if I'm reviewing and rating high art. Like, no, dude, just go into the movie and see if you have a good time or not. Is what is on the screen entertaining you? And just base your opinion on that, you know? Like, I went with some of my friends to watch For example, Jurassic World Rebirth. Terrible movie. It bombed. But me going into the theater wasn't like, I'm just going to go in to hate on it. I knew it was going to be bad from what I'd heard. But it was more so, okay, can I at least get some entertainment out of it? Because I rank all the films I watch out of 5 on Letterboxd, right? I ended up giving it a 1 because it was really bad. I did give it 1 star. Yeah, it was terrible. But I went into the movie just with a simple mindset of, am I going to be entertained or not? And entertainment can be like a vast umbrella, right? It doesn't have to be like, oh, is there going to be action on screen 24/7? I'm going to be stuffing my face with popcorn. This is amazing. Like, no. It is simply like it could just be a movie that's set in one room with characters talking to each other. And if it's done well, that's entertaining. You know, am I having a good time? It has nothing to do with like whether the scene comes across as boring or not in terms of, you know, what is traditionally considered boring or whatever. It's, am I just enjoying myself? And I didn't enjoy myself. That shit was boring as hell, you know? It's somehow. Movie about dinosaurs. Nothing interesting happened. The characters sucked. It was bad. But I went in hoping to enjoy it and just hoping to have a good time. So, and then my friend, one of my friends I was watching the movie with after the film was like, he has an interesting way of looking at films. He said, okay, well, I'm probably going to give it more than 1 star because, and this is just different perspectives on how people rate films. He said, you have to look at the film based on what it is you're watching and what vein it's in and what genre it's in and going in with that expectation, right? Which is completely fair as well. So he gave it something a little higher than a 1 because he was putting it in the same category as other films of that type. And he was like, well, compared to these ones and the expectations I went in with, it's this compared to that as a rating. Like, I think he gave it 2 or something. For me, I'm simple, dude. I don't care what genre it is. I don't care, you know, what vein the film is in. Am I just gonna, how good of a time did I have? How much did the film resonate with me? How did it affect me? That's it. Gave it 2.5. I had to go see it since I love the original so much and I'd seen all the sequels in theaters. But I was really disappointed. I felt there was no magic. Yeah, I felt like absolutely nothing, to be honest, watching it. And it felt like the longest 2 to 3 hours. I don't even know how long the film was. Probably less than 2 hours. It felt like it was 3 hours, man. I kept looking at my phone. Yeah, there's nothing in there. There's only like 3 movies I've walked out of. One was Star Wars. Don't remember which one. Other was Cats. Oh yeah, I heard that one was abhorrent. And a recent one that was so painfully boring. I don't even remember what movie it was. Yeah, no, yeah, there's some bad movies out there. I don't care about the genre either. I don't think that's a fair way to evaluate movies. Yeah, no, I just go in with the expectation of feeling a certain way, obviously. And if I feel good, that's a higher rating for me. If I don't feel great, it gets a lower rating for me. That said, I think my hottest take of all time is Oppenheimer, man. Everyone loved that movie. I did not like that movie. I think I gave it like a 2.5 on Letterboxd. I understand the movie is about an important topic, about, you know, something very monumental that went down in history. I hated the way it was executed. I hated the execution of that movie. It felt like I was sitting in a theater where I was watching characters talking at each other for 3 hours. I actually did not feel like any of the characters felt real. And I felt abhorrently bored. And it's cool to like that film. It's cool to have whatever opinion you want to have. I just feel, and Nolan's cool and all, right? He's made some of the greatest movies ever. I think Interstellar and Inception, both phenomenal films. Memento was great too. But some people, like, I swear, it's almost like a cult, man. He's a great director, but he's definitely not, I wouldn't say he's one of my favorites. I've noticed there are a lot of people who just blindly like his movies without knowing why. Like, I remember I came out of the theater after watching that movie with my friends, and I had to ask some questions because, like, there were some things I didn't understand because I didn't fully understand the history, right? I understood what the film was about, and I understood what it was trying to cover, but there were specific details and moments in there, but like the clearance and Robert Downey Jr.'s character and stuff that was just, I think it was a little bit too breakneck pace, and if you miss something, you're screwed. But that wasn't my issue. My issue was just that none of it was relayed in a way that was entertaining or interesting or made me care about the characters at all. And so I asked my friends if they could, like, they were like, oh, it's 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, incredible. they couldn't even tell me anything about the movie. They were just like, oh, well, yeah, you know, Nolan killed it as always. Nolan's amazing. Like, okay, fair. You can like what you want to like, but, you know, I feel like there are a lot of people who just blindly like things, you know. Nolan is good, though. I'll give him that. But he's not as... I think some people just overhype him a little bit without knowing why they like his stuff. You know, dude, Tenet is a great example. Genuinely one of the worst films I've ever seen. I didn't like Nolan's perspective on the audience either when they complain about the sound design and him going, oh, well, you guys aren't seeing it in the right theaters. You have to go to like an IMAX theater to get the IMAX sound quality. Otherwise, you're not going to hear anything. You know, and then when people asked him, okay, can you finally tell us what the hell your movie was about? Because it was just felt deliberately confusing and pretentious. He's like, oh yeah, you know, not even I understand it. You know, so I like, okay, man. All right, whatever. I'm just ranting about Nolan now. I just think he's a very personally overrated director. But again, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to assault anyone's opinions out there. Everyone's free to like and dislike whoever they would like to, and whatever movies and stuff they'd like to. But yeah, that was a movie that, oh man, I did not like that. But I'm just using this as an opinion of like, as an example of, you know, to me, I just go in simply. I don't care if something's like received with universal acclaim or if it's something that totally bombed. You know, how am I going to feel about it? I try not to get too swayed by opinions and stuff. I thought Tenet was totally inconsistent and just did not hold up at all. Yeah, dude, that movie, I didn't even watch the whole thing, man. It's one of the few movies I just turned off. I couldn't get through it. My mom and I loved Nolan before that, man. Which was kind of a shame because we wanted to like the film and we watched like 20 minutes of it and we're like, what is this? Like, why is this? You know, like, why make these decisions in the movie? It just seems super pretentious. It's just, it comes across as a vanity project that was just made for the sake of going, hey, I'm smart, I'm deep. I think was the first movie we went to see post-COVID and did not understand a minute of it. And I think it's fine to be confused by a film if you can then think back on it and examine the layers and stuff like that. If it's done in a tasteful way and if it's done not deliberately, you know, if it's made to not be deliberately confusing. But if it's made to be deliberately confusing, that is just the most pretentious thing imaginable, in my opinion. But again, that was just to say, I'm not, I'm not digging on the guy. I think that some of the movies he's made are some of the best films I've ever seen, right? Like Inception, Memento, and Interstellar. Like most of his sci-fi things, with the exception of Tenet, are just incredible. So he's making the Odyssey now. Can't wait. Yeah, it's kind of cool how there are only trailers for that playing in the theaters, and you can't actually find them online anywhere. You have to actually see the trailer for that in the theater, which is super cool. Reminds me of the old days back when you had to go to the theater, watch trailers and stuff. Going to see Weapons this weekend? Same. I have not seen it. I was actually going to see it on Tuesday, but I'm going to be seeing it on Saturday, and I'm excited because I love those kind of movies. I love horror, I love thrillers, love all that stuff, and I mean, I've heard it's really, really good, so, that helps. Plus, the lead actress has kind of been crushing it in a lot of things recently. I know she was in Fantastic Four. I didn't see Ozark, but I know she was, I think, one of the main characters on that. She's a good actress. I forget her name. Trying to remember. Been getting great reviews. I'm so excited too. Horror is probably my favorite genre of all time. Yeah, I remember we were talking about that. I love horror, man. I'll compare opinions. Yeah, absolutely. Record Barbarian, if you guys have seen that one. I actually have not, but I did hear about that. Julia Garner is her name. Thank you. Also did Inventing Anna. I think my mom saw that. But I have not seen that one. I've heard about it, though. What was I going to say? Yeah, interesting thing about Weapons. Yeah, you guys have probably heard about that whole thing, but yeah, Jordan Peele was meant to produce that one. And it definitely has a Jordan Peele kind of vibe to it. And I love Jordan Peele, so... Barbarian is a lot of fun, really solid modern horror movie. Okay, yeah, I don't even think I have that on my letterbox, so I should probably add that one. because I have a lot of horror films on my letterbox. A lot of Asian horror films as well, because, dude, specifically Korea, I think they make some great horror movies. And there are quite a few on there that I still have to see, and some good slice of life stuff that they make too, that I have on there as well. I like a lot of foreign cinema. Yeah, Jordan Peele's awesome. I liked, what was it called again? It was Get Out. I mix up the name of those movies. Get Out, Nope, and yeah, Us. I like that one a little bit better than most other people did. I think I actually gave that a 4.5. I really liked that movie. Yeah, I think I like all of his films. I know a lot of people thought that comedy was a bit weird in it, but, you know, weirdly, I thought it was pretty good. It was effective. Us. The one about the... Well, I won't say if you haven't seen it, but it's a very good movie. Nope was awesome, too. I liked Nope a lot. Get Out of Nope at 4 and Us 3.5. Nice, that's fair. How would I rank them? I think Get Out is the best one. Absolutely. And then... It's a toss-up for me between Nope and Us. I actually really, really liked Nope as well. Yeah, that's a tough one. But if I had to rank them, probably Get Out, Us, and then Nope. Your favorite one is Nope? Nope was amazing, man. Nope was really, really good. I like the, I like that his films have messages behind them in a way. Right, well, not in a way, they absolutely do. And my takeaway from Nope was it was about animal rights. And it was such an interesting, creative way of portraying that through the genre of horror and extraterrestrial horror. Like, that shit, it's so imaginative, man. So fucking cool. Us was really creepy. Yeah, okay, without spoiling it for anyone out there who haven't seen it, but yeah, the way they moved. Oh man, the way they moved down there. That was really, really creepy to me. It was so unnerving. Us was really creepy. I just didn't like the third act at all. The third act of Us. I need to watch the film again. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I remember. I just really loved the twist in that film. I thought that was amazing. I actually did not see that coming, to be honest. I know it was predictable maybe for a lot of folks, but somehow I was taken aback and I was like, damn, that's cool. And just leaves you with this really unsettling feeling at the end. Oh, Lupita Nyong'o talk. Yeah, she's fantastic. Saw the twist coming when they meet in the underground. Yeah, I was just so, you know, taken aback in a good way by all the vibes and the music and all of that and the presentation that I didn't even really factor in what they were talking about. You know, and I didn't fully understand it upon my initial viewing, so that's why I think the twist hit a lot harder for me at the end. Yeah, it was great. But it's such a cool twist too. It's like, I love the twists that then make you reflect on the whole thing. And then you're like, holy shit, everything makes sense now. Why this character talked this way, why that happened that way, and so on and so forth. Those are the best kind of twists. It just completely shifts your entire perception of the film. Like the last, 5 seconds of the movie. I thought that was awesome. But yeah. Lots of good horror stuff, man. Just generally, these past couple years, I've been kind of eating good in that genre, I want to say. It's been a lot of solid stuff. And a lot of, really experimental things, too. Like, a lot of body horror things out there as well. And things that aren't horror per se, but have aspects of horror in them in some really creative ways. Like that one, really freaky, with a capital F, movie with, what's her name, Margaret Qualley and Demi Moore. What was it called again? The Substance? Dude, that shit was... You see Alien Romulus? I did. I loved it. Yeah, my brother made me do I had actually never seen a single Alien movie before the start of this year. And my brother made me do a crazy Alien marathon because he loves Alien. And he wanted me to see all of them. And it was fun. We saw the good, the bad, and the AVPs. Saw all of them. Yeah, Romulus, I would say, is actually my favorite one. No. Aliens is my favorite one. And then Romulus is my second favorite. I actually ranked them on Letterboxd. And My third favorite was, yeah, of course, the original Alien. Romulus was so good. I need to watch it. I haven't seen it yet, but I really want to. It's definitely an experience in a good way. Yes, in a good way. But a very, very freaky way. There's so much nakedness in that movie. Lol. Yeah, modern movies in a nutshell. And apparently there was like the male equivalent to that with Sebastian Stan. And that one went kind of like unnoticed, that movie. Oh, I forget what that one was called. I hope I added it to my watch list. Because I want to see that one too. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but Sebastian Stan was promoting some kind of a movie where... Yeah, like a substance with Sebastian Stan. Low-key. I think it came out the same year, actually, and he was... It's some kind of movie where... Does he have some kind of alter ego, or is it just him, like... It has to do with him having some kind of deformed face. And he's promoting it here and there. I forget what it's called. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Apprentice movie where he plays Trump. I've been waiting to watch that one with my dad. I've seen a couple clips. He actually does a really good job. I've seen a couple clips from that movie where he plays Donald Trump. And my dad likes those kind of movies, like biopics and political stuff and this, that, and the other. And he's visiting this week, so I look forward to seeing that. With my brother being really annoying in the background, because my brother adds a lot of commentary when we're watching movies and stuff, and that pisses the hell out of my dad, and it's just the funniest thing ever. And I feel like that's just going to be a really, really fun movie for that. Never heard of that Apprentice movie either. Yeah, it's kind of an interesting one. Yeah, that's another one I think that went under a lot of people's radars. Oh. All right, let's get all the good stuff. Enjoy your visit, Addy. Thanks, Melly. Yeah, it's always fun when get some family visiting. Can bring myself to watch that one in our current times. Yeah, that's totally fair. I can completely understand that. Some very tumultuous times right now, obviously. Which, yeah, I'm not going to go into, but totally get that. Okay, so I think we have a solid amount of resins and alloys. So... yeah, let's head back here. Would it be better to go here to the mechanic? Actually, no, I'm gonna go here. Plot twist. Plot twist! Finish up this easy peasy monorail. Nothing more needs to be said. No, absolutely. Absolutely, man. Pulled an M. Night Shyamalan? I did. What a twist. Oh, good old M. Night. Life is like a box of M. Night movies. You never know what kind of M. Night movie you're gonna get. The guy has to be like the most versatile director of all time when it comes to either making the biggest of stinkers or some actual pretty decent solid movies. It's a huge ass gamble. I didn't see his latest one. Yeah, I was gonna say Trap, I think it was called, right? I did not see that one. I heard it was actually a pretty fun time. I did like his, well, most people generally agree that Split was a good movie. I thought it was great. I didn't see the third film in that Unbreakable Split saga he was setting up, Glass. But I watched that, and I watched, in terms of some of his semi-recent stuff, what was it called? The Visit? The Invitation? Where the two girls visit their, or the brother and sister, they visit their grandparents. That one is actually pretty neat. Like, his movies all have twists. That one had a pretty unnerving twist. The grandparents one, yeah. I actually really like the twist in that movie. I'm realizing now there are a lot of his movies I've never seen. He does have quite an expansive filmography, yeah. It's just that you don't hear about a lot of his movies because they're not very good. Old. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. The one on the beach. I never saw that one either. Old. But he's just a concert for his daughter. Doesn't he disappear in some way in each of his movies? Or doesn't he appear? Yeah, he does. Kind of like, I think one of his biggest inspirations is Hitchcock. And Hitchcock used to do that a lot, like cameo himself in his own movies. He does, yeah. Never seen Old, never seen Split for some reason, though I saw Glass. Never seen The Visit, didn't see the concert one. Yeah. I haven't seen the concert one either. Visit was pretty good. Glass I heard was meh. I mean, I didn't really care to watch it for whatever reason. I was like, okay, Split was kind of awesome. I don't really feel like I need to see more. I'm not excited. I forgot Knock at the Cabin was even a movie. There are these other really obscure ones. I don't know why I remember this one. I've not even seen it. Lady in the Lake. Village was actually pretty good. I know that one got a good bit of flack, but I think that was actually a pretty decent movie. The one with Joaquin Phoenix and Bryce Dallas Howard. Well, it was one of his first movies. Wasn't it one where people lived in the middle of the forest by choice? Oh yeah, that's the one. Village. I actually like Village. It's not a long time ago though, so I don't remember much, but I remember thinking it was a really cool film, and the twist was kind of cool too. Sorry, where is this? Mono. There you are. All right. By choice thing is a twist? Yeah, pretty much. Wasn't it that, like, you're meant to think that it's... Okay, spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen it. But wasn't the twist that you were meant to think it was set during some olden period, but that it wasn't? Or am I thinking of something else? That was a twist, right? Yeah, okay. You already spoiled it. Oh, that's good. That's all good. I don't know if anyone's even gonna watch that one. And if they are, it's probably not gonna be anytime soon. I doubt, like, the chances of someone watching a Death Stranding 2 stream or VOD on YouTube is gonna end up watching The Village sometime soon afterwards. I want to say the odds of that are astronomically low. Yeah. Wait. Come again? Do I not have enough, There we go. I'm gonna calculate the statistical probability of that. I do not think that is something that is very likely to happen. Without doing any maths or involving any numbers. Because I don't like maths or numbers. Remembering back to my stats class, I think when you stack probabilities, you multiply, right? You are asking someone who is an Indian, so that's why you would ask him, because we're meant to be really good at math. But who happened to dodge the math gene. And as a result, hates thinking about numbers in any way, shape, and form. So, yeah. It's been a hot minute since senior year. You know what, Melly? School to me probably... It probably feels like how long it's actually been for you. How long ago it was for me. That stuff feels like it was a lifetime ago. I kind of don't miss it. Definitely do not miss it. I do miss coming home after school, though. I do miss that part. I do miss that feeling. I don't miss going to school. Been 25 years since I graduated. Yeah, like a... That's amazing. You know why? Because I literally just said it feels like a lifetime ago. And that pretty much is almost a lifetime for me, given I'm 26. Oh, man. Makes me feel sick. Yeah, I know. Things happened a long time ago. So I'm sorry if I'm reminding you that you're old or something. I try not to. He was just a bouncing baby boy. Yeah, I was like the fetus. I was like the fetus with Retus. 21 years for me, I think. For me, it would have been, what, 11 years? It's like nothing. Rookie numbers for you guys. 11 years since school. Or no. Not 11 years, sorry. See, this is why I'm bad at math. 10 years. Right? Yes. Almost. 9 years. 9 years. Okay. 2017. 8 years. See, this is why I hate school. This is why I hate math. Numbers can just go not exist. Yeah, that'll show him. It's not something really mean and toxic. Okay, I'm gonna get on this monorail because I just realized I built it. You should use what you build. Could have a child your age, Addy. I can't cope. Yeah, like, what's the age gap? It was like, a little less than 20 years or something, right? It's so... I always bring this up, but I just found it so cool how there's so many different age groups. And such a big range when it comes to that in my community. It's get to meet so many interesting people with so many different life experiences. And believe you me, it's a big age range. I am not one of the youngest people in my community. The youngest person in my community is 10 years younger than I am. So yeah, it's quite a big... And you're like almost 20 years older than I am. So it's quite a big range. So you got to have so many interesting conversations and to learn so many interesting things about folks. And I love that. I really do. No, I know you're 13 years older, but I think Melly is closer to... Would that be like 17 or... Wait. So, 26. 14 years older? No? No. 20... 16 years older, okay. I'm 26, so you'd be 16 years older than me, I think. Right? Yeah. 16. And then, yeah, Seb is 13. Okay, yeah, not that bad. That's not bad at all. I mean, shit, my favorite content creator of all time is... I think 14 or 15 years older than me, and I resonate with him on so many goddamn things, so it doesn't even feel like we're that far apart in age. And the longer I've been watching him, the less far apart in age I feel from him, so that's how I kind of got used to streaming, knowing that there are a lot of people older than me, was through my favorite content creator. Because he's, I think, 41. I think he turns 41 in like a month. Some people I went to school with do have kids your age. Yeah. If it's a 16-year age gap, probably not a whole lot of people. Probably very few people, but yeah, there are people out there for sure. As we were saying not long ago in a stream, once you get past your early 20s, you don't really change too much mentally. Yeah, I remember, yeah, you were there for that conversation. Yes, absolutely. No, 200%, man. I would say, like Ian mentioned, probably like early 20s to mid 20s is when you really start to feel like, yeah, anyone that you meet who is past that age or even around that age is just someone who is a fellow adult, just on a different life path with a different set of interesting experiences that you can kind of pursue at any age that's around that range or even further beyond it. You know, it's just a bunch of different adults, and the number literally doesn't matter, and you can, you know, just connect the same way with them as you would with anyone else from whatever range beyond that. So 200%. It's all about the mental aspect. I think everyone just, like, most people don't really mature mentally. Most people, not everyone, right? Past, yeah, early 20s to mid 20s at the most. Like, I personally feel like I haven't matured past 17 if I had to pick a number. Like, just right before adulthood is where I feel like I am mentally. I don't feel like an adult, man. I actually don't feel like an adult. Like, I know a lot of people do feel like, okay, yes, they are adults, but just young, you know, not old adults or senior adults or something. I feel like the same, or middle age. I feel the same I did in my 20s in my head, just not in my body. Yeah, no, exactly. People will age physically, but not always mentally or in terms of, you know, maturity and stuff. And I think that's a good thing. Yeah, you should just always strive to be as young as you can for as long as you can. You know, at heart. Because the younger you are, the more fun life is. Right? It's no coincidence that, you know, when you meet people who are more bubbly and feel younger at heart, regardless of if they're like 58 or 75, they're just so pleasant to be around, you know? Because there's just a lot of wholesomeness to youthfulness. It just radiates very positive energy. I understand. I'm turning 40 in January and I'm not ready for that. Yeah. No, I feel you, man. It's hard to believe that I'm like 4 years away from 30 myself. You know? But the thing is, dude, and it's exactly what we're talking about, you know, you look at these milestones in your life when it comes to, especially when it comes to things like age. You look at it as, oh man, and especially when you're further away from it. You know, when I'm 30, I'm going to be like this other person who's in their 30s. Like, I always look at my, like, I'm kind of in a unique position in this regard because I have an older brother who's 8 years older than me, right? He's almost a whole decade older than I am. And I look at him now, he's 34. And I look at him and I go, he seems a lot older than me, right? And it doesn't help that he actually looks a lot older than me too. And even if I look at pictures of him back when he was my age, he looks a lot older than I do now, which is a whole other topic. I feel like people are starting to actually look younger, and I feel like I'm not crazy. When I look at him, I go, okay, when I reach that age, I'm going to feel very different. I'm going to feel a lot older. I'm going to be a lot older. But then before I know it, I'm that age, and I feel the exact same way almost that I do now. And I've been feeling that way my entire life when I look at him and people around that age group or people who are a lot older than me. Is you look at them and go, yeah, that's a very different place to be. Very, very different place to be. And absolutely that's true before you're actually an adult and above the age of 18 and maybe in your earlier mid-20s. That's absolutely true. Things are going to be very different. But once you're actually an adult, dude, before you realize it, you're going to be that age and you're going to wonder where all that time went. And you're like, what? I haven't changed. Or like maybe things are different in your life, absolutely. But mentally you might still feel like, wait, I'm still that same guy and I don't feel like I'm these things I thought are associated with this age, because the truth is, my dude, nothing is associated with these adult ages. It's a construct we made up in our heads that when we get to that age, we're going to be like, this is associated with being this smart, this, that, this. Like, no, dude, you're on your own timeline the moment you're 18 years old, right? In most countries, most, you know, whatever. So I don't know if what I'm saying makes any sense. I'm just kind of rambling about this. Yeah, it's all based on our perceptions and observations, absolutely, of the people around us. Like, if you're kind of like me, just used to being the youngest in your family, you will absolutely know what I'm talking about. If anyone out there can resonate to that. I've always been used to being the youngest, like right now, for example. There's never been a moment in my, like, I can probably count on my fingers the times in my life I've actually observably been older than somebody else. And it's not a lot of times. Most of the time I've been younger than everyone else around me. Every single person in my both immediate and extended family is older than I am. And so I've always kind of perceived them, especially when growing up as a child, as being smarter, because I've always, like, it's always a thing of when you're younger, obviously listen to your elders, listen to people older than you. You know, so I never had this experience of having to look after someone younger than me. So I always associated the people taking care of me and making these important decisions as smarter, wiser, and then I would associate all of these things with their ages, you know? But when I would get to those ages, I'd ultimately kind of feel the same, you know? Some people who are a couple years old, younger than me often feel like they're older or adultier. Yeah, I think maturity is just always going to, like, vary. Doesn't matter what age you are after during adulthood. 30 was a big thing too, for sure. Yeah, I'm sure, man. Especially when you look at it as you're approaching it. Like I said, look at this young grasshopper spitting wisdom out here in the grass. Those of it's based on our observations of those who went before us. Yeah, 100%. I think I said recently, but I'll say it again. I love how each generation of adult is less serious. I agree. No, that is absolutely 2,000,000% a thing. I think each generation of adult, number one, looks younger, and I think that's in part, like, a big part of it is because of fashion trends and people getting a lot more time to mature and not being forced into maturing a lot sooner, and of course health decisions, right? People being generally a little bit more responsible when it comes to their health. We're always learning new things each generation about what you should do, what you shouldn't do. Like, for example, smoking. A lot of people smoked a lot more in the previous generations, who were, like, people when they were younger in those generations. They smoked a lot more. They looked a lot older as a result. People went to war when they were younger than I am. Freaking crazy. There's a lot of shit that they went through that aged them a lot faster, right? So, and one of the byproducts of that was they were a lot more serious. But now I feel like, because of the hard work that the previous generations put in before us to make our lives a lot easier, we get to afford to be a lot less serious, you know, and we get to enjoy a lot more of what life has to offer. So a lot of people who came before us, work was all there really was to life. You know, it probably just felt like that all the time. But now we're realizing, even though, yes, we have our own responsibilities and what have you, the younger generations, that work isn't everything there is to life, because the previous generations kind of made it that way for us. And that's where all the bitterness comes from too, you know, from, like, and that's where we get all these, like, jokes about boomers having boomer moments and stuff, when they look at younger generations and go, oh, you kids have it easy, you guys didn't have to do what we had to do and stuff. Because to an extent, I mean, they're not wrong, you know. It's shitty when you hear it, but I mean, they're not 100% wrong, because they're just bitter that they had to suffer for us to not suffer. But that is the reality, you know, and that is a good thing. You know, I think that we should strive to progress humanity and work in a way that makes the lives of the generations that come after us, for those who come after us, a lot easier, you know. Work means something different now too. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Yeah. Look how much unexpected wealth has been created from social media. Yeah, work is a totally different thing now than what it used to be. Yeah, and what it means to actually work and what it means to grind and hustle and all that kind of stuff. Totally different. If I could be an influencer, I would. I think most people would give an arm and a leg to be an influencer. It's the easiest job in the world. It is. All right, I'm not going to regurgitate that whole thing that was trending a year ago about that some big streamer brought up, right? I won't go into too much detail on it, but this big streamer brought up this whole thing of, like, yeah, you know, streaming can be a little harder than a 9 to 5 because, you know, you got those, like, social battery and stuff. And I'm like, and I mean, thankfully most people were like, what? I'm just gonna leave it at that. There are absolutely... The truth is there are absolutely some jobs that are easier than other jobs that earn people significantly more money than jobs that are significantly tougher to do. People need to stop acting like that's not a thing. You have to do so much more in a 9 to 5. You have to do like a metric butt ton more in a 9 to 5 than in streaming. In streaming, the worst things you have to worry about are, okay, I'm gonna be a little bit tired when I'm done. There might be like a mean person in the chat, and you know, it's too bad I can't do anything about it, like, you know, delete their message or something when they're being mean to me. Like, get real. It's a whole can of worms. I work in HR, so yes, my social battery definitely gets drained in my office day job. Yeah, right. It's not like it's just frickin' streaming that has this problem exclusive to that space. Metric butt ton is my new favorite center of measure. Thank you. You are very welcome. That is the only bit of even remotely mathematical wisdom I can impart to you. Okay, what was I doing here again? So we finished the monorail. That is great. I can very easily send things over. Start working on the mechanic and the motherhood. Don't need all these resins and alloys anymore. Unless... Hang on. Let me see. Is there monorail around here that I didn't build up? No, I think that's the whole thing. Is there no monorail that kind of exits out the rear end of this mine? Just go straight to the mechanic? It might not be. Can't go close to that either. There's a highway here. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna assume I'm done with this. Oh, yo, Mel, how's it going? Thank you for dropping in. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, you're in HR. You have a good job, get paid well, have good benefits. Still count myself lucky, even though HR can be a hard field. I can imagine, yeah. You got to deal with people all the time and that kind of thing, especially in like the office space. And he brings all the Mels to the stream. Yeah. Like I said in the last one, it feels like all the Mels are now taken over. Are you guys conspiring to take over the world or something? I feel like I've seen a lot of Mels and Ls in the community recently. And there's another one who recently followed Shibby's stream the other day too. And it was hilarious because Shibby thought that that Mel who followed his stream was Mel PCT here. He was like, oh yeah, hi, Mel, you're French, right? And then I had to, before she could even answer in his chat, I was like, no, that's another Mel. I know, it's getting confusing around here. There are a lot of Mels and Mellies out there. Yeah, I seem to summon all the Mels. Addie's stream brings all the Mels to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. Damn right. All received instructions. Yeah, you're all coordinating together. The best part is Mel, like Mel PCT, I've seen on some of your other socials, your name's actually Melly, right? So I'm glad in a way, by the way, that your name is Mel here, so I can differentiate between the Melly H here and Mel PCT, because it would be crazy if your name was Melly here as well. Because then I would have to figure out, oh my god, okay, how do I differentiate between Melly and Mel?
Sit here for a second and meditate.
Like, I don't... That would have been crazy. So that, you know, that thankfully worked out. Melanie IRL and Melly on games. Yes. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah. What are the chances, right? But how's it going? Hope you're doing well, Mel. That rhymed. I like that. Just playing some more Death Stranding here, as you can tell, fellow Porter. Just continuing to 100% the game. Yeah, I think Melly H... Your name is Melissa, right? If I'm not mistaken. And then Mel's name is Melanie. It's actually interesting how many names you can have Mel or Melly as a nickname for. I always thought of Melissa. But yeah, Melanie is one of them too, absolutely. Such a cool name. Always a pleasure to be here. Absolutely, always a pleasure to have you and all the lovely folks who always tune in. Yeah, thank you for being here, guys. It's a great community, it really is. Yeah, I'm very grateful to be surrounded by the kind of people I am in this community and to have, you know, met them over the years. Absolutely, man. No doubt about it. So, let's see here. Yeah, that's actually super easy. I can just set up a zip line in the middle. It takes me to this monorail for any deliveries I gotta do. Sweet. What you got for me here, Woodkid? Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Kojima scans his friends who he works with to put them in his characters in his games. And this dude is the composer for the game, who I frickin' love. His music is incredible. Oh, wait, we have this? Cool. I didn't realize we had that.
I didn't mean to make you stay out late. I'll check your orders now. Ah, I know this. I've been looking all over for it.
Got you, got you. Oh, wow. Gave me quite a bit there. See, this is why we love Woodkid. Look, just a tiny bit of lost cargo, and we got a big star from this guy. Until Tuesday arrives. Yeah, ain't that the truth? It's all fun and games until you see Tuesday Point in the chat. You got straight Tuesday Point. Additional armor. Sweet. Okay.
I'm increasing our allocation of materials.
So cool, it really is. It's very, very wholesome. And you guys will love this fact as well. Given that, in Death Stranding 1, one of the characters who you can deliver things to, who is called a cosplayer in the game, is Conan O'Brien. Like, literally not just in terms of his likeness, like Kojima actually scanned Conan and put him in the game, but he even voices him, and his whole personality is about being a washed-up comedian. I love that.
These plates can be attached to a vehicle for increased protection. This particular set is for a pickup off-roader. It's just the thing if you're looking to shield yourself against small arms fire. The anti-gravity unit, meanwhile, will reduce the damage your vehicle takes when falling from high places.
Because, yeah, the interesting thing is they're not all voiced by the actual IRL individuals. So this isn't actually Woodkid's voice.
A handy safeguard when
Yeah, his face definitely is.
territory. Or when making a dramatic escape from pursuers by driving right off a cliff. Anyway, take care, my friend.
Peace out. Miss BO6 last night? It's all good. I actually was not streaming for that long, Mel, so that is a-okay. I normally, as you've seen, stream for like, what, crazy 11 plus hours? You actually tuned into my stream when I was ending after 11 hours last week when I was doing Death Stranding 2. So yeah, you know that I stream for a long period of time. So yeah, yesterday I was not streaming for very long. I streamed for like, I think, more than half that time. Yeah, like 4 hours. So it was very, very short, relatively. But yeah, I wanted to just kind of call it early. Because we finished what I wanted to finish in the game. And I experienced what I wanted to experience. And I was like, you know what? Instead of pushing it any further, I think I'm just going to call it early tonight. Because, yeah, these past couple weeks, I have been going to sleep at like 5 or 6 in the morning. Waking up at like 3 or 4 in the afternoon. And then I schedule my streams for 7 p.m. So I only get like 3 hours to do things during the day before my stream. So I'm just rushing to get things done before actually getting to the stream. So I was like, you know what? We're gonna take a break from that today. I'm gonna sleep early-ish and wake up early-ish. And it worked out quite well, so... That's nice. Alright, let's deliver to East Fort Knott. 200 kilos. Oh my goodness. That's fine though. I actually take some of this on my... Can I not take some of this on my backpack? Okay, I can. Offload those. Hopefully get them to go on a floating carrier. Were you pleased with the cherry on top? It'll be so sad if I'm not able to load those on. Play BO6 every day? Oh, really? I didn't even realize that. Actually, no. Yes. I followed you on TikTok, I think, and I saw your Black Ops 6 short. I remember that. That's right, you are into that game. That's very cool. I think you play multiplayer mostly, right? Are you into the zombies at all? I was checking out the last zombies map yesterday, the final one. That was pretty fun, yeah. Sadly, I don't think I'm as invested as I used to be, and I kind of realized that about myself last night. You know, I used to love Call of Duty Zombies back in the day. I think Black Ops 3 was my favorite. It's just my favorite Call of Duty in general, the third Black Ops. And Zombies was so good in that game. And then it wasn't that fun for a couple of years. But then it got kind of fun again in Black Ops 6. But I don't know, I feel like this map and the last one, I lost a lot of hype. I just did not feel the mojo anymore when it comes to zombies. I think I'm just getting old, and I don't like that. Even though, yes, Melly and Seb are probably rolling their eyes right now, with me mentioning the word old being pretty much a fetus in comparison. Zombies have friends, but ranked multiplayer most of the time. Nice. That's fun. Yeah, Black Ops 3 was my favorite one, and I have really good memories with that game. You're old too, don't worry. Like I was saying to Seb earlier, hey, if you're older than 1 year old, you're old. We're all fossils here, okay? That's just how it works. Deal with it. Yeah, also welcome back, Seb. I see you. Okay, let's be off. Let's be ahead on our way. Just like that one Final Fantasy VII song. Oh, there's some lost cargo for Woodkid. Okay. Gotta make a mental note. Yo, Cody, how's it going? Thank you for being here. Hope you're having a great day. Sometimes they go through phases. Maybe you'll feel like playing zombies more in the future, or sometimes things change for good, and that's okay. I don't know if it's got anything to do with being old necessarily. Yeah, I don't know. I hope so, man. I really wanted to have a lot more fun yesterday, but when we finished the map, I was like, you know, I'm kind of good. I don't want to just immediately jump back in. I think I'm going to call it earlier tonight. But see, what I love about streaming is that at the end of the day, especially when you do these kind of streams, you get to play with your friends, right? You get to engage with your community, regardless of whether what you're playing is fun or not so fun, or isn't really doing it for you, or it is doing it for you. Well done. And thank you for the hydrate, Cody. And that's what that's the note I left my last stream on. I was like, you know what? To be completely frank with you guys, I don't know if I'm going to be getting Black Ops 7, even if it'll be on Game Pass, because I don't even own Black Ops 6. I just played through Game Pass because I ain't buying Black Ops 6. Sorry, not sorry. I don't know if I'm just going to be playing it in general, but I might if we get more opportunities, you know, Flamin', Joker, myself, my little COD homie squad, that actually sounds kind of cool. If we get more opportunities to play in the future, because I'm always down for that. Any opportunities I can get to check things out with my homies here in the community, I'm absolutely gonna jump on. So, yo, we also got Trax here. The man, the myth, the Trax. Dude, what's up, man? Still fighting new Rebirth stuff. Isn't that game just absolutely spectacular? And my dude, I am so sorry I'm not able to catch your streams. I am a filthy goblin who may just be sleeping, or may or may not be sleeping through all the AM hours, and may or may not be waking up at like 3 in the afternoon. But I hate that I'm missing your Rebirth streams, man. That's one of the biggest things I'm missing out on in the mornings. But yeah, for those of you who haven't already, please go check out Trax. He's a lovely homie of mine who I've known for a couple years now, and a fellow big Final Fantasy VII fan. And he's been recently going through that Rebirth for the second time. He recently got back into streaming. He took a bit of a hiatus, and it's been one of the loveliest things of the past years, just been seeing him getting back into it. So, you know, the first date when you get to the saucer, I do tell. Seb is still playing, so let's maybe be a little bit careful, because Seb, I know, is going through the game currently, in case it's super spoilery. Sorry, let me catch up here. Sorry about that. We have Cold War Lamau, by the way. I didn't know yesterday which one I had. Or, sorry, wait. We have Cold... Oh, like... Yeah, Call of Duty Cold War, you mean? Yeah, I played that one too when it came out a couple years ago. It was pretty good. Favorite late night streamer. Much too kind, Cody. Thank you for being here. Yeah, please support one another in the chat. You guys are all pretty much streamers around here, so big shouts to everybody. Apparently you can date no one. I know about that for the second date, which still technically leads you to a date with someone, or more specifically some peeps. You know what I'm talking about. But the first one, that's crazy. Wait. The first one, you don't... Okay, I won't say much, because I don't know how far Seb is into the game. But okay, I gotta I'm gonna pick your brain about that. That sounds really interesting. Someone knocked and there was no one. I have video proof. Okay, that's the part I want to see the most when it comes to this scenario. That's crazy. It's just Cloud schizophrenia knocking, I guess. So here's the knock, opens the door. Sees Sephiroth, turns around, looks back. Sees a bottle of Pantene on the ground. Turns around, looks back, sees nothing. I believe I am in between the two dates. I'm actually headed back to Gold Saucer Suarez. Okay, gotcha. So I think we're good then. But yeah, very mild Rebirth spoilers for those of you who might get into the game. I'm very curious. I'm trying to jog my memory. So the first date, yeah. So obviously someone comes and knocks on the door, and then you go to the gondola with them, but you don't get on. But I think you still play the mini games and stuff, don't you? So I guess Cloud does all of that stuff by himself, and then doesn't, I mean, he just doesn't go in the gondola anyway. Okay, I gotta check out that video, man, or you gotta send it to me. I believe I am in between the... Oh, sorry, I read that. Yep, ghosts. Very, very relevant word to FF7 Remake series. Poor Cloud. I can relate, dude. Yup, Cloud just like me for real. Here's a knock on the door. It's like, oh, it's probably it's probably a pretty girl like Tifa asking me out. Opens the door. Oh wait, it was just the wind. But then if I were Cloud, I'd be like, oh well, whatever. Back to streaming some more Death Stranding 2, I guess. And my whole streaming setup in the haunted hotel.
We really appreciate your willingness to work late. What have we here?
Okay, not bad. Almost a star and a half, or half a star. I'd take him on a date. I should leave the video proof in Discord for you. Sounds good, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very curious. I actually had no idea that you could just you just solo it. Sad face. Streaming setup in a haunted hotel? Yeah, I didn't stutter, I don't think.
Nights around here get really dark, so be careful.
Sounds fun,
Till
right?
next time.
I didn't either.
Well done.
Didn't think you did. What chapter are you on? Question for you guys, by the way. And this is in the realm of me worrying for my memory. Are you guys actually able to pinpoint the events and scenarios that happen in each chapter just by discussing the chapter number? Because I'm never able to do that, dude. I'm not able to remember things based on chapters. Like, I've seen discourse online like, oh, chapter 9 was insane, man. And I'm not even talking like right after experiencing the chapter, because then you would remember, but like I'm talking like way after the game has come out. People going, oh man, chapter 9 was crazy, but you remember like chapter 13? I'm like, dude, how do people remember things that happen in the specific chapters? Like, what? I just see it as like one giant story, you know? I know vaguely which is which. I wish I kind of did too. I just completely forget. Unless I'm like, you know, obviously in the midst of playing through the game or close enough to the chapter. But yeah, I have a bad long-term memory when it comes to chapters. I wish I didn't. Because a lot of people talk about stories with, by referring to the chapters and what have you. Seb is after Nibelheim. Chapter... Okay, so you're actually a decent bit into the game. Nice. That's a decent bit into the game. I know he's been working through that slowly but surely. It's exciting hearing his progress through it. What game are we talking about? We are talking about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Phenomenal game. It is the second part to the planned trilogy of remakes to my favorite game of all time. That, of course, being Final Fantasy VII. And share my favorite moments safely with Seb. Dude, we're gonna relive it if it's cool with you. Because I love Tracks is short here. Is it okay if I play it on stream, Tracks? Do I have your permission to play it on stream? Don't have to, Addy, but I would love to, because it's one of my favorite clips ever, because I can deeply resonate with it. If it's okay with you, because I love featuring things that, you know, my homies share in the chat that they have made. There's dating in it, there is, just like in the original game. Of course, I didn't want to interrupt your gaming. Dude, no, you never have to worry about that. Ask literally anybody in the chat. We go on some of the most fun, insane, long tangents ever. Like, I've always maintained this, but I think that when you're a small streamer and you're just... And you're streaming, doesn't matter what you're playing, every single stream is a just chatting stream. The game is just a vehicle for enjoying chatting with the homies. So, you never have to worry about that, man. Hold on, let me pull this up. But some context, this is a short that Trax made from last year when he was going through Rebirth for the first time, when I was as well, and when the game came out. And he got to a location in the game that a lot of people were looking forward to. That is a very beautiful, amazing location from the original, and this was his reaction, and it speaks to me on a spiritual level. This is exactly how I felt. I love this clip. But yeah, here you go.
Sanctum of Planetology, Cosmo Canyon.
Imagine waiting like 20 years for this, almost. Because Trax is in your age demographic, you guys. I'm a baby to Trax as well here. He grew up with this game, which came out in 1997. So this is the reaction of someone who's been waiting almost 20 years to see this part of the game being done the way it is here. And it's just a reaction that I think collectively...
I'm so happy right now.
Yep.
Oh, God.
Anyone who has ever been a fan of FF7, especially the kids who were around back then to play it, this is how they felt.
Oh, my God, that's so beautiful.
Welcome to the
Yeah, I love that clip. It's absolutely just such a beautiful, pure moment that I think who's a fan of this game, or even if you're not and you just experienced something in a similar vein that you've been looking forward to for a very long time, can resonate with. Thanks all, absolutely, man. I remember playing this game when I was 11 years old. I wasn't even born. I was born 2 years after the game came out, but I still played it when I was pretty young, thanks to my older brother who grew up with this stuff.
No argument
So
here.
I feel all the same things that you guys do, pretty much. You guys are so lucky you got to actually live those years, as I always like to say, because, dude, like, the progression from 7 through 10 must have been insane to see in real time, right? And the leaps and bounds that technology went through between those games. Was my escape as a child? I knew I was gonna get wrecked when I got here. No, absolutely, I feel that. Can relate. I got goosebumps. Yeah, no, it's. Can we not rest here and hear sad music in the game, please? Get up, Sam.
Okay.
Cosmo Canyon was very special. It was one of the most beautiful moments in the game. Absolutely. To me, this is kind of fun. I'll show you guys a similar moment I had. To me, it was when we first get out into the overworld after leaving Com. And I will show you 2024 Addie's reaction to that moment. Let me pull it up. It's kind of a fun little detour for FF7 stuff. Any time of day is a good time of day for FF7 stuff, you know, so... I definitely want to pull this up. Let's see here. Boom. Scrolling through until I find my rebirth content. I have so many like shorts where I'm just freaking out over even the tiniest things in the game. Hang on. We made it, lads. That's the name of the clip. Because we did. I know my favorite FF7 Addy clip. Not close. I know which one it is too. That was like one of my favorite moments. And Trax is there for that as well. But this is like my quote-unquote Trax moment when I played the game.
All right, let's get this show on the road, people.
Like the music, just going out into an open world.
Oh, that's right. Let's just sit here for a second, meditate.
I'm sorry, game. I see words. I'm not processing them. Yeah, I couldn't even. I'm not processing them. Process the instructions. Run through what I'm seeing on the left of the screen right now, please, game. Holy shit. I was just like, okay, I couldn't process it. Things, I get it. And I can also run through fields of green that we have been waiting eons to see in FF7 Remake. We made it, guys. We're in the open world of Gaia. Holy shit. So pretty. Yeah, good times, man. I was so stressed out first day because of all the internet issues. It ruined a lot of the start for me. Dude, I had the same problem. Like, and it sucks because it was the game that I didn't want to have any issues for, because I was having a... Dude, I'm going to lower the volume. I don't want to listen to this depressing Lou is Dead music in Death Stranding 2. I was having an audio issue all of a sudden out of nowhere, and it took me like the first 40 minutes of the stream to fix it. So it was, yeah, the audio issues. Yeah, so many good moments in this game, genuinely. So many beautiful moments for folks who grew up with the game or experienced it years before, you know, the remake came out, or were looking forward to things for a long time. The reason the clip says I waited 9 years because the first thing I thought when they announced remake was, oh god, Cosmo. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah, and that's the clip that is Trax's favorite one that he posted in the chat. Let me pull that one up here. Here. This one... Let me move present me down here.
Someone
Quick, someone grab an umbrella.
No,
Quick, someone grab an
survival
umbrella.
strat.
Because of another game. Oh shit, whoa, yo. Oh my fucking god, that's exactly what he's gonna do. Let's go. I'm like, quick, someone grab an umbrella, and he grabs an umbrella.
God, that's fucking...
And
shit.
the
Let's
reason it's
rumble.
even better is because I was referencing a spin-off game to Final Fantasy VII where you do that, and I love that game. It's called Crisis Core. And there's a moment you fight things on the beach, and I was like, let's grab an umbrella like in that game. And it's literally what you do here, and I was like a kid in a candy store. It was incredible. Boy, select a pair to join. I can choose who to help. Aerith and Barrett. I'm coming, girlfriend. I forgot you got to choose. It's so cool.
Fucking do this shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, I love Crisis Core, man.
Fucking, oh my shit.
I'm losing my shit right now. I was joking. I was only joking. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Yeah. That I can see why it was your favorite moment. Like, as a massive Crisis Core fan, I actually played Crisis Core before OGFF7 in a way. So Crisis Core is like a prequel to Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, like you can imagine how hyped I was, because that's that game. Cody says lurk, but we all know I'll be back and forth. Sounds good, Cody. Thank you for being here. Played Crisis Core for the first time last year. Crisis Core is great. Like, now that I'm older, I have an interesting perspective on it. I played that game when I was very young. I actually played that game when I was like 7 years old, when it came out on the PSP. That was my first proper exposure to Final Fantasy VII. Because I played a tiny bit of FF7 before Crisis Core, but I didn't fully finish it or understand it. And I played Crisis Core fully. And I loved it, man, because I was like 7 or 8. When you're young, you think everything is freaking cool that you experience. But now that I'm older, I definitely see the flaws and all the weird character stuff in that game beyond the main character, Zack, who's the best part of it. But I still love it. I have a soft spot for that game. When I get to Cosmo again Tuesday, and it's been 18 months, I guarantee I'll be in tears again. Okay. Tuesday. I'm saving the day. I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there, dude. I'm going to wake up early. I'm going to set an alarm. All right, I'm going to relive it live. I'm going to be there live that time. Absolutely. But yeah, that was a fun little trip down memory lane. I have so many good memories with Rebirth, man, and I can't wait for... Now I'm just getting sad because the third game isn't here yet. So I'm going to continue delivering pizzas until then with Norman Reedus. And, well, not the fetus anymore. Sad. Okay. Let's see. Back to Woodkid. Feed us with Norman Reedus. Feed us with the Reedus. Sorry, that sounded way better in my head than it actually did out loud. I should... Yeah, probably take a vehicle to get to that first monorail. I also know my favorite Addy clip, period. I can say one word and Addy will know exactly what it is. Wait. I thought it was that one. Okay, wait, maybe I'll be able to guess if you hit me with it. Oh, Wukong. Okay, yeah. Time to time travel once again for that one. That's a fun one. I know what you're talking about. I know because I remember you being there. That's how I know. Sun Wukong. Wukong beaten. Wait, where's... Okay, there we go. Found it. Face is priceless. It's such a good moment in the game. Okay. Switch. Let me full screen the clip, please. Don't be weird. Thank you. I titled the clip, Can I Uninstall? For obvious reasons that you're about to see. Let me move this down here too this time. Forgot I set up these new alerts or an event list for people who supported the stream and stuff, so I gotta move that down too. Oh jeez, that's loud. Yeah, here you go. Yeah, like Trax said, you're gonna watch my brain break in real time here. I try to heal. This is what happens when you try to heal in the final fight. The boss literally steals your flask or gourd. Do I have an option to uninstall? Like right here? Any chance? Just asking for a friend. Asking for a friend. This fight was brutal. Take notes from software. Make your bosses steal your healing gourd or flask. Actually, don't do that, please. Yeah, I know. This game was an experience, man. This game was an experience. I'll just leave it at that. Yeah, Trax is having a lot of fun there. Well, I don't know if I described the word as fun for myself at that time. I've yet to play the first Berserker someday. Dude, same. I really want to play Kazan. That's what you're talking about, right? I really, really want to play Kazan. But I also really, really, really want to play all these other games that I'm playing. And that always leads to interesting results. But I know I'm absolutely going to play Kazan. That game just... It doesn't speak to me, it yells to me. It yells at me to play it. Alright, but until that happens, I'm gonna deliver some pizzas. Yeah, no, I really love this game, man. I'm currently trying to 100% it and get the Platinum Trophy. And to me, kind of like the first Death Stranding, it's just as fun to Platinum this game. Because there's so many secrets you get to uncover and unlock while you do that. It's been so fun. Where's the first monorail again? I feel like we overshot it. Right? Just about. Oh, right here. Can confirm the Adventures of Elliot plays pretty fun. Oh, Jesus. I think if it's 50... It's a $50 or less game, it'll be worth it. I don't know that it'd pay 60 or 70 for it. I remember you were talking about that one. Yeah, that's nice that you're enjoying it. Yeah, I'll have to look into it. I actually never heard about that one before you mentioned it. Or wait, did you mention it, didn't you? Or did I hear about it elsewhere? I can't remember. I feel like it was you who mentioned that game to me. Also, let me move my thing. Sorry. Oh, yes. It was the thing at the Nintendo Direct. My bad. The recent one that happened. Yeah, and I heard about it because people were dogging on the title on Reddit during the discussion about the Nintendo Direct. Because it was super underwhelming for a lot of people. Like, people were waking up early for it. And there was like a little campfire simulator game. It just came across as like, oh yeah, we forced you out of bed for a bunch of nothing burgers. And yeah, a game called Adventures of Elliot, which sounds incredibly uninspired, admittedly. But damn, okay, if it's fun, that's great. It was right before they announced Octopath Zero. Okay, that's sick. Yeah, I'd imagine that you'd be very excited for that. That's super awesome. Yeah, I'm definitely still going to play the Octopath games someday. Absolutely, hundo millo %. Yes. It's happening, man. Just like the same reason as Kazan, man. You don't even got to sell me on the gameplay. Man, there's some reason, some games I just see that I'm like, I'm gonna play that game for the visual aesthetic alone. The first two Octopath games are some of my favorite RPGs of the last 10 years. Man, I believe it. Yeah, Trax has been doing a great job selling me on those games, so... And I remember, yeah, you were saying the sequel is very, very good. But no, I'm gonna give both of them a fair shake. Would absolutely love to. Would absolutely love to do that. Man, I gotta get me a coffin. A coffin. Story-wise, they're not related. The game improvements in 2 are just everything we wanted from the first. Okay, that's cool. So they're not connected, like most JRPGs. They're kind of like standalone. Alright, neat. So if I'm kind of short on time and I don't want to play it, if I'm in that kind of scenario, it's cool. I can just jump into the second one. It's like an FF situation. Nice. And so Octopath Zero, I guess it's like the new game in the franchise, right? Sounds like a prequel. Well, I mean, you said they're not connected, but still, like, you know, most games have the zero and you go, oh, hey, it's a prequel, and that's usually the case. Oh, it's an adaptation of the mobile game. Oh, neat. That's kind of interesting. Oh, why am I here? Why, oh, why? Hello, Coffin. Whee! Gonna go surfing in the UCA. Cautiously optimistic about Zero? It's different? Yeah, I feel like, though, if you're a big fan of the games, it's just, you're just gonna be excited regardless, right? It's a prequel to the first Octopath game. It's set in the same world. Oh, okay. So it's set in the same world as the first, but it's a prequel. I had a feeling, yeah, because most of the time when, you know, you have the Japanese games called Zero in the subtitle, it mainly, 9 times out of 10 implies that it's a prequel, right? From what I've seen in the past with those, like, you know, Resident Evil 0, for example. And that's a prequel. So.
But thanks for coming. Checking the orders in the system now.
Okie dokie.
This will do nicely.
This will do nicely. Thanks, Woodkid. Got me my 3rd star.
I have another gift to share with you.
Snap. You got a mortar now for the vehicles? It's kind of neat. Well, I'll be damned.
Your allocation of materials. Use them.
I will. Sorry, I cut it short there. He's going to say, use them if you want to, which is very kind. Instead he says, use them. Skip. Makes Woodkid sound like he's mean. Sorry, Woodkid.
Equipped to a vehicle, this mortar will automatically target and engage enemies. It fires multi-purpose shells, which are proven to be effective against a wide variety of threats. Bear in mind, it launches these shells in an arc to hit distant targets, and conversely, it can't hit ones which get too close. Also, any cargo that happens to be near an explosion is at risk of being damaged as well. So,
understood.
Make sure that you only use it when the situation allows. Stay safe out there, friend.
Likewise. I got the end of September off for tactics. Dude, same. I'm going to be sure to finish absolutely anything and everything that I have got on my plate before the end of September, so I can just be freed up entirely for tactics, for tic-tacs. Like you said, there are too many games that we want to play. Yeah, there are... It's the age-old problem of so many games, so little time. Tic-tacs, need to make time for that too. Yeah. I'm really hopeful that I can just, at the very least, man, and I think I'll be able to. Absolutely, actually. I just want to be able to 100% Death Stranding 2. That's at the very least, that's what I want to get out of the way before the end of September, which I'm hoping I'd be able to do. Normally, I'd be very confident that I'd be able to do it, simply because I got a lot of things coming up IRL these next couple of weeks. So if I can just get that much done, Even though we still have like a month and a... well... pretty much a month and a half at this point, almost. Which is a solid chunk of time. Yeah, even though we got that, I have a lot of things going on, so I'm hopeful that I can just do this. 120 hours in a rebirth, and I'm so far from the finish line if I'm trying to do most side content. Oh yeah, dude, you are quite far from the finish line with rebirth. That is a very, 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 very expensive game. If you're trying to like 100% it, or you know, try to get all the trophies and stuff, which is what I did. I platinumed that game last year. It is a hell of a grind. It absolutely is, because you got to play through it twice. And you're not going to 100% it. Yeah, that's probably a good call if you don't want to lose your mind. If you just want to have fun and keep it at fun, but not go overboard, so where you're then really pushing it into the territory of pulling your hair out, then I would not recommend 100%ing Rebirth. It is incredibly satisfying to do it, but it is very, very, very painful. I would say it's probably one of the hardest games I've ever platinumed. I can choose my platinum battles. Yeah, that's fair. This one I'm not willing to do. Barely good enough to play the game on normal. It is a very, very strenuous game on hard, because you have to play it on hard, and it's not just that. Like, the fights themselves in the story are not all that difficult. The final boss battle, or sequence, I would say, is fairly challenging on hard mode. But there are some ancillary fights in that game that are ungodly levels of difficult on hard mode that you have to do to get some of those trophies. So yeah, those are the ones that when I look back on that platinum, I'm like 10 out of 10 would not do it again. Like, I'll probably replay the game on PC at some point, probably before the third game is out. But man, like, I think it was Ian or someone who was like, it could be a fun idea to, you know, platinum the game a second time, and I'm like, no. No, I think he was at... No, Ian was talking about Hades. Right, but someone else, I forget who, was like, oh, that could be a fun idea to work through it again. 100% again. Oh, know, dude. You don't know what you're talking about. Expedition 33 has been screaming at me for so long. I need to play it soon. You do. Yes, you do. You got not one person here yelling at you to do it. Now you got two, because Traxier played it as well, and we both agree that it is somewhere in our top 5 of all time. Yeah, he puts it up there with FF7. For me, I would say 4th favorite after Death Stranding here. But yeah, I know we've talked about that before, Seb, about Expedition 33 and how, yeah, I know you're excited for it as well. I don't even got to sell you on it because I know you're already pretty hyped, right? Which you should be. Which you absolutely should be. But yeah, Expedition 33 is something absurdly special, man. And all I'll really say about it is that I hope that whatever Square Enix does next for Final Fantasy, that they do their best. They strive to take a note from Expedition 33's book in some way. And it's looking hopeful because, I don't know if you guys heard, but there was actually a meeting between Square Enix and the team that made Expedition 33, which is super cool. And I think they even met with Kojima, which was kind of interesting as well. They went to Kojima Productions, the director of the game, and a bit of a studio. Heard about that? Yeah, I'm really hopeful, given that interaction that they had, that maybe Square Enix are going to take a couple of notes. Because I'll be very honest, I don't know if I haven't played all the Final Fantasy games. I've seen a lot of 15, I haven't played it. I have played through 16. I don't like the philosophy Square Enix has if we will try pretty much everything but turn-based, because it's not going to sell well anymore. And I hope that everything that has come of Expedition 33, from the sales numbers to the reception, proves to them, and this meeting that just happened, signals to them that yes, it can be done, and people can still love it, and it's possible for it to thrive. Because this is how you do turn-based combat and do it right in 2025. Number 1 is FF7, 2 is 33. Oh, it's your number 2 favorite game. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I can't blame you, dude. Yeah, it's gotta be up there somewhere. I mean, like I said, it is for me as well. My number 4. 3 is Final Fantasy X. 4 is where I get flack, because I love Oh yeah, I remember you were saying you love FF15. Yeah. I'm excited to play that one. I'm excited to play a lot, like pretty much every Final Fantasy I haven't, man. I'm so glad I got to play through the first 6 finally, because it is one of those series that I really want to play through all the games, not just because I owe it to myself as a big fan of the franchise overall, but, you know, because I just want to be able to talk about this series having played all of the games. You know what I mean? So that I feel like I'm coming from experience when I'm kind of, you know, sharing my thoughts and opinions. Because sometimes it feels a bit awkward having takes on Final Fantasy, if that makes sense, without having played all of the games. I'm not saying you have to play all the games to be able to have a take on the series. But to some degree, I think it's important, for sure. And also, I'm just excited to do it because at the end of the day, again, I just love the series. For me, number 1 is FF6. Yeah, I remember 2 is Final Fantasy X, 3 is 9. 9 is amazing. 4 is FF7. I remember, yeah, you were mentioning that. Yeah, to me, if I had to rank the main lines, FF7 is obviously my favorite one. Number 2, I would say, is Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, if we're not counting spin-offs, but if we are, Tic Tacs would be number 2 for me. But yeah, 9 is my second favorite. I would say my third favorite is probably Final Fantasy V. Probably a hot take. I loved Final Fantasy V. It was just a really fun game overall. Great gameplay, really cozy story. Right? It wasn't anything too deep or anything even remotely of the sort. It was just like a laid-back, comfy adventure story. And I honestly think, now having played it recently, and this is going to sound... I'm the biggest FF7 fan in the world. My FF7 homies are probably going to burn me at the stake for this. I think it actually had a better death scene for one of its main characters than 7 did. I actually might die on that hill. Yes, I think her death scene in Final Fantasy VII is one of the most poignant of all time for sure. But I think the execution of a certain character's death in Final Fantasy V was done better than FF7. And yeah, freaking dude. Freaking Gilgamesh, man. Holy shit. And it was so epic finally playing the game after playing Rebirth. And being able to freak out over all that stuff 10 times harder because I'd played Rebirth, which he was in. You know, and especially I played like the remastered version of 5, the Pixel Edition. So that version of his theme, oh man, I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it. Battle of the Big Bridge, I think it's called. Dude, 5 was a fucking banger of a game. It's the best of all the first 6 in my opinion. 6 is a close second though. 6 is really, really good. Yeah, I thought I'd mention it because I think he said he's aware of that. He did the first battle of it. What a banging theme song. Yeah, no, it's so good. It's so good. And I like how they brought him in for Rebirth. Like, he's a universe hopping entity, so it makes sense that they would, you know, give him a little homage in that game. That's more than just little. But yeah, top 3 old FFs. 5, 6, and 4 for sure. So yeah, I'd probably put 4 after or no, sorry, 6 after 5 in terms of my top mainline FFs, and then 4 would be last. I really liked 4, man. Then it kind of fell apart for me, I'm not gonna lie. 4 had the potential, in my opinion, to be the best one out of all the early FFs, until it got to the point where the game just didn't take itself seriously anymore. That was my biggest issue with 4. I freaking loved Cecil. Like, Cecil in that game, the main character, is on the same level as Cloud to me up to a certain point. And honestly, he was for almost the entire game. And then, like, the game just starts making so many decisions with its characters, without spoiling anything for anyone who hasn't played it, that just undermines a lot of what they initially set up for them, while being as vague as possible. In some really comical ways. And I was like, why? Welcome. Also, thank you so much for the hydrate, Cody. Cecil is so sick. And you know what's actually really interesting to think about? So, I don't know if I'm going anywhere with this, or I'm just thinking of this off the top of my head. One of the coolest things about Final Fantasy 4 and 5, which is the first time Square ever experimented with real main characters, with real personalities, backstories, and what have you, arcs. The cool thing about Cecil versus Bartz in Final Fantasy 5, because I've seen a lot of people online going, oh, Bartz was like, he doesn't hold a candle to Cecil or Cloud, all these other cool assholes. Like, Bartz is still a great character. I think what they were going for was two very different templates. Cecil is the more reserved, edgy, brooding main protagonist in Final Fantasy IV. And I think he set the groundwork for all of the protagonists in that same vein who'd show up down the line. You know, like Cloud. I haven't played 8, but I'd imagine Squall. They're, you know who I'm talking about. They're the archetype I'm talking about. Then there's Final Fantasy V that sets up the more happy-go-lucky, bubbly kind of character trope that you'd also see in a lot of the mainline games going forward. The one that comes to the top of my head is Zidane from Final Fantasy IX, right? Maybe Tidus from 10. I haven't played that game yet, but from what I've seen, like the goofy ha ha ha, he's like a fun-loving dude, right? It gives me those vibes. Kind of cool to look at it that way. You know, it kind of just hit me talking about this stuff. Archetype 1, Cecil. Yeah, okay, thank you. There's like a little bit of a list there that could help. Cecil, yes, I would put Terra in that, honestly, that group. Just like really troubled characters. I think that's a great word to use to describe them, is they're troubled. They have very troubled, turbulent backstories. So there's Cecil, Terra, Cloud, Squall. And Archetype 2 is Bartz, Zidane, Tidus, Vaughn. Yeah, Vaughn doesn't ring a bell. I guess that's 12 or one of those. I'm excited to play whichever one he's from. For me, it's Vide. Single greatest piece of music ever in a game. Oh yeah, an Octopath. Nice, man. Yeah, it has the greatest piece of music I've ever heard. And yes, that includes One Winged Angel. Damn, even better than One Winged Angel. Oh, now I'm really excited because, yeah, I love video game music, dude. Like, I love appreciating that stuff and jamming out to that stuff and discovering more and more of those tracks that just really hit, you know, and just having them stuck in my head for a long time. Okay, he is from 12. I gotcha. He's a protagonist because you start with him. Doesn't really matter to the story. I gotcha. Okay. Well, it's kind of cool that 12 and Tactics are set in the same world, even though they're not connected. So I have, I think it's Evil East, right? So I've set foot in Evil East before, but not in 12. And 12 just looks so interesting, man. Like, especially with the combat. You know, like the whole gambit system and everything. I want to like really experience that, see what I think. I love that Final Fantasy, for better or worse, after 10, just became insanely experimental. Apparently it was for the worse for people who were at Square, because they were like, yeah. I think who was it? Nobuo Uematsu, who said that the company was quite literally in shambles after Sakaguchi left. And that they were just like struggling. And I guess that kind of shows in the games that came afterwards because they were kind of all over the place. But I think one of the slightly redeeming things about that is it led to many unique games, right? That clicked with certain people and didn't click with others. That just makes for a really interesting franchise that you can look forward to go through to see what you think of it. It's a good game in your opinion? Nice. Yeah, I've been seeing Climb Hazard Matt in our community playing through that a little bit on YouTube. He's played through that game a fair number of times, and I lurk in some of his streams, seeing him play it, but not too much because so I can avoid spoilers. It just looks like a very interesting, unique Final Fantasy game. Probably the most unique looking one out of all of them I've seen, for sure. Let's see, did I finish the thing that I had to do for the thing? I did, I think. I remember doing something for Woodkid. I remember! Hey, let's work on 5-starring him. Why not? The mechanic. Let's see. Wow, brother. This is like across the goddamn universe. And it's only 25 kilos? Dude, is this a joke? Genuinely. I mean, I could make it there with no problem. If I take the highway. Which I have fully constructed. Actually haven't, I lied. I haven't built the roads in the desert yet. That's crazy. Hartman's lab. These are all weird places to deliver from. "12 was divisive, and for sure I can get the feeling that it did go through a troubled development. The pacing is unfortunately way off for that game. The story is not developed enough." Yeah, I heard that it wasn't universally lauded or anything. But that it does have its, you know, cult following, I would say. Like, to be honest, those are the Final Fantasy games I look forward to playing a bunch. Like, I'm really excited for 10 and all, right? I mean, everyone and their mothers loves 10. But in a slightly weird way, I'm a little bit more enthusiastic about playing the games that were not universally acclaimed. You know, like Final Fantasy 8, 12, 13. The ones that were more divided in reception. Specifically 8, because the 90s era of Final Fantasy games is my favorite era, obviously. So I really want to see what I think of 8. That's the only one I haven't played from that period. The PS1 period. PS1 period. There's something more East for it? No, okay. We will deliver this. Recovery. This looks interesting. I might do that. Okay. Motherhood, retrieval, and delivery. Okay, we'll focus on these three. Right. We have a plan. Let's go here. Man with a plan. Do dip 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 dip. All right, let's take some vitamins. Woodkid needs his vitamins. Can't make music without vitamins. What are some A-Pass enhancements that I might be sleeping on? Carrier? Handling boost. Wait, what's this? Oh no, that's not great, actually. Cannon cooldown. Oh, for the Magellan. Projectile predictor. Oh, I like that one. Kind of useful. Construction speed boost. Extended like window. I was about to say window. Alright, let's head.
Order accepted. Thank you.
That was when I found... Oh, you guys listening to this song? Nice. I can't wait to hear that myself in game. Minus 61. Have I ever really loved someone? Alright, Sammy. Let's keep on surfing on. Oh, shit. I always worry that I'm gonna, like, damage my cargo with these little bumps with the coffin, but then I don't. And the slightest of bumps when I'm in the truck, cargo takes, like, 20% damage. Kojima, explain. Alright, you're coming with me, coffin. Whee! It's funny how that game has these unassuming sprite graphics, but the most badass battle themes I've ever heard, lol. Yeah, that's honestly true for so many old school JRPGs, isn't it? Like tiny and cutesy looking games, they have these themes that just unexpectedly go so hard and have you jamming up and down while you play. Just rocking the hell out. Love to see it. Love to hear it, specifically. You're gonna love Octopath music. Yasunori Nishiki has one giant music credit for Final Fantasy VII Remake. Oh, no way. Okay. Okay, I'm liking that. Liking that bit of trivia. There's a dude from the other thing that I like the other thing for, and he's in this other thing. I do like that. Oh, really? He's the one who did the composition for One-Winged Angel Rebirth Edition? Okay, okay. Liking that even more now. Man, to me, the unsung heroes of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth's soundtrack were, or maybe not unsung heroes, that's not the right way to put it, because they definitely got all the praise they deserved. And they definitely deserve all that praise. I thought were, what were their names? I think one of the composers was Masashi Hamauzu, and the other one I forget. The ones who did all the really funky techno-electric tracks for both Remake and Rebirth, slightly different, more rock-focused. You know, in Remake when you're going through the Collapse Expressway. And then in Rebirth when you're going up the mountains. You're hiking and going through Corel and stuff. Dude. Those guys crushed it. And even the Stamp song, or Salmon's theme, I mean. Those guys are freaking legends, man. I did not expect the music that was not from the original Final Fantasy VII to actually be some of my favorite songs in Remake and Rebirth. Or specifically Rebirth, actually, because those ones slapped a lot harder for me personally. One-Winged Angel Rebirth is the name of the One-Winged Angel track from FF7 Remake. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Damn. Yeah, so yeah, it's like you said, they spoiled the title years before they told us. Yep. That's incredible. I still think that the title for Part 3 is either going to be Return or Reclaim. Those are the two big ones. It has to be 2 syllables, man. I see all these, like, theories that to be Retribution, Revelation, Requiem. No, I think it's either Return or Reclaim. There's no way it's anything else, right? And this is funny. I made a post about this actually on Reddit, and I've got a bunch of upvotes. This is so true. You go anywhere online, you will always see some variation of this discussion between two people. One person will go, yeah, guys, I think I got it. Part 3 is going to be called Final Fantasy VII Reunion. And then there'll be someone who responds going, yeah, dude, I'm sorry to break the news to you, but someone used that already, or they used that already for Crisis Core Reunion. And he's like, oh, okay, I gotcha, my bad then. You will always see some variation of that conversation. And I posted about that on Reddit. I was like, how many times have you guys seen this happen before? And I got a bunch of upvotes. And then the next 2 weeks on that subreddit, people just kept posting that as a meme. Like, they started using meme templates to, like, illustrate that conversation, which is hilarious. Yo, Soul, how's it going, man? Where's Wolf from Raising? Thought he'd be Sam's robotic canine companion. Yeah, sadly no wolves, but we do got the man, the myth, the doll man. So both titles literally are about Sephiroth. So Rebirth and what was the other one? Oh, you mean Return and Reclaim? Yeah. I still think they'll use Reunion. If they did, that would be not very smart. I'd like, that's why I don't think it's gonna happen. But then again, Square have made some not very smart decisions in the past when it's come to naming. Case in point, literally calling Crisis Core Remake, or Remaster I mean, or for Remaster Make, Reunion. They wasted the perfect title for Part 3 on a Crisis Core remaster make, where that subtitle has no business being. Reunion makes no goddamn sense in the context of Crisis Core. That game has nothing to do with... The only facet of Reunion that game has to do with is being reunited with a game that maybe me and like 10 other people really, really, really loved. And not everyone else really, really, really loved. They thought it was pretty good, not amazing. No one feels like they're reuniting with Crisis Core, really. Besides maybe like 10 people. They totally wasted that on Crisis Core. So I wish it was Reunion, to be honest. But now at this point, if they use Reunion, it wouldn't make any sense. Because people would just be more confused. You see, like, the forums would just be chaos. You'd see people going, hey, I played through Reunion and I really liked it. And, you know, you'll have someone going, yeah, man, the airship was sick. You have the other guy going, oh, wait, what airship? Zach was on a freaking motor car on a highway. And they'll be like, oh, no, I was talking about the, you know, FF7 Remake Part 3 Reunion. Sephiroth remade the timeline. He's reborn and rebirth. Right. Remake, rebirth. Now he's going to reclaim the timeline. Return to the live stream. I don't know. Yeah. Fun to think about what could happen next. Nobody freaking knows. The ending doesn't make any goddamn sense for rebirth. I'll level with you guys. The more time that has passed since the... Well, I don't want to spoil anything for Seb, actually. My bad. So I'm not going to say much. But what I will say is... the more time that has passed since the ending of Rebirth, the less I like it, but I do love the last couple of moments of the ending. I do really like. I like those. But as a whole, I don't know if I look back on it as fondly as when I first experienced it. Whether or not I'll feel the same way, I think hinges on what they reveal in the third game, which is I think how it usually goes. But I feel like nobody knows what the heck is going to happen. It's very difficult to predict because I think that's where they want us to be, is everyone feels like they're confident based on certain things they're piecing together, but no one really knows. And that's how you get more discussion around, you know, what's going to happen in the third one leading up to it, which is always good for biz. If we're describing the reunion, Requiem makes the most sense. The literal meaning is a mass repose for the souls of the dead, or an active token and remembrance. Oh, interesting. Requiem. You know what's fascinating? I actually saw someone talking about why Requiem might not be the subtitle, but from the perspective of actual Japanese phonetics and script. I don't remember what his reasoning was, but it made a lot of sense. He was like, the reason it won't be Requiem is because a translation to Japanese, when it comes to that word, doesn't really work for a subtitle for the third game. But who knows? I mean, at the end of the day, it's Square's world and we're living in it. No one can predict what they do most of the time, and what they're all about with the games that they put out. You know. I mean, case in point, Remake. Literally, nobody was expecting what they would do with Remake, and the direction they went with it. It should have been remastered, not Reunion. I would have been fine with that. Yeah, just keep it simple, right? Crisis Core remastered, or Crisis Core. Like, I'm sure there could have been something way more creative and apt that actually reflects, you know, Crisis Core and its themes and what it's actually about. Because Reunion doesn't make any sense in the context of Crisis Core. It doesn't. It's obviously something that's very directly related to FF7 itself. But yeah, it doesn't have a lick of anything to do with Crisis Core. But it's like I said, it's very interesting to think about and talk about. Absolutely. And that's one of the most fun aspects of going into the third game, is just hearing everyone's wild theories and predictions and speculations. I'm still going with Square Silly, and they will name it Reunion. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised in the slightest, given how it wouldn't make sense, and how Crisis Core being the remaster remake for it being called Reunion doesn't make any sense. They have done things that don't make sense in the past. So if they do something that doesn't make sense again, you know, we saw it coming. It's not a wild guess. Because it will be the reunion of the timelines, and also it refers to the reunions of the Sephiroth clones. Right, right. Yeah, it's anyone's guess, absolutely, like, ultimately. Yeah, my personal thing is, I think it's definitely either return or reclaim. I'm in the boat that it has to be 2 syllables, like remake and rebirth, and that it'll either be return or reclaim. And I like that Trax gave some reasoning for it that makes a lot of sense too. The reason I think is return, personally, like reclaim, I don't know, just sounds cool. And I've seen a lot of people saying, hey, it could be reclaim, and I'm like, shit, that sounds awesome, why not? Return for me is because literally, in my opinion, arguably the biggest aspect of the final act of Final Fantasy VII is Cloud's return, right? Him returning to the party both literally and figuratively, right? Him coming back, and I was just going to say reclaiming, reclaiming his identity. So, okay, there you go. Now I actually realized why it could be called reclaim. Remerge! Yeah, Square's just going to invent a new word now. Like revengeance. Like Konami did with Metal Gear. Instead of reemerge, they just call it remerge. That is definitely 2 syllables. They do like to invent new words.
Glad you could make it. Took care of some orders, huh?
But hey, look.
I see you decided to bring a little
If there's one thing we can all agree on here, right? Whenever that Dirge of Cerberus, God help our souls, remaster mate comes out, it is 1,001,000% going to be called Dirge of Cerberus Reloaded, right? Right? Right, Square? There's no shot in hell it's not going to be called Dirge of Cerberus Reloaded.
Thanks.
Dirge of Cerberus. What a beautifully horrible experience.
You're always such a weekend.
It's just interesting in general. Like, I don't want to say too much. Once again, obviously, because Seb hasn't finished everything. And I mean, this is just I'm stating the obvious right now, but genuinely, can't stress enough how eager I am to see how they wrap up the whole thing. You know, given everything that they're setting up that wasn't in the original game. It'll be very fascinating. What was the other thing that we needed to go, or what was the other thing that we needed to get? Was it, yeah, the Motherhood Retrieval. The retrieval mission, we're gonna go kick some ass. Yes, this is a good opportunity to use our new karate techniques, the pizza techniques. The pizza tech. And the pizza dough. I should probably store all this stuff away. Da-boo-dee-doo, da-boo-dee-doo. Let me store all this stuff away. Nishiki also did Hollow Skies mix of Hollow, aka the Sector 5 theme. Oh, he did the very Crisis Core coded Hollow instrumental theme that plays in Sector 5. I love that. I really, really like that. Yeah. Just nothing but Crisis Core vibes when you go through Sector 5 for the first time in Remake. It's so good. Yeah, man. It's incredible how much they cooked with the main themes of each game between Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. Like, both of them just hit so hard, and they're so effective. Both Hollow by Yosh and No Promises to Keep. I forget that it's Lauren something, I think, right? The name of the vocalist behind that one. I think one of the most pure videos I've ever seen is the one where it's her and Uematsu on the piano doing a recording of that. Lauren Allred, yeah, it's so good, man. God damn. I cannot wait to hear the song for the third game for the first time. It's gonna be so good. That's gonna destroy me, man. Absolutely. Man, between games like Death Stranding and the FF7 remake stuff in recent years, we have really been eating good when it comes to a lot of iconic songs in the games that have vocals to them. We've been eating really good in that department. I just learned his primary contribution to Rebirth. Oh shit. Let me get this stuff.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Order accepted. I'll steal your bike. Don't mind if me do. Okay, I just want to see what the conditions are. Do we have to take no damage for this one? Nope. Been a while since we did those. Those were very stressful. Hey, thank you for the lurk, Soul. I appreciate that, man. What have you guys there? Okay, let's make this fun. Facility storage. Do you have any bola guns? We do. Oh, this thing is Donzo, man. It has like no ammo left. I should recycle that. Alright, we'll take 2 bolas. Alright, and we are going to also... Where is it? Take some pizza dough. Take like 2 of those. Pizza Tommy. Pizza Tommy. Field wear. Combat gloves. We got the level 2s as well. Huh? Yes. Yes, how intriguing. Yeah. Let's swap those. Okay. Can't say what specifically, because spoiler, Seb isn't there yet, but let's just say it's that moment and the fight after. Okay, okay. I know what you're talking about. Yup, that moment that got everybody thinking. Not just the feelings, but also the lore implications and character implications and who might be who and what might be what. While trying not to cry. If I'm understanding that right. Yeah, that was the way they used music at that moment, dude. Holy shit. It was so good. Kind of funny that both tracks in both games, he's directly involved. Now that I know who the guy is, all I have to say about him is that dude is a freaking genius. He is absolutely ingenious. Sorry, thankfully Ian here isn't here to copyright claim that. Or strike me for it. So I feel like I should be taking a truck for this, man. I don't know how much cargo we're meant to be hauling. Probably not a lot. We will make do. God, man, this game is so beautiful. Dude, I might just... Fuck it. We ball. This is good enough. This is good enough. Shit. Hang on. This is good enough here. It's getting screenshotted. And then in-game shotted. For mine. Private room. Yes, I might just fuck. Exactly. Okay. Snapping that. Hell yeah. Dip-a-dip-a-dip. Holy moly, that is a fast truck over there. Are you guys ready for this? Pizza is their worst enemy. These guys are assholes. Imagine not liking pizza.
This must be their territory.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh, you don't see anything, you dumb bitch. Are you crazy? You see me from there? Fuck out of here. Alright. Okay, okay. These fuckers try to run you over? Oh my god, look at them. They got the whole goddamn Shinra army here, man. What the... Am I about to get Zack Fared? Okay, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so, Mang. Not on my watch. Alright. Where's my time bug? My time bug. Boop. Boop. Wait, what? Was this one guy? I thought there was like a whole army there. Goddamn desert mirages. Can you get out of your goddamn vehicle? Fuck you. Did I just bonk his head on the side rail there? Oh my god. This game, man. This game. Okay. I'm gonna kill him with pizza. It's pizza time, bitch. Eat up. Pizza Tommy. Pizza oh. Pizza Tommy. The hell? I've lost cargo? It's getting damaged and shit? Okay, you know what? Had enough of this. Had enough of this. We're offloading that. And I'm gonna do a bit of this and a bit of that. Boop. Boop. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my god. Noises they make when they're just freaking the hell out. I'm gonna put that on. Pizza Tommy. Right up salami. Oh, come on. I wanted to headshot him. Pizza Tommy. Da da ba Bombi. Okay. Well, that's one way to get things done around here. That's a lot of dog shit. That's a lot of dog shit. That's a lot of people. Eat some pastrami. I want my mommy. I want my dolly. Okay, there's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. There's 5. There's 5. There's 5. Okay. Man, I want to hit him with some of my karate moves that I learned from Pizza Tommy. Pizza Tommy. Uncle Tommy. Oh shit, on a stick, man. Are you crazy? Screw you. And you. And you. I kick your ass, literally. Ow.
Are you injured, Sam?
Kinda. Oh my god, illusions! You son of a bitch! Keep away from me! Oh god. Ain't got the right one. This is bad. Oh Jesus. I'm definitely gonna need to hydrate after this. Thank you, Cody. One more pizza dough. Oh, screw that. He's gonna do this. He's gonna touch his ass. Literally. Hi. Drop kick. Hi. Great spinning pizza slap move. Shit, I missed. Great spinning fuck. Great spinning pizza slam move. I missed again. Whatever, I'll just kick him in the balls. Holy crap. Holy. There's my pizza karate on them, man. Let me use my pizza karate. If I may. Alright, on at least one of them. On at least one of them. Boop. Boop. Hi. Gonna bind one of them. And they're not gonna know what they're gonna be in for. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Yeah! Great spinning pizza slam attack. Fuck. Come on. Great. Great. Where is it? God, these freaking illusions, man. Using freaking jutsus out here. Oh my god, I can't believe that worked. Alright, give me that. Jacob, get off the Xbox. Oh, you can mess with me and get away with it? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Wait, is this out of ammo? Hurry up! Come on now. This guy's like a gazillion HP. Body slam. I forgot the button for it in this game. Doesn't matter. Drop kick. Don't got nothing on me. Can't catch me on the porter bread, man. Give me those. All right, all right, all right. It's time. No clickbait. This time. This time, no clickbait. Great spinning pizza fuck. Come on, I just want to use it at least once. Alright, alright, we're gonna do whirlwind kick. Are you ready? You guys ready for the ready? Oh yeah, that all you got? Yeah! Taste my pizza dough! Yeah, taste... Oh! Taste my barbecue sauce base on the dough. Did I get all of them? I've not tried that one out before. I've not tried any of these out before. Oh. Oh. Well, let's give that one another go. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not breakdancing here. Trying to break some bones here. Let's break some bones here. Whatever. Get back here, you! Not done with you! Alright. Like that cheese? Hope you were lactose intolerant, punk. Told you to hit them with the pizza karate! Great spinning pizza fuck! Yeah, exactly. Meant what I said. That's the name of the move. Only factual statements allowed here. And thank you for the hydrate. You do indeed have ass-touching powers and ass-kicking powers. Drop-kicked a bunch of asses here, so, you know. You know. I hope you're lactose intolerant, punk. Exactly. I think he was, too. Can handle that cheese. Alright, I guess he's risked my life out here to get some viruses, apparently. Oh my god. What has my life come to? Well, at least I was risking my life for Woodkid, so it's all good. We all love Woodkid. Neither can we. Wait, is that everything? You best be shitting me. I am all this way just for those 2 tiny-ass packages? Okay, yo, please tell me... At least got a truck or something around here. Oh yeah, they do. It's all the way out in the freaking desert. Time to load up on all this stuff. Okay, there are actually a couple more samples. And ceramics and stuffs. Pizza Tommy. Pizza my mommy. I love this shit, man. Wait, that's all he does for that one? Okay. Oh, he has. Oh my, he has freaking catchphrases too. Yeah, this is a real video game. This is the power of pizza. Yeah, Melly ordered pizza, right? She's gonna be able to do all this after she finishes that pizza she got. It's time for bed, otherwise this whole fart won't get anything productive done tomorrow. Yeah, please, definitely please get some sleep. Because it'll be very awkward if you don't get anything done tomorrow because you were up too late watching this. I'd definitely be reevaluating my life. I'm kidding. Have a wonderful night. Enjoy the Stranding of Death. Good night, everyone in the chat. Take care. Have a lovely one, Seb. Thank you for being here, man. Super awesome of you, as always. How do I body slam in this game? It's a drop kick. Oh, you know what? I think it's, there we go. It's R1. It's Rowan. R1 Atkinson. Okay. Back to it. Oh man, I wish I had a regular truck. Because number one, it can carry more. This has like really good handling though, damn. I actually made the enemy vehicles kind of good in this game. Holy moly. I don't have my... Damn it. I don't have my regular gloves anymore. I actually gotta get out to grab all this stuff. Ew. I have to walk. Imagine walking. That's cringe. I've downloaded cringe. Hey. What do you know? More stuff for the pizza man. We've already finished everything for him, so, you know. You can just vibe there, buddy. Yeah, ew, walking. Boo. I'm touching grass. God, help. Thankfully, there's not a lot of it. Not spring water. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff I like. Load it onto my carrier. Good thing I brought that. Did we get everything we need? Yeah, I think we did. Any more lockers that didn't open?
Yeah, just like that.
Need all the mats. The Mats Mikkelsons. Pizza Atami. Oh damn, 400 medals? Color me interested.
Right, got a little cargo on the shelf.
Got a little cargo. Well, let's load that on. God damn. All out of blood. My blood pouches are out of blood in the pouches. Okay, can you like put that in there? Samuel Reedus. Okay, thank God it still all fits. Take all this lost cargo. All the materials. Nice. Can still fit. Yo, what if this thing actually has more storage than the... No, there's no way, right? So in the first game, the enemy trucks don't have more storage than the bridges ones. What if that's the case in this game? What if the trade-off is that you can't keep these trucks, but they have more storage? Because I feel like we'd be maxed by now with the basic. Well, actually, I can see. Oh, we're heavily loaded. Dang it! We've reached our limit. We've reached our limits. We've reached our limits. It's up, up, up. Mommy. That's a lot of stuff and things. That's not gonna fit. Oh, it is. I lied. 605 kilos. Wait, maybe 1,000 is the maximum amount. I hope. Could be. Fuck. Actually can't get in. What's the max amount? Okay, if I drop the chemicals, can I get into the truck? I can. Bye, chemicals. Ew, chemicals. Don't need chemicals. Very importante. Let's try and at least get these resins and metals and stuff.
Let's get a move on.
Okay, let me also take the carrier. I can get in. Oh wait, we should take the resins for the monorails. Resins and alloys are very important. Oh, okay. Nope, apparently we can't. Shit. Alright, you know what? I'm actually gonna... Nah, we'll take the metals. Roads are way harder to build. Ding dong. Alright, well, I guess I'm leaving my coffin behind. Bye-bye. Oh, okay. Interesting. Make sure we save. Curious if we can, like, no, you can't load coffins into lockers and vehicles and stuff. Alright, let's deliver these virus samples. Oh, fuck, I'm low on battery. Am I not gonna make this trip? Oh, no, 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 this is bad. How am I already low on battery? Well, because I haven't really been charging this thing exactly. Oh, there are no generators nearby. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, we're gonna drive slow. Very slow. Very slow, very slow. No boosting. No boosting allowed in this lobby. Legit players only. Oh, there's a generator. Holy shit. Didn't even pop up on my map. Hallelujah, man. I'm gonna give this player like 10,000 likes. They're getting likies. La 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 likies. Yeah, oh my god. You got like 300,000 likes for a generator, man. Okay. Well deserved. W placement. Here's some more. You get tired from liking. Cut it out. Wasn't a problem in the first game. My ass, dude. So you're telling me you can like fight all these guys with pizza dough and pizza kicks and pizza moves with tons and tons of cargo on your back, with heavily armored dudes at that. Take out a whole camp of them. Not get tired from that. You know, hold your hand out a little bit, give a couple thumbs ups, and you're just done. Okay. Okay. Sure, buddy. Is a Magellan here? Now it is. Ba-ba-da-doo. Should pick up all this lost stuff for the mechanic. Problem is I can't take a single kilo of cargo. So I'm pretty maxed out here in this truck. Hop. Funny how you can actually jump with the trucks if you think about it. That's such a hilarious concept. A little like vehicle hop. Blessed generator. I'm not close enough, am I? Oh, I am. Out we go. A little coffin here too. Beautiful. And that's not my coffin. This is a different one. My coffin got left behind in the desert.
Because you look it.
I am. Been doing a lot of karate out there.
Looks great to me.
All right, Woodkid. Hit me up with a bit of a star here. Thanks, man. I'll get some rest. I'm sleepy.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. Okay. Bro, we still have not done this freaking sub order for the data scientist. We need to. It's a weird area, man, because I don't think any roads get here, actually. I see 2 pavers here, and I guess they go to the Motherhood? But then that's it. No, they actually go to this mine, maybe. Yeah, that's what it is. And then there's... Oh, man. Gotta go fight some ghost mechs here. Okay, I won't do this just yet. Do this retrieval mission. Brum.
Thank you.
Let's do the retrieval. Store some stuff on the Magellan. There you are. Alright, buddy. I got a hell of a haul for you. Let me show you. First off, good old ceramics. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. I wanted to put them in the materials cache. There's some metals in the private locker. There's cargo in there too. Recycle the blued bags. Private locker the pizza dough. 1 resin for 40 destroyed resins. Okay. Don't say no. There we go. Okay. Stored just about everything that I want to. Place those away. Place this away. Recycle that, because that is Dunzo. Should get more blood bags. Yeah, I mean, I can get quite a few. What? That's wild. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, we're going to this little hill for this one, huh? Interesting location. No facility there. It's an interesting path leading up to it too. There's a mine. It doesn't have a monorail that goes to it. And take some alloys to open it if we would like to. There's a zip line there. We can set up some zips. Will do. Right, off we go. Dibba-doo. Let's definitely hook up a zip line here that's close by some of these other ones. That's pretty good. Yeah, this one takes us directly to the monorail. I think. Let's save. In case we mess something up. Is that really the only zip line? Okay. Yeah, let's do this.
Nice.
The KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid.
Construction process now complete.
Nice and close. What up, dudes?
Feel that speed!
Yeah. Jealous of us? Well, don't have to be if you use a zipline. Set up for my friendly porters in the neighborhood. Damn, we're so close to the ground with this zipline. Oh my god, this is the closest I've ever been to the ground while traveling on a zipline. Yeah, we can absolutely go to that one. Or that one, which is fantastic. Okay, cool. Oh, do I not have a sticky gun? Oh man, seriously? Just when I did. That's not. Alright, no problemo. Okay, this is fine. This is very fine. Dip, 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 dip. Swim across that lake. I love about the coffin, baby. Ain't no stream deep enough. Nope, wrong structure. Let me speed this up. Okay, and there's the one down there. Attach the coffin board.
Let's get a move on.
While I work on setting this up. So at least he's coming with, you know. Yeah, no. Oh, nice. That's a level 2. Hopefully that is as well. About to find out. Oh, sweet. This is kind of funky. I can curve it around both to get to that one and the one over there. Okay. That's awesome. And that is very, very cool. Yeah, I don't think there's any shot that we're going to be able to place this one here, though. Nice, those are both level 2s. Yeah, okay. I'm okay with this, hang on. Let me... quick save, just so... I can revert in case I'm not fully understanding this. Or, I mean, if I'm looking at this the wrong way. But I'm assuming that it can curve around to get me to both that one and that one. Hopefully I'm not just seeing things with that second blue line. Yeah, damn. Okay, this is the coolest curve ever. Yo, welcome back, Melly. How are you doing? How was the pizza? We just got done using some pizza karate moves in the game. On some bad guys. I'm throwing pizza dough at them. Quite literally. In your honor, I would say. Okay, so this works the way I wanted to. That is absolutely amazing. Pizza was good. Thank you for that honor. Lol. Glad to hear it. And of course, I pulled a couple of pizza karate moves that we learned from the pizza chef on some bad guys. You know what I said? I was like, after eating that pizza, Melly's probably going to be able to do stuff like this.
Hell yeah!
And this. Great spinning pizza strike. That's why you gotta have pizza. That's more reason to have pizza. In case, you know, on some days you're like, should I really be having pizza? No, no, no. You definitely should be having pizza. Because then you get to do stuff like that. Oh my god, Torii gates! Wait a minute, it just hit me. We're going through Torii gates here. This is so cool. Yeah, the first game had a couple of unique locations that had just a few of these, but... oh, these are a bunch here. That's so awesome. What? Did someone set up a little lamp? That's awesome. I can change the colors? I know you could do that. With the little lamp structure. Oh, purple's kind of nice. Forget sickness. Pizza may be capable of everything. Beautiful. That's why we love pizza. Also, what is that animal? Oh my god. Is that like an exotic? You know, I caught that one before. I know there's a trophy for getting an exotic animal. Rescued what bird? What we get? Lyrebird. Very pretty. Alright, let's get you back to the shelter, little guy. Nice. Oh man, I'm nervous because now we're going to be taking a bunch of things here. Got the animal, got some lost cargo. Also need the main cargo. Purple is best color. It really is one of the best colors. Absolutely. I do love me some solid purple lighting from time to time, like here. Purple and yellow complement each other really well too. I love purple and yellow combinations. I mean, yeah, I just realized your name is in purple, by the way, too, in my chat. I love that. And yeah, I remember the first game, we used the purple backpack upon your request. That was fun.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
All right. Nice. We actually managed to pack everything on our back. I remember that. Yeah, those are good times. That was fun. I regret to inform that I am fully devoted to the pizza chef on this playthrough. And my backpack is now red. And that shan't be changing. Now my whole getup is red too. Before I had some white and black stuff going on. The last stream we unlocked the pizza delivery outfit. The Pizza Tommy outfit. Which is kind of awesome. So I'm now a pizza man. Pizza man Sam. Yep, pizza worth it. I'm sorry, but I'm sure you can understand. Okay, sweet. Is this worth it to do though? Do I really want to connect these two areas? Well, this one is right next to the mine, which is nice. I'm still struggling to think of what a good zipline network would look like around Death Stranding 2's entire map. Because it's such a big map and there's so much verticality. And the first game is rather straightforward. You can connect the whole map to one zipline network. I don't know what the most efficient way of going about it is. Well, I do know one thing for sure. You do want to definitely connect to the monorail lines as much as possible. There's that. Okay, I'll just set this up here because I can, and I have a lot of bandwidth. Just forget about it. Don't think too hard about it. Okay, wait. There's a lot of chiralium there, by the way. And I like money. So, you know. I'm just gonna do this. What the hell? That is a massive bug colony. Damn. I can't even get any bugs. No, I can. I lied. What the? Excuse me? Well, tell me it's just one. From that thing? Just one? See, this game is in a nutshell. This tiny little one here gave me like 3. Usually like millions. And this giant one here, meanwhile, is gonna be like 1 per day. Or something. Is this because a bunch of players pissed here? Or is this like a natural phenomenon in the game? Probably is the latter. I was gonna say, there's no way a bunch of players trekked all the way up here just to piss in this one area. Because you can create these just by taking a whiz. You know, just Death Stranding things. Yeah. Okay. This area is clearly one of those that looks interesting and it rewards you for coming here, which is awesome. Don't nobody be dirty-minded when I said that. I'm very tempted to use this jump ramp. Extremely. I'm not going to, though. Ah, should I, though? Oh, my... Okay, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it. We'll save. We'll save and reload. I'm just gonna do this for the aura, because it looks cool. Whee! Wait, only one flip? That's it? Okay, actually, you know what? I'm not gonna reload. This is not too bad. Back, easy peasy. No need for the zip. Whoa. I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna use the jump ramp again. Haha. Yeah, sideways somersault. How cool was that? Heck yeah. That was a hell of a sketchy jump, but it looked cool. That's all that matters. What the? Why is Automod being weird? Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. Yes, I had the phrase, would you be interested, automodded for a while because there were a bunch of bots. Yeah, no, you're good. You're totally good. There were a bunch of bots during this one period that would come in with that. So I automodded it so that they wouldn't get posted to my chat. But no, you're good. Addy, would you be interested in a code for the Heretic Hexen bundle? I don't know what that is. So I'm gonna have to politely pass, but that is super duper kind of you, Melly. Thank you so much, as always, for offering codes to all the homies. Was that a, why does that kind of ring a bell, though? Why does that ring a bell? Hexen. Is that like an ESO thing? Oh, no, they're older games. Okay, I see. That is very, very kind of you, though. Thank you. I'm sure there's someone out there who would absolutely love that. However, oh, what the? There can be sandstorms in this area? Dude, that's so cool. I was wondering when these would roll in more dynamically, because we only saw like one. And it was scripted. In Mexico. Okay, let's go back here. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I see they're older id Software games, but they like revamp them and bundle them. That's kind of cool. And then released at QuakeCon. Oh, nice. It's like a remastered bundle. Very, very cool.
I didn't mean to make you stay out late. I'll check your orders now.
Thanks, Woodkid.
Just look at where did you dig this up?
Alright, that's barely anything, but hey. Better than nothing.
Just a little thank you from me. Take it.
Oh. And I got something. Repair spray? Seriously, man? Come on, Woodkid. I love you, man. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't make me hate Woodkid.
Don't let your guard down at night, even when you know the area. Just a little advice.
Don't let your guard down, he says, and he gives us a container repair spray.
Well done.
That's like saying it's dangerous to go alone. Here, take this. And they just give you a little bit of a table salt or something. Pretty much. Hell yeah. Alright, sweet. Okay. What do we do next? And kind of an awkward stream, I would say, when it comes to progressing for our platinum hunt. Because at the beginning, I did have a goal. I feel like I've always had a goal with each stream. The beginning, I kind of like built the monorail here. And a decent bit of the highway. Now it's like, I can't really decide who I want to work towards 5-starring. We're in kind of a weird spot on the map where deliveries are really spaced out. You'll pick up something that's meant for the other end of the world map and vice versa. And we don't have the most efficient ways of traveling back and forth. Wondering who the best person is to work on. Should I continue working on Woodkid here? Woodkid. He's almost 4-starred. I gotta stop calling him Woodkid though, because I'm gonna one of these days look through this when I'm really cooked and go, wait, where's Woodkid? Not realizing he's the mechanic. Oh, the Motherhood wants us to retrieve the coffin for Woodkid next. Which we just did. Wait, what? Oh, no, that's the main order. I'm sorry. Yeah, we did this part of the story. I was like, wait a minute. The one we just finished was that one? But I thought we got virus samples. I don't remember a big-ass coffin. Okay. Let me cook. This might now actually be kind of sort of doable. Going from Hartman to Mechanic, because we have a couple zip lines there. We just need to take the highway for a bunch of this. The only thing about Hartman's lab, we don't have a quick way down to the highway. Do we need one though? Alright, let's at least go there first. He's got 2 things for the Man of the Wood. Oh, that's fine. Did we 5-star Hartman's lab? We did. Didn't we last time? Oh my god, of course. I sent the Magellan there without getting on it. Oh, get back here. It cost the government like 10 million Australian dollars. I forgot the currency in Australia. Wait, living cargo has been detected? Oh, bruh. I forgot. I forgot I captured the animal. And it's like, you can't fast travel with the animal. Okay, let's entrust him.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
Fly, little bird. I'm putting you in the trusty hands of my fellow porters. Alright, let's go to Hartman's lab. My fellow porters. My fellow Puerto Ricans. Oh my god. That sounds like I'm saying Puerto Ricans. I love that. Also, I apologize for the terrible Obama impression. Okay. I was thinking if we should take anything from there. No, I think we're fine. Oh, no, yeah, the fever shivers again. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, those are the worst. Yeah, definitely drink plenty of water. That definitely helps. Definitely get a lot of rest. So are you going through that, Melly? Yeah, definitely lots and lots of fluids.
Pleasure to see you again.
Very, very important for that.
Well, look at what you brought me. I didn't think I'd ever
Nick is really ugly. Whoever gave it to me can go suck an egg. No, I feel that. Absolutely. I'd assume it's like, yeah, it's probably something you caught at QuakeCon. Yeah, you got a lot of folks around there in one place. You had something pretty unfortunate from that.
I hope to see you again. Safe travels.
Order completed. Well done.
Hmm. Okay, 2 of these things. Hey, yo, Lag, how's it going, man? Thank you for dropping in. Did a good kick in the pants? Honestly, though, yeah. How are you doing, dude? Thank you for being here. Probably on the plane home or in the airport where we spent hours longer than expected because of the delay. True. Yeah, you're in a lot of public areas, so... Yeah. Could have been from any one of those. Yeah, those are always the worst. When you're in a public space, you catch something from there and you're just nuked for a couple days straight. Yeah, good to see you, Lag. Hope you're doing well, dude. Thank you for being here. Just playing some more Death Stranding 2. Continuing more post-story stuff. Okay, let's grab all this stuff here. Whip out a vehicle. Hey, Magellano, man! I summoned you about 10 to 20 minutes into the stream, and the summon was clearly very delayed. Yeah, there you go. You summoned him hours ago, and he's here. It worked! It worked. That means it worked. My magic is just a little bit slow. How's it going, Shibby? How's it going, Magellano, man? On Italian time. Yeah, it's like... What's the time difference again? 9 hours, right? Like when we start Night Rain, it's 7 p.m. for me. And it's 6 a.m. for you, I think. That's... 11 hours. I'm stupid. I don't know how to count. Ignore me. We established that earlier on the stream as well. Doing alright, alright, alright. Lovely. Yeah, so basically an 11-hour difference. Almost exactly half a day. Good to see you, Shibby. Thanks for being here, man. As always. Always Enzio. Oh, I need to get my combat gloves. Pizza Tommy. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of pizza delivering. And a lot of pizza karate. Pizza fighting. Oh, you're into combat a whole bunch, Shibby? Always amazing to be here. Likewise, man. Always lovely to tune into your streams as well. Really do appreciate it, man. Fellow porter, fellow night farer. I think that's what we're called in Night Rain. Combat gloves. Ah, here we go. Climbing gloves. Shit. Can't craft them. I think I have them in my Magellano, however, so it's fine. Oh, dude, I could have just done this. What in the hell am I doing? Lovely. Yeah, we got the whole squad here. Shibby would have to be a dayfarer. That's a good one. Yep, he is technically a dayfarer right now. I'm the one who's a nightfarer. Or very, 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 very early morning farer, because it is about to be 1 in the AM right now. So, you know. You know. Yeah, I'm here for my gloves. My gloves, my gloves. But yeah. Now I can show off the moves again to demonstrate what Melly here is capable of doing after eating pizza. These are the pizza moves. Fuck. And to also demonstrate what Shibby used to be able to do when he was into fighting. So that's one of the moves. That's the other one. Great spinning pizza strike. And there's also pizza whirlwind kick. Yeah, this was Shibby's favorite move back in the day when you do fighting and stuff. You can rate them on a scale of 1 to 10, Shibby. You can rate Kojima and give him all the constructive criticism as to how accurate those moves are to what you used to be able to do when you used to fight. Can I work at night anymore? I tried to stick around for kill stream. Not so much. Yeah, I remember seeing you there a little bit earlier today. I unfortunately couldn't hang out for too long myself. I tuned in and dropped like maybe 2 to 3 messages because, yeah, during the day it's very, unfortunately, difficult for me to hang out for too long in my homie streams. Between work and craziness going on in my life. And just doing day things. But yeah, I'm way more of a night owl, so that means I get to stick around for basically the entirety of your streams and whoever else might be streaming in the community too, and it's always a lovely time. So haven't unlocked any of them yet. Ashamed of it. You should be. No, I'm just kidding. One day when you're in the mood for pizza, get yourself a nice pizza. You'll probably get the best pizza because you are Magellano, man. You're Italiano. You'll get the best pizza. And you sit down, you open up the box, you grab a slice, and you start doing the pizza Atami deliveries, and you'll unlock them all. That's going to be the perfect occasion. Every day is a good day for pizza. Pizzaiolo. Sorry, I felt like saying that. There's a place down the street for me. Named Pizza something. Like something Pizzaiolo or something like that. I haven't had their pizzas in a long time. Very long time. But they were pretty good the last time I tried. Yeah, exactly. Melly can do all of that now since she ate pizza earlier. That's what, see, that's why you gotta have pizza. The pizza a day keeps the pizza Atami karate in motion. I tried to make it rhyme. I couldn't do it. I didn't want to say at bay or away because that wouldn't make sense. You know, like an apple a day keeps the doctor away. Doesn't make sense here. Pizzaiolo. I love pizzaiolo. Let's see here. Facility storage. Yeah, I want to make the gloves, if I may. You did your sentient best. I appreciate the reference, Melly. Wait. Oh, dude, the climbing gloves were on my back the whole time. Okay. That's funny. I thought I had them stored here. Pizza Atami. Pizza Atami. So yeah, Shibby, I'm wondering if in that one clip that Slip posted on TikTok where he did that backwards kick to that guy, I wonder if that was a result of unlocking the pizza moves. Like the ones I showed, you have to like do specific inputs, but that one was part of a basic, you know, circle, circle, circle combo. So I'm so curious if like maybe they just randomly threw in a little secret attack because it looked like karate. I could be wrong, but that kick looked very Pizza Atami karate coded. You know? I was very surprised to see that. Dude, that was the most surprising thing I've seen in this game. It could also be because he had the Pekora hat, so... I haven't seen it either. I think the problem was because I just knocked the enemies out way too fast because I used the combat gloves, so... Alright, we're getting back on the road. We've been building a lot of roads. I'm delivering to Woodkid. Quite fitting. Woodkid kind of reminds me of Shibby in this game, or just in general. Woodkid and Shibby look very alike. Both got the cap and the beard. Maybe need to go back more to Death Stranding 2 for sure. Definitely at some point. I know you got a lot of games to go through right now, partly because of me. You know, I tied you up and interrogated you and forced you to play Bloodborne, right? Oh my god, not these guys again. But yeah, whenever you get some time, definitely do give some of the post-story content a shot, because it's very fun to platinum this game. Ah, son of a... How much is the cargo damaged? How much damage have we endured? Okay, only 3%. Okay, wait. There's less than 5%. There's still a chance. These psychos get away from me. Come on. Let's shoot him up. Come on, come on, come on. You got that one. Dodge, dodge. Freaking Ghost Riders, man. Oh my god. Did he actually destroy all the cargo? I think he did. Holy moly. I forgot on that stretch of the highway you got freaking ambushed by those guys. That's such a bummer. Man, I wish I'm a poor man version of Woodkid. No, 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 no. It's not that you look like Woodkid. Woodkid looks like you. I'm gonna live Death Stranding 2 through you, and I'll jump back into Platinum in the future. Yeah, it's very, very fun. But definitely only get into it when you have, you know, nothing else to play, because it can be a very time-consuming process. It feels like this is one of those Platinums that's going to take me a minute to finish. And I feel like I've been at this for a while now. Like, almost every stream I've done of this has been 11 plus hours. And I still feel like I'm nowhere close to 100%ing. So. So you're saying I'm older than Wooded? Am I? No. I don't think you're older than him. Wait. How old is Woodkid? Is he actually older, like younger than you? No way. Dude, hold up. He's older than you. Okay. He's 42. He's Melly's age. He is 4 years older than you, I think. Yeah, just checked. He's 42. But yeah, no. Woodkid looks like you. You don't look like Woodkid. That's a compliment, by the way. I love saying that to people whenever they look like... Whenever there's likeness between them and a celebrity or something, I'm like... No, no, no. This actor... You don't look like this actor. This actor looks like you. I love saying that to Jacob's dad. You know, my friend who you met the other day. Because his dad is a very photogenic, you know, classic Hollywood actor-looking man. He kind of looks like a bunch of different Hollywood actors combined. He's very, very handsome. He looks like Matthew Perry from Friends, who passed away, and... what's his name? I was going to say Patrick Bateman. That's a character from American Psycho. Jason Bateman from Ozark. And a couple other actors. And then I'm always like, no, they look like your dad. Your dad doesn't look like them. Who is my age? Woodkid. The singer who we were delivering packages to.
Feels good.
This guy at the bottom right. Right? Yeah, he's a spitting image of Shibby. I feel like I'm delivering stuff to Shibby right now. And oh my god, it gets even better because Shibby used to do singing, right? So that's another similarity right there. Oh my god, these guys need to get a life. Alright, but here's... Nope. Wait. Okay, I have the cargo. I thought I didn't pick it up, and that's why I didn't take damage. I was gonna be like, oh my god. Restart everything? Get away from me, you frickin' losers! Oh, I got one of them. Wanna fall off the highway? Miss me. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Get off the highway. Let them disappear. Can we cheese them? Okay, now we're good. Also, Woodkid made this song here. For those of you who didn't know, this cool-ass highway chase scene music. I love it. You're talking about Final Fantasy VII earlier on the stream, and that part of the game where you first fight these guys in the middle of the night and it's a crazy motorbike chase sequence, and you're like, you know, gunning them down, they're trying to gun you down, and it plays this awesome-ass music. It, to me, seems like it was ripped straight out of FF7. There's no way Kojima wasn't inspired by that. By a bit of that, and I think Akira as well, the manga and movie. And I was like, I was so hyped. I think we might have gone a bit too far. No, we're okay. Thanks for the lies. No, we don't do that here. Like I said, I consider it my job to be honest. Now I just need a proper music career. Yeah, I mean, you kind of did have one, right? I mean, to an outsider, the way you described your singing days sounds like a really cool... I would consider it a career, like, as from an outsider perspective. That's so sick. Not a bad looking man. Yeah, Woodkid and Shibby, they look cool. Shibby sub button when? Melly is asking the real questions here. There's day 45 of us asking when we're gonna see that sub button. I gotta beat Melly to it. I'm gonna beat Melly to it. I'm gonna beat you, Melly. I'm gonna beat you to that button. Just saying. Just saying. No, you won't. We'll see about that. A personal goal to be the first sub? No way, really? Same. Oh, do I have my floating carrier? I do. Okay, let's offload that. Beautiful. Oh. No, Sam, get out of the truck. Sir, move away from the vehicle. Cargo management. Oh no, it doesn't all fit. Dang, we're gonna have to make 2 trips here. Fix all this. Eye strain medication? Why do I have that? What? Alright, whatever. I love how we're delivering eye strain medication to Pekora. Because she's probably a VTuber who's in front of a screen all day, right? I love the little details like that. Oh my god, it looks like we're going straight up. Dude, this is a crazy angle for this zipline. Whee! We're sending to the heavens! Past the Torii gates. When someone goes affiliate, yeah. Oh, no. You mean in general, whenever someone goes affiliate, it's like a goal of yours to be the first sub. That is way too awesome of you. I love that. Yeah, much too kind. Yeah, right now, I have that goal for the man, the myth, the shibby here. Because I wish I could just sub to all of my friends, but, you know, for obvious reasons, it's not feasible, right? For me to be able to do that. Between other things, and obviously things I've already kind of subscribed to with Twitch, because I use Twitch Turbo, so I'm already kind of paying for that on a monthly basis, so I don't have to watch any ads when I tune into your streams. And I also occasionally gift my own community subs. I like put in 10 gift subs whenever we hit follower goals. So I just can't afford to sub to everybody, but if I could, oh my god, I would do that in a heartbeat, you know? But for Shibby, oh my god, I am absolutely, day one, when that sub button is put up, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna absolutely be there. Shibby, you can whisper the news to me and I won't tell. Well, seriously, no, everyone out here, I know it's so many people. Good problem to have. Good problem to have. Oh, that's so cool, by the way. We're going through a sandstorm. We saw it approaching earlier, but now we're actually going through it. Like I said, I never saw a sandstorm in this game outside of Mexico. But I guess it happens here near Chibi. I mean, Woodkid. No. It's going to be my onore. Honore. Am I saying it the right way? I hope so. Facility storage. Oh wait, let's hold on to this stuff. Wood shibby, ayo. Wood shibby. Have to say onore, assuming you're doing the Italian hand gesture. I'm so sorry. I don't know what you call that. Gotta make myself look good here. Make myself look not totally inept in front of the Magellan man or Magellano man. Oh, out of water. One sacred drop. There's more to come. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get the rest of my cargo. Come back. And do a bit of delivering. Perfecto mundo. This way? Yeah. It's a perfect. I love that. Shibby, you definitely saw the Super Mario movie, right? Because I know you really love Mario. I'm guessing you saw it. But yeah, I love the beginning of that movie. When they're at the arcade. And Mario, who's played by Chris Pratt, tries to do an Italian accent. And the guy at the arcade machine behind him, he's like wondering if he did a good enough job, and the guy behind him at the machine is like, "It's a perfect." You did see it? That was one of my favorite parts of the movie. You probably know the scene I'm talking about. And some fun trivia for you, in case you didn't know. The guy who was at the arcade cabinet behind him, who goes, "It's a perfect," is Charles Martinet, who plays Mario in the games. So it was like a very wholesome kind of passing the torch moment, almost, because I think that movie came out after he retired from Mario. I love that detail. Also the old one. Oh yeah, with the the live action one that a lot of people made fun of and stuff. I never saw that one, but it looks so goofy. I would love to watch it just to have a good time at some point. I've seen clips, and the clips are just super cursed, but in a good way. I'm like, oh man, what am I watching here? Feels like this movie's a fever dream. I'm gonna pull up one of my YouTube videos. I actually referenced that movie in one of my review videos I did on YouTube. I think it was it for a Mario game? I'm kind of proud of myself for that edit. Hold on. I'll have to pull that up. God, what was it? Oh, what video did I hope it was for the Mario Mario RPG. That was the game. I hope it was for that review that I did. I made a joke, and then after that I played a little clip from the movie. Need to check that particular out. Didn't know it's a him, a real Mario. Yep. Okay, this is bothering me now. I'm going to see if I can find this. I have to swallow my zinc supplement that I always take when I'm sick. Wish me luck. Last night I choked on it twice. It tastes gross. Ooh, yeah, that's always yucky and not fun. When you actually taste the tablet. Well, good luck, Melly. Definitely do that. It's definitely going to help a lot. Once again, I hope you feel better soon. Does not sound fun what you're fighting. Fantastic. I don't want to do it. Can't blame you. I really can't. I cannot blame you, but you got this. It's for the greater good. It's for the greater melee and the greater good.
Sheer prevalence of the video game industry and gaming culture since pretty much the dawn of time, it seems as though we haven't encountered a singular year of Mario that stands out per se. Instead,
I'm trying to look for that little clip. Hang on. This old review of Super Mario RPG. Final thoughts. No, was it? Oh, wait. Mario? Could have been Mario Wonder.
Try to stay out of trouble, alright?
I'm gonna try my best to review this game without you.
You sure look like you could use a break.
No, I'm sorry. I really want to find this. It's bothering me. I gotta find this clip for you guys. And for myself. Because I remember I had a good time putting it in there. Was it not on one of my Mario reviews? What was even the joke I was making? Oh, I'll find it. I'll find it eventually. Put the video up, please. I really want to be able to find it. Yes, I really want to be able to find the video where I used that little clip from the movie to make a joke. You did it. Let's go. Hopefully not too yucky that time. Getting there slowly. Have to be better by Sunday because I'm taking my dog to the beach. Oh, that sounds fun. Well, I really hope that you get to do that and that you are a-okay 100% for that melee. Sounds like a really fun time. Damn, I wish I could take my dog to the beach. I wish there were beaches at all around here. Oh, man. I love beaches. Because I just don't live around any. I think we talked about this last time, too.
But thanks for coming. Checking the orders in the...
I love all beaches except the Death Stranding beaches. when you see the subtitle for this game, Death Stranding 2 on the beach, maybe only Kojima is the only one who's like, I'm excited to go to that beach. Everyone else is like, that doesn't sound fun. It's like, hey, you guys excited for the beach?
I don't think anyone could find fault with your work.
My game's called Death Stranding 2 on the beach. You guys excited? I'm excited to play the game, not to go to any beaches. Okay, 4 stars.
Sorry to lean on you so much, Sam.
Hey, rocket launcher. That's cool. Finally starting to get more weapons for the vehicles.
Sure you have enough materials?
He has surgery on Monday and will be very restricted for the rest of summer, so I'm treating him. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, and I hope his surgery goes good. Yeah, doggos definitely take a little bit of time after that kind of thing, and you definitely got to, like, you know, really be attentive and be on top of things.
When equipped, it automatically
But I hope that all goes well.
electromagnetic rockets at mid-range targets. These rockets release an electrical discharge that
His name's Chewie, right?
perfect for when you're in hostile territory. But
Do you have the one dog, or do you... I forget if you have multiple pets.
you'll need something else if that... Still, I'm pretty sure your growth will like this new toy.
Chewie, hey, I remember. Just the one dog, gotcha. I forget what breed he is. Is he, because some of you, a lot of you out there have, doggos as well, so I kind of mix them up sometimes. Alright, meanwhile, I'm going to try and find this review video.
Well, this is certainly...
I know I'm maybe now thinking it could have been my Walking Dead Destinies review. No, I don't think so. No, 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 no. Okay, okay, okay. We're gonna find it. Trust. Trust and believe. I believe in myself. I'm gonna go into my OG reviews.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Here, we'll find it together. So you guys are included in this activity. I'm looking through my playlist of review videos I used to make. Sparking Zero. He's a Havanese Shih Tzu mix. Oh, that's right. Yes, I remember you mentioning he's part Shih Tzu. That's super adorable. Yeah, it's so cute. I love that. Yeah, mixes are always the most adorable doggos. Hey! Okay, speaking of doggos, you guys want to see something really adorable real quick? Hang on. Forgot about this.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again. And I hope you guys are doing alright. Are you doing alright? Hope you're doing alright. As you can probably tell, something's a tiny bit different on today's review. And that's because we got the debut from Link the Pug, this little beautiful sweet dog here, for a very fitting occasion. That's right, today I'm going to be giving you guys my review of Stray. Now, this is a game that
This is probably one of the most fun reviews I did. Because I just wanted to do a video where I incorporated my dog in some way. I really just wanted to involve my dog at least once back when I used to make these. I cried so hard at the end of Stray. I remember you were also really into that game, Trax. I think I played it because of you. I think I might have actually played that one because of you, man. I love that game. And I hope they make a similar thing, but for dogs someday, obviously as a doggo dude. But yeah, no, this game was incredible as well. Shibby played it too. Yeah, it's great. It's amazing. It's fun to play, and it's also just such a cool, imaginative concept. Right, just making a game where you do all the things cats do, but in a way that's really fun and engaging and works as a video game, right? I sent you a Chewy pic? Oh, I would love to pull that up. Hang on. Hang on. Feature all the doggos around here. Oh, he's so cute. I think, yeah, one of our friends... Yes, okay. One of our friends has a Shih Tzu as well, and it's a white Shih Tzus are a thing, right? I think they're mainly white, like most of them. I forget what breed they are, but they might actually be Shih Tzu. These like small little dudes with the very dignified curtainy faces. That's an adorable doggo. Thank you for sharing, Millie. Should do a husky version of Stray, the drama queen of dogs. That's not a bad idea, man. That is not a bad idea. I think that would be pretty fun. Yeah, I don't know what you would do, because Stray is just... I wouldn't even be able to think up a game like Stray if I were trying to brainstorm a cat game. So I don't know what you would do for a dog game if you wanted to make something as inventive as that, but just thinking about that is fun, for sure. All right. Hollow Knight. I don't think it was that long ago though. It's like no 2 or 3 years ago. It would have been one of my Mario videos. I just want to find the little Mario live action Mario clip. Come on. Oh, I found it. I found it.
85 Super Mario Bros. Game that revived the games industry and made Italian plumbers eating
Okay, wait.
Mario Bros.
I apologize for any offense this may cause in advance, Shibby. No, I'm just kidding.
They're remaking for the Switch? Oh my god, I need that game right now. But nevertheless, New Super Mario Bros. On the DS, as well as its counterparts on the Wii and Wii U, are built in the image of the original 85 Super Mario Bros. Game that revived the games industry and made Italian plumbers eating and jumping on mushrooms the coolest thing ever.
Luigi, we got a broken dishwasher at the Riverfront Cafe.
So there's really nothing bad you can say about these games at the end of it.
That's funnier than I remember, because there's no... It doesn't make sense for it to even be there. I just threw it in there because it's just funny. It's like in the moment kind of editing. Oh man, I miss doing these kind of videos. But now I remember why I used that. Put in a little clip from the movie. Okay. I was just talking about how the Mario games made... revived Italian plumbers eating mushrooms and made those very cool, and I put in a little clip from the live action Mario movie. That's good. Fun stuff, man. Good times. Okay. I'm sorry, that was really bugging me. I had to remember where I put that little clip because I was like, what was a joke I made? What context did I use that? But now we know. Mystery solved. Okay. With my baby boy, yeah, no, I believe it. Yeah, all doggos are. Absolutely. I'm gonna look for things. Yeah, things I can deliver here. He just got disconnected. No worries. I can pull it up again. I found the little clip. I have found the clip. Or wait, did you see the little clip? Should I play it again if you missed it? I did find it. It was pretty funny. I remember the thing now. You missed the last 2 minutes. No worries, man. At the end of the day, they're good, wholesome reminders that when it... Here, wait. Right before you pull it up? Okay. Here you go. This is fun to find. Little, side quest. Switch? Oh my god, I need that game right now. But nevertheless, New Super Mario Bros. On the DS, as well as its counterparts on the Wii and Wii U, are built in the image of the original '85 Super Mario Bros. Game that revived the games industry and made Italian plumbers eating and jumping on mushrooms the coolest thing ever.
Luigi, we got a broken dishwasher at the Riverfront Cafe.
So there's really nothing bad you can say about these games. Sorry. I know it's cringe to laugh at yourself, like, or laugh at your own joke or whatever it is, but... like, I don't know why I even thought of that. Just the fact that I even thought to put that there, it's so random. But that's the context. That's why it's funny to me, because I thought I put it in there because it was part of a specific joke I was making about the movie. But I wasn't even joking about the film. I was just going, hey, this game made Italian plumbers eating and jumping and doing all this stuff with mushrooms really cool. And then out of nowhere, it plays like a little clip from the Mario movie. Oh, man. It's eating and jumping on mushrooms, a Super Mario Bros. Game that revived the games industry and made Italian plumbers eating and jumping on mushrooms the coolest thing ever.
Luigi, we got a broken dishwasher at the Riverfront Cafe.
We got a broken dishwasher. That's such a cursed movie, man. Oh, my lord. That movie is so funny. I think it's like funny for all the wrong reasons, right? Because I think they went in trying to make something that will make people go, whoa, it's Mario, but real life, it's live action. But instead, I think they just kind of made a fool of themselves. But I mean, that's also some of the best comedy ever, right? You're making magic content. I love it. Thanks, man. I used to make these videos a lot. This was like kind of my main thing to do, which was to... I would stream through a game and then make these like scripted, edited YouTube videos or reviews, I mean. And then I got really busy with life. Life started catching up and I just ran out of time. So I stopped doing that. And I made a little video at the end just explaining all of it too. I think the last, yeah, like back in December. Yeah, in this video I kind of talk about how I'm done, but these used to be so much fun to do, but they would take up a lot of time. I didn't make a lot. I made them for about a solid 3 years. But I kind of like the middle ground I found now, which is to just, you know, kind of edit the bits from my streams where I talk about the games. Because it's way less editing, so it's less time consuming. but at the same time, I feel like I still get to kind of put things up on my main channel that I want to put up on the channel, you know? Because I'm passionate about quote unquote reviewing games and giving my opinions on them to help anyone out there make, informed decisions about what they're getting into and everything. Like I really like that aspect of content creation, and I want to do more of that. So it's been nice. It's been a nice middle ground, and it's a nice challenge for myself to get more comfortable posting things that are not scripted, because for a long time I didn't do the new kind of content that I do here, which are, these new reviews of, they're just parts of the live streams where I talk about things live, because I was too self-conscious about not being that articulate and as articulate and effective, I guess you could say, at explaining my thoughts and opinions, like relaying and getting everything across. But I figured, you know what? It's good practice for me and a good way to build up some confidence as well with that, with posting things that have happened live to the main channel, by just, doing more of that. Yeah. By just posting more of that kind of content. And I think by extension, I think I'll just get better at that over time. The only way to actually get better at something over time is by just exposing yourself more to that thing, even if it's, going to kind of make you uncomfortable. But yeah, I don't know if that makes sense. Oh my God, almost dropped my controller. You watched this one? Oh, really? Nice. Thank you, man. Look at that head of hair, man. Send some this way. I missed that hair. Yeah. I'm debating whether I should I'm kind of growing my hair back. I've been debating whether I want to go back to that length or not, but we'll see. We will see what the future holds. I was also thinking to create a much shorter way between creating, stream recording, and editing and posting. I think, in my opinion, the best kind of content that you can make for your channel is the content that combines live material with some, post editing. If you are able to post things that originally took place live, like little excerpts from your streams, and then add a little bit of editing to those, that's the best thing you can post in terms of trying to get something on the channel that is efficient, that you don't have to spend too much time doing, but that is also effective, that is entertaining enough for your audience, because it's like the best of both worlds. It's got editing in it for the audience, and it's got efficiency for you, because it's just something you've already done while streaming. So if I want to post this entire thing here that we were talking about as an example, like I'm not going to, but this little segment here of me finding my Mario clip and us laughing at it, I'll probably take it, put it in like Premiere Pro, edit it down a bit, add in a couple of sounds and some cuts and this, that, and the other, and then upload that. I think that is, in my opinion, the best kind of content that you can upload. But the kind of content you shouldn't burn yourself out on uploading is the kind of content I used to make, which is, I learned the hard way through a couple years of doing it, is a surefire way to an extent, kind of kill something you love doing and making it feel like it's more of a job or a homework assignment or something like that, more of an endeavor than an actual passion project, It feels very early, but I didn't sleep enough today, so I should try and get some sleep. Hope you have a great rest of your stream, and good night, and bye, Shibby. Have a great day. Yo, Melly, thank you so much for being here, and I hope you feel better soon. Much too kind of you as always to drop in, and good luck with everything. Completely understandable, and I think you were doing the right thing. You have a great property of language, and you can easily riff off topics. It just comes down to practice, probably. Yeah, that's kind of you to say, man. Yeah, for a very, very long time, something I was and I still am to an extent, something I was very self-conscious about was and is my ability to be as articulate as possible and trying to translate what I'm thinking into words that make sense and aren't words that I'm stumbling over and kind of goofing up. And I would hope that just through years of streaming that I may have gotten a little bit better at that. But this is the next big leap for me, is challenging myself to, when it comes to uploading the content that I usually make scripted, and that usually makes me feel like the safety net, because in the past I would do these little review segments live after finishing games while the credits roll, but I would always have the knowledge going into the stream that, okay, it doesn't matter if I mess something up or if something doesn't come out as effectively, I'll just be scripting the thing from scratch after the stream is done and making a separate video, right? That's what I used to do. Now, though, it's more of a challenge. Like when I go into the final stream of a game I'm playing, I'll have that anxiety of, man, I really hope that when we're rolling the credits and I'm doing this live review, that I do it as effectively and as articulately as possible, because that is what I'm going to be now uploading to the YouTube channel. And that is what people are going to see. It will be slightly edited. It will be like, you know, that I'll get rid of the ums and buts and uhs and that kind of thing in the between, like the dead air between words and stuff. But still, that's largely what people are going to get. But I think that anxiety is a good thing. Like I said, I want to kind of challenge myself in a way to do more of that. And like I said before, I think in challenging myself, I might actually get better at this kind of stuff, you know? But yeah, absolutely, that is how I want to move forward with my channels. I, like, from my perspective at least, and it's an inexact science. There's absolutely no right or wrong approach to uploading content to your YouTube channel, you know, as long as it's not content that's harming anyone, right? As long as it's all in good fun, everyone's having a good time, being entertained. That's all that matters. However you want to go about that is entirely up to you. You should just do what works for you, do what makes you feel the most comfortable with your pipeline, and avoid anything that encroaches on the territory of, oh, this is way more work than it's worth. Should I be doing this? And if you have to ask yourself that question, the answer from my experience is always no. If you feel like you are putting in more effort than you need to be, especially for like, and I'm not saying that views are all that matter to me, right? I ultimately do all this stuff for the fun of it. I just really enjoy it. But that's something you kind of have to consider as well. Like, really think about it practically sometimes. There were a lot of times in the past where I would spend like days on end making just one video. And I'm happy that I ultimately made those videos, right? I'm very proud of myself for them. But I would just spend hours and hours, lose sleep. Like, I'll give you a great example. We were talking about Final Fantasy VII earlier, right? One of the oldest videos on my channel is actually this one right here. I made like a retrospective personal memoir review type, you know, carfuffle of things video on Final Fantasy VII 4 years ago. And it's like a 40-minute long video. I'm very proud of myself for this video. But I mean, from the perspective of a small content creator, and I knew this probably wouldn't go anywhere, and it didn't really, to be fair. You got to think to yourself, like, is the effort I'm putting in worth it for the actual returns on the video? It's not what you should only be thinking about, don't get me wrong, but it should be a part of the equation, right? Because you're ultimately trying to build an audience. You want someone to view what you're making. So if you're like, is no one gonna, like, let's be honest with yourself. If you think very few people are gonna watch what you're doing and you're busting your balls like crazy to make that video, let that inform whatever decision you make next. You know, don't try and kill yourself making a YouTube video. This video, I lost sleep over. I gained a bunch of weight. I was eating super unhealthy. I think I had bags under my eyes. It kind of destroyed me making it. But I had ultimately, I'm just happy I have it on the channel though. So I guess that's what matters too, right? What I guess I'm trying to say is there are a lot of factors you should consider, but ultimately do what makes you feel most comfortable and most fulfilled and happiest. If you think that you should cut your losses with a video and not upload it and you'll be happier for it and more comfortable for it, that is perfectly okay too. You don't have to, it's okay to walk away from making a video. I've done that plenty of times in the past as well. I guess what I'm trying to say is just prioritize your mental sanity. Don't lose yourself in this video making stuff. So yeah. Anyways, sorry, I tend to go on big tangents and stuff with this. That's why I started streaming when I feel like I just started streaming when I feel like it. I kill my enthusiasm between a combination of self-pressure and tech issues. Yeah, that's exactly it, man. And that's something you have to be very careful of. I think if, like, to people who are kind of new to streaming, if they ask me for like the #1 tip I would give them, it would be to not burn yourself out. Like, don't push yourself harder than you need to. Don't lose sight of the fact that at the end of the day, you're here for a good time, and really try and maintain that as much as you can. Just be very careful of certain expectations you set for yourself, certain tasks you set for yourself. Overscoping, it's a very real thing. Just don't get too carried away. Just remember to keep your eyes on having fun. That's it. Because if you're not having fun, no one else is going to have fun, you know? And you want to create an atmosphere that's really fun. And I'm not saying that, you know, people stopped having fun in my streams, right? I'm not saying I killed the vibe for people in my streams by having less fun making the review videos, but I showed up less to streams because of it. And as a result of that, I couldn't do my best to create a fun atmosphere because I just wasn't there to create any atmosphere, right? Nowadays, there's nothing that is streaming related that takes away time from me from being on stream. I would say that if there are things that affect your ability to stream that have to do with streaming and kill your streaming hours until you go live, maybe consider not doing those things. At least if you're like small, you know, like if you're a small creator like me, don't do that, you know, just let life get in the way if it needs to get in the way. But don't let ancillary stuff get in the way. It doesn't make any sense, you know? Unless like you have a specific goal with what you're doing and you think that, you know, you're approaching it in a way that allows you to more effectively grow an audience when you go live with whatever else it is that you're doing off stream. Like my friend Tuzi is a great example of that, right? Barely does any streams. He spends almost entirely, like all of his time off stream making stuff for YouTube, but then he's built an audience out of that. And he wants all of the streams he does once in a blue moon to be some kind of an event, right? Where when he goes live, there are going to be a lot of people who tune into that who have showed up as a result of the other content he's making. And they do. So yeah. Just have fun is the thing at the end of the day. However you can do that. I think we need the challenge for sure to push ourselves forward, but at the same time fun has to be part of it for sure. Yeah, we should always go out of our comfort zones a little bit, right? I absolutely agree with that. We should push ourselves, but don't over push, don't overwork, don't go too far out of your comfort zone to the point where it literally affects your ability to stream, you know? So like you said, exactly, you put it really well. You just have to find a good balance. What the heck was that Cyberpunk thumbnail? Oh yeah. Hold on. Those are some interesting times, man. Wait. Hang on. Up. Yeah, this is back when I first started my channel and I had no idea what I wanted to really do with it. So I created some like funny montages and stuff. Cyberpunk 2077, as the title suggests, and I know I look this old. I mean, I don't even remember what I did in this video, man. Wait. This video feels like it's from another lifetime. I've been waiting 81 years for this. No, add 10 years to that. 91 years for this, ever since 2012 when this was unveiled, all the way back when. And let's just like think about like all the things that have come and gone since this game got announced. Okay, there. I think that's why I put an old Addy thumbnail. I was like, I've been waiting 80 years for this. I was really hyped for this game. I was. And then, yeah, for obvious reasons, the hype kind of died down pretty quick. Those are some interesting times for this game, the launch. Crazy and not probably. I just talked with my wife about that extensively just yesterday and today. Oh, really? Agree, 110% agree. Absolutely. This is a big lesson in content creation you just gave, in my honest opinion. Thanks, man. And I feel like I feel like I'm just regurgitating things that most people have said before. They're just kind of, I'm stating the obvious, but it is stuff that I absolutely, genuinely, truly believe. And would impart, you know, as soon as I possibly can to anyone looking for any kind of advice, or if this becomes a topic we're talking about, which we are, I just immediately, like, it's a reminder I think is really important, is just to not overwork yourself. If I can boil down everything we've talked about into a few simple words, it's just do not overwork yourself. If you're in a similar boat as I am, like if you're a small creator, if you're a big creator, then there's an argument to be made that you should, you know, really work as hard as possible. But still, you know, even in that situation, never push yourself too hard, really. Like, it doesn't matter what situation you're in, just don't do that. It's not good for you. It's not good for anyone else. It just creates a really, it creates a pressure cooker of an environment, which is not good. Also, a smart way of approaching the streaming journey for sure. The YouTube route, the 2Z route. Yeah. And dude, what I love about content creation is that it's an inexact science, man. Like, it's the beauty of it is what might work beautifully for one person may not work for somebody else. There's so many different angles to which you can approach it. Another little bit of advice I'd give to people who are getting into this is don't just follow one thing that is tried and true and worked for one person or maybe a couple people. It may not necessarily work for you. At the end of the day, we're at the mercy of an algorithm that nobody can truly tame, right? There are things that have worked. There are things that have proven to give you better odds, but nothing that 100% guarantees any form of, you know, actual big success. You know, you just got to do as many different things as you can. If you actually want to grow, you got to try as many different things as possible, see what works, and then focus on, you know, honing in on that as much as you can. If you notice one thing works better than others, do more of that. Just go by the patterns you're observing, right? Definitely start with what people recommend. I'm not saying you shouldn't be listening to people who've done this before and what works for them and stuff. Try that stuff, but don't just put all your eggs in one basket, you know? I'll give you a great example. Everyone and their mothers that I've seen who are, you know, bigger content creators have said that, hey, if you want to grow on Twitch, don't go to Twitch, don't stream on Twitch, you know, make sure you're making content on other platforms. That's the best way to grow. And that makes a lot of sense. And it makes sense why it worked for a lot of people. I could not tell you why, but it never really worked effectively for me. It just didn't. Yes, I absolutely did have some wonderful people who watched my streams from other platforms who I had the pleasure of meeting. Like, you're a great example of that, man. I've met some amazing people on other platforms that I've then continued to interact with on Twitch. But largely, my growth on Twitch kind of just came about as a result of streaming more on Twitch, which a lot of people say not to do because, you know, the discoverability on Twitch isn't great and all of that, which is true. It sucks. You know, there's nothing that's there to really make you stand out more than somebody else or to put you at the top or anything, right? Everyone's kind of at the bottom if you're just starting out, if you're a small streamer, that kind of thing. So there's a lot of merit to that whole thing of don't start where you won't get recognized. But I couldn't tell you why. Regardless of that, I still had people just tuning in and watching what I was doing on Twitch itself. So after a certain point, like just years actually of making a bunch of videos on YouTube that didn't really help me grow an audience as effectively. Like I have grown I have attracted a decent amount of people on YouTube as well, who I wouldn't say, like, very few of them have actually come to my Twitch. I have on that end. But after a while of doing that and not seeing any kind of sizable funneling from YouTube to Twitch or, you know, TikTok to Twitch, whatever, all these other platforms, this wasn't the only reason, right? It was one of them that made me go, I might be putting in a little bit too much effort into something I shouldn't be, you know, if I wanted to look at it from like a growth mindset. So then I was like, what if I just spend more time on Twitch? What if I just start doing most of these things that I do on YouTube on Twitch? You know, like reviewing things, I'll just review them live. If I'm doing a recap of the year with highlights and stuff, I'll just do that live. I'll hang out with guys. And the nice thing is, by being more on Twitch, I get to interact more with my community. I realized that all the streams I was doing, there would always be at least one or two people from my community there to hang out. And I was like, why don't I just do that more often so I can interact with them more often? Because at the end of the day, the goal is to just engage as much as you can with your community, right? At least that's it for me. Is I just want to be able to create an environment where I can broadcast this stuff both for myself to be able to look back on this stuff years from now and have a nice journey and log and posterity thing of content I made, and to save my journey with this thing I love the most, but to also create a community that I can engage with in a positive way. So yeah, delegate if you can. I think this fun hobby can become a real good job with the right structures. Absolutely, yeah. You just have to approach it the right way from the angle that works for you. You know, you need to know why you're going into this and what it is that you're going in for. My goal, like I said, I mentioned what it is. You know, when it comes to growth and where I want to be with that kind of stuff, you know, the numbers, do I want this to go from like a hobby to a job and all of that. There was a time when I seriously wanted to push that, and I tried all these different strategies and stuff, specifically even like on my YouTube channel and the content I was making and everything. But then, like I said, after a while, I started to kind of just take a more laid back approach and go, you know what? It doesn't matter if I never get one more follower or one more subscriber or whatever. I just want to have fun, you know, and I want to remember my original goal with this, which was I want to save everything for myself to look back on in the future. And I just want to engage in a positive way with the community that I already have. And hey, if that community grows bigger by some chance, that's amazing. That's beautiful. That's the icing on the cake. And if it doesn't, and I kind of alluded to this on the last stream I did where we played Night Rain, if it doesn't, I'm still perfectly happy with the people I know and that I've gotten to know. You know, I've already kind of experienced, in a way, everything I'd want to get out of this just through the types of people I have met and who they are and how amazing they are. And I just want to maintain that community and create positive, fun content the best way I can for that community. And I still have a long way to go with that. That's what I'm trying my best to learn right now, is how can I continue to make better content for the community that I have, you know? I don't really focus that much anymore, if at all, on what can I do to get more subs or more followers or whatever, you know? And funnily, when I adopted that mentality, I think I actually started to get a lot more traction. Like this past year has been insane, man, in terms of traction and growth and stuff for my channels. And I'm very, very grateful for that. Absolutely. I cannot understand how people keep advertising not streaming if you want to grow your stream. Like, to me, it again makes sense because Twitch has bad discoverability, but yeah, at the same time, you know, you should be where you want to grow, you know, as much as you can. There are lots of sides within streaming brackets for sure. Yeah, no, 100%, man.
Like 8 years ago, right? Like the thing that comes to my mind, of course, like the first thing that comes to my mind is my favorite thing ever, Final Fantasy VII. We got like an announcement for that remake in 2015, and the game came out 5 years later. Like,
dude, when was this video? Oh my, 2020, holy shit.
A year ago, and Cyberpunk
that feels like a lifetime ago.
That time, and now it's finally here. So many other crazy cool things happened in that amount of time, started and ended, and my god, the game still didn't come out, but it's finally here.
I was very excited for this game.
I could not be more excited for this. Let's just start this up right off the bat. Okay, now this is the $1 million question right here. What difficulty do we want to play Cyberpunk 2077 on? Probably the most fun game I've ever played on the hardest difficulty was The Witcher 3 on the Death March setting.
That was actually fun.
Knowing that that game was by the same guys who made this one, I have high hopes for this, so let's see how this goes. I kind of want to see what the corporate scum are like in this Cyberpunk setting, because Cyberpunk is pretty much...
Let's skip ahead a bit.
With that. The character creator. This is the part that you honestly spend the most time on in a video game. There's an elephant in the room in this character creator. I'm not going to say what it is.
No, I already knew about it.
But I'm just going to put that out there. Come on.
Oh, man. I already knew about that. That's a bummer. Because, yeah, everyone is blown away by this character creator. Because you could actually see your character's dingus. And I knew about that going in. Wait, what did I do
Stream
there?
right there. My hair isn't in the game. We're done here. See you later. Thank you so much for coming out, and I will see you on the next one.
I still have the same outro. Yeah, fun stuff. Sorry. Sorry. I was curious. Curiosity got the best of me. I have not seen this video in so long. I forgot I even made it until Trax mentioned the thumbnail. That just unlocked a flood of memories. Okay, let me put that back up there. What we are talking about is also why I haven't pulled the affiliate yet. Nurturing that fun and enjoyable side before putting unnecessary pressure over my passion. No, and I completely 100% respect and understand that. I think looking back, knowing what I know now and the experiences that I've had, I don't think I would have been so hasty to set up affiliate. I think when I set that, like as soon as I hit affiliate, I immediately, or rather as soon as I met the requirements, I immediately signed up for it. And to me, it was not about the money. Absolutely not. I did not do it because, you know, let's go. I get ads now. I get to monetize this. People are going to pay me money and stuff. That wasn't my intention at all. I just loved the idea of it's such a silly thing, but I just love the idea of emotes. I just loved being able to set up emotes and channel redeems and that kind of thing, and just being able to see little cutesy things you set up being able to be spammed in chat. Because I was watching Twitch for a couple years even before I started streaming, and one thing I always loved about it were the emotes, and I was like, I can finally have my own emotes. So I very hastily signed up for affiliate for that reason. But looking back, you know, I would have thought about it a little bit more beforehand, because I didn't think about if I'd be alienating anybody, you know? And the last thing I want to do is alienate people, because now they're going to be able to see ads and that kind of thing. But from my experience, when I signed up for affiliate, and hopefully this gives you a little bit of reassurance, Chibi, in case you're on the fence about it right now. And please make the decision you want to make, absolutely. But maybe this will give you some reassurance. What I noticed and realized as soon as I became affiliate was that people were incredibly supportive. They were really excited. They were really happy. I remember my first Bloodborne stream I did. I can actually pull it up. I kind of pulled this up last time as well on one of my streams. Everyone was just so happy and supportive. I don't think anyone was ever kind of unhappy that they had to see ads or anything like that. I don't think anyone was unhappy that, you know, it might have been a little bit more difficult to access the stream or anything. Everyone was just very nice and kind, and more than I even deserved. So if you're worried at all about alienating anyone, I didn't notice that I'd lost anyone after becoming affiliated, you know?
Lady,
but yeah, this is definitely a
this was that stream. Boys and girls, welcome back. It's been a week since I've last streamed. It's been a while since I've been here.
So this was back in December of 2020.
Happy to be back now.
Hey,
And
Bloodborne.
This is going to be one of the most important live streams that I think I'm ever going to be doing, at least to me, because, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, there's something
I was so excited.
Something that I came across the other night that just made me so unspeakably happy that I didn't even expect to come across. And it's this.
Yeah, and this is around the time that I got this mic and my mixer that I've been using since then. And I was so excited because I set up a bunch of, like, I don't have them enabled anymore because I've changed a bunch of things, but I had little sound effects I could play on the mixer. So I was like so excited to start the stream and play that little Final Fantasy VII sound. Yeah, I'm like super happy about it. And then, yeah, we don't have to watch a bunch of this. Like, people just started tuning in. I like that I saved... Sorry. This is nice because Twitch made everyone delete all of their VODs. So I lost all the chats. So I'm happy that for this one stream a long time ago, I set up a little thing here that let me see the chat so I can now look back on this. But you can see everyone is so nice. There's like Flame in here. Like, people started gifting subs and like putting in all these different things. Just a crazy outpour of support. So once again, you know, I'm not saying, dude, you got to do it. You have to become affiliate. It's the best thing ever. No, no, no. Please, everyone feel free to do what you want to do with the channels, right? But what I am offering is that, you know, if anyone out there is on the fence about becoming affiliated, and one of the reasons is because you might be worried about alienating some of your community and losing some people, from my own experience, people are way more supportive than I initially realized. So that's just something I can offer, you know, for whatever it's worth. Let me move this back up here. Honestly, your content is really enjoyable. You indeed found a beautiful flow. Thank you, man. Yeah, no, I just think that at this point, I'm just at peace with where I am and what I want and what I've made, you know? And everyone kind of goes their own journey of getting to that stage, for sure. And I still have a very, 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 very long way to go. Absolutely. And I'm excited to see what the future will hold. Because the way I feel today may not be, well, I think obviously my values will be the same, absolutely. But in terms of my goals and where I am and all of that, in a year from now, 2 years from now, will probably be very different, you know? So the only thing, it goes back to how the only thing that's constant is inconsistency. The only thing that's permanent is impermanence. Things are always changing. Totally get it. The customization is a big fun community factor for sure. Yeah, I was just so excited to set up emotes, have that kind of stuff enabled, just to offer things to the community, you know? More the pressure I would feel having even only one sub at this stage for me would create a feeling I'm unwilling to take over now, I think. No, and that's totally understandable. And I remember you were talking to Tuzi about that too. And he has the same exact mentality that, you know, he wants to only monetize things when he feels like he can actually provide something of value or substance to people. And that is a completely fair and valid perspective to have. You know, you gotta definitely weigh your options and consider, like, as the creator with the platform, you know, what it is that you want to offer to people and how it is you want to go about doing that, and, you know, that sort of thing. So not going to be forever. I like to rush into things. I just want to take my time and upgrade my gear and etc. No, of course. Yeah, absolutely, man. Definitely don't rush anything. Always, always, always think carefully before you make any kind of decision. It's a very wise thing. And in terms of your gear, though, I will say another bit of reassurance, man. Like I was saying about both you and Kill, from what I've seen, I think you guys are the two streamers I've seen out there, probably the only 2 or 3 who started very recently and already have way, 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 way more professionalism with the setup and the sound quality and the presentation than like a freaking whole ton of other streamers. Because most streamers, when they start out, like myself, like you saw my setup and everything, it takes some time to build things up and get to a stage where things look crisp and sound good and, you know, are at a semi-professional to professional level. And to me, it's crazy you guys are already kind of there, you know, and that's really, really awesome to see. So people get into affiliate for way less. So my friend, you are actually doing way better from my perspective than most people do when they start out and even go for affiliate. But like I said, I respect absolutely that you're trying to be, you know, very wise about it and thinking about it a whole bunch before taking that leap. That shows that you really care, you know, which is very, very good. In a couple months when I can consider myself an almost streamer, I'll pull that Hunter trigger. I'm looking forward to it, man. Looking forward to it. And yeah, no pressure. Yeah, Melly and I, every single stream you do, will probably bombard you with when sub button, but no pressure. No pressure at all. It's all fun and games. Until it's not. Until you actually become an affiliate, and we're there day one. Whether you like it or not. With the founder badge, the sub badge. Yeah. No, hell yeah, man. Sorry, I just said like a bunch of words there. I wanted a big rant and a bunch of tangents about things. But it was a great talk, though. Absolutely. I hope I didn't just drone on and on and on and on and on and about just sounding like a complete madman. Brother, what Kill said, you were surely a big part of our growth and probably setups legally stealing. Yeah, legally distinct stealing by all means. That's why it's legally distinct. At least for me, don't want to talk for Kill. Kill's mentioned that too quite a few times. I was in his stream today and he's super sweet, man. Both you and Kill are very kind. He was once again bringing up how he's stolen a bunch of his ideas from me. I shouldn't even see stolen because someone probably watched the VOD and take that seriously out of context, but no, he was inspired absolutely by a lot of the things I have going on. And man, just like seriously, hearing that from you guys is incredibly flattering. That means a ton to me because just knowing that in some way I could have inspired someone out there is a huge deal. Because like I said, my goal is to just engage with the community in a very positive way. And that is one of the utmost positive ways in which I think one can interact with their community is by imparting something that helps them. You know, be it some knowledge or some kind of aspect of the stream setup or anything like that. So yeah, you guys are the best for that. That was very kind of you guys. And yeah, I'm always happy to provide any kind of help I can or, you know, any kind of inspiration. Yes, please feel free to take everything. Take all of this. Just nothing physically, please. Don't steal anything physically because I like the stuff in my room. So, you know. Steal figuratively, but not the figures. Steal figuratively, but not the figures. To clarify. Let's see what we're doing here. The mechanic. Gotta deliver more for Woodkid here. Woodshib. Shibwood. Shid. I'm sorry. Shibkid. Inventor. Dude, that guy is so far away. I forgot about this one. The Dowser. Dowser might not be too bad, actually. Should we do Inventor and Dowser? Let's make it a... What's all this? Architect? Data Scientist. This is all quite doable, actually. Yeah, we can take on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll start all the way back at the Inventor. We'll make it a fun road trip. We're going to make a fun trip. We'll go all the way to the Inventor. And we are going to snag... Oh, hello? Or just pick up there. What is happening here? Oh. My stuff on my floating carrier. I mean, it's clipping through. Shit. Alright, let's get the Magellan here. Magellano. Woodship. You know what that reminds me of? The tongue twister. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? You gotta do one for woodship. How much wood could a woodship ship if a woodship could ship wood? Actually, it sounds like it works. I like that. Okay, I like that a lot. You absolutely did. Your generosity and welcoming vibe surely helped me initiating this journey with a big smile on my face for sure. Thank you, man. Once again, that is much too kind of you. And that makes me very happy to know that I did that in some way. Seriously. I'll have to thank you for years to come. If my stamina lasts, a shinobi never tires of battle. Okay. Fast travel time. Oh yeah, I forgot this guy doesn't let you park near him. Damn it. No parking zone. Get a load of that guy. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Let's get moving, Sammy. 110% you did? Thank you. Seriously. Yeah, this is seriously one of the nicest things I could hear from people in the community. Because like I said, it just directly correlates to my goal, you know, of just trying to engage in a positive way. So it means a lot just getting, you know, basically positive feedback, noticing a positive feedback loop through what I'm putting out. It gives me fuel to keep going. I think that's the best way I can describe that. So it's always nice in like anything that you're doing, man, when you can notice the positive signs that come with it that encourage you to keep going. You know, the positive reinforcement you get, or the validation, right? That, man, the effort I'm putting in is having a good effect. And like I said, I think just this past year between, you know, the very kind words that I've received from both you and Kill as an example, and a lot of other factors like meeting the people I have, getting the, like, man, like meeting Tommy Earl Jenkins, having a TikTok get to 145,000 views. Like, just all these amazing things that have happened to me that I would never even dream of. Just nothing but, you know, signs that just give me ammo to keep going. That, hey man, if I just keep doing this, like, more things like this can happen. And that just really, really makes my day. So... amazing. West Fort, not wait. All the way out here? Can you see the map? It needs to deliver for that place, right? Which is over here. No, that's East Fort, not. I'm dumb. Stupido. I should take it though. I need to take it. Because I need to 5-star her. We're getting kind of close, so I should put that in the Magellan. You're coming with me, boy. To the fort. Fort not. Go to the fort and we're gonna fight the abductor boss and the Jolly Ranchers. Oh, sorry, we're not playing Night Rain. My bad. Wrong game. Oh, snap. Okay. Sorry. I forgot today's Saturday, man. Damn. Nice. Oh, I'm excited. Been kind of a busy week. Like, not these past 3 days because I've been streaming, but early on in the week was kind of busy, so I'm excited for the weekend. I'll be watching a movie. The frickin' purple jaws. Ah! Ah, don't give me nightmares. Don't remind me of the horror. Man, how ridiculous was that, right? That Sentient Pest was actually kind of easy. And then we got scammed because we went in for the attempt against him and then the server changed halfway. I was like, surprise, surprise, here's the gaping jaw. No more Sentient Pest for you. You gotta wait a week or 2 weeks or who knows when he'll be back. Because he was easy, dude. You would have gotten him. Oh, we are so close. We're so close to beating Sentient Pest. That was some crazy business. That was some demand a refund type business. F2 Dowser. There we go. There's Woodkid. Woodkid? Shibby, you're ordering a chiral densitometer. Very interesting, man. Have to explain to me what that is. I'm delivering this to you.
Thank you. Don't let me down.
This is a weird zip line, by the way. There are times it just malfunctions. Like, I'll get on it and I'll get off, right? Oh, we're good. Okay. That was weird that one time.
Yeah!
That was just plain illegal, Miyazaki, right? Right? No, Miyazaki was actually there. There would have been an apology letter on the screen, I think. And an apology letter would have been a boss fight, because Miyazaki didn't make Night Rain. But if he did make Night Rain, be like, hey, sorry, the boss changed. I'll fight the apology. Then turn the apology into a boss fight. That would have been even worse. Very, very painful. Tasty. Yes, chiral denominizer. What the heck is it called? Densitometer. This tool measures atmospheric chiral density and is absolutely indispensable for life in the post-Stranding world. Sounds tasty. Definitely. I keep forgetting Miyazaki wasn't involved, but maybe only to avoid retaliation. Yeah, I think Miyazaki's working on Duskbloods for the Switch 2. Which looks very, very interesting. I remember we saw the trailer for that one, and I was so excited. We saw it live. And then after the trailer, I found out, number one, it's a Switch 2 exclusive. Number two, it's multiplayer only, so it's not like Bloodborne, not like Elden Ring, base Elden Ring. And then it's player versus enemy versus player. And I was like, my hype just kept going dip, 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 dip. But now, my hype is kind of here again, because Night Rain was really fun, and Night Rain was also a multiplayer game. So now I'm wondering if I'll actually enjoy Duskbloods. But again, I don't know if I'm going to buy Switch 2 for it. I'll probably wait like a year for it to come to other platforms, because I think it should after a year. And I might get it on maybe PlayStation or PC or something. Unless, yeah, maybe in a year or two, I'll already have the Switch because of some other game. Like I've said in the past, it will take the next big Zelda game, like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, for me to get the Switch 2. Absolutely. I ain't getting no Switch 2 no second sooner than that. Currently, for me, there's nothing that is a console seller. I know a lot of people got it for Mario Kart, but I don't play Mario Kart. A lot of people got it for Donkey Kong. It looks cool. But, you know, I won't buy the console just for that game. I will probably get it when I have the console. Because it's too much of an investment for now. But not a lot that I am excited for. Is Duskbloods basically Elden Ring Bloodborne multiplayer? You're almost right, yes. It seems like Bloodborne multiplayer. Like, just the aesthetic and the vibe of the world. It seems like they're combining some gothic horror from Bloodborne, which is why I was so hyped when the trailer first premiered. I was like, what the hell is this? And then From Software's name came up and I'm like, what? Bloodborne 2? But it also has some futuristic elements, like there's a train and some technology going on. But yeah, the idea is that it's multiplayer, but not 100% like Night Rain, because Night Rain is pure player versus enemy, and Duskbloods is player versus enemy versus player. So you're fighting other players, but also the enemies at the same time, which I don't like that idea on paper, because I'm not a big PvP person. But I know Miyazaki's behind it, number one. And I know Duskbloods, or I'm sorry, Night Rain was really fun. So I want to give it more of a chance now. It is kind of like Battle Royale, yeah. You know, I wonder if...
Because Battle Royale, when I think of that, I think of stuff like Night Rain where there's a circle closing over time. I wonder if, I don't know if they confirmed it or not, I can't remember, if Duskbloods will have something similar where you're jumping in from matches and the world is becoming smaller. I kind of hope not, and maybe if it does, then I hope at least it's like Night Rain, you know, as fun as that. It doesn't seem to be a good buy for me either. Yeah, man, like I said, I'm a bit more excited now that I played Night Rain, and I like Night Rain. So I'm excited for a multiplayer game Miyazaki's actually going to make. But at the same time, I'm nowhere near as excited as, like, you know, since I've been showing videos and stuff, I'll show you just how excited I was when I saw the trailer, right? My level of hype. It was through the frickin' roof, man. It was through the goddamn roof. Where is Duskbloods? Yeah, you can even see in my... This is before I found out all the news that was published after. Hold on. Let's move this down here. You can see this thumbnail. I'm like, this is basically Bloodborne 2! Like, I uploaded this video right after we reacted live on Twitch. So I didn't... And all the information about what the game actually is wasn't in the trailer. It came out afterwards. And then I felt so awkward. I actually thought about taking this video down. When I found out it's multiplayer, it's PvPvE, it's switched to exclusive, like all of that. But I didn't. Please, lock in. Bro, lock in. And I thought I was expecting some Final Fantasy stuff. That's why I was already kind of excited. But this is my live reaction. I was like, what is this game? It looks like Garnet's room from the opening. I still thought it was... Doesn't seem very whimsical, though. I thought it was a Final Fantasy IX remake. Whimsy and bubbly optimism.
I give you my blood.
Bloodborne. Dude, Kill already said Bloodborne 2. That's hilarious. He's already like, is this Bloodborne 2? 2? Imagine though. What the fuck?
I give you my life.
He's talking about blood. It looks Bloodborne coated.
Oh, wheel.
What is this?
Transport him to a night of moonlight.
This is the best part.
Humanity's very dusk.
Bro, why is this so Bloodborne coded? And it can't be. It's a Nintendo game. Nintendo, family friendly. The Masquerade. Oh. I was trying to guess in the chat. Whoa, what the fuck? Fuck you. That's how good From Software is now, man. You just see their name come up and you're like, cinema time. Fuck you. What the fuck am I looking at? And it's so Bloodborne coded. That is a great trailer. What the fuck is this? What the fuck am I looking at? It does look really cool, the vibes. Miyazaki, you got some explaining to do. It's a brand new IP. It's a brand new IP. Yo. And it's like a mishmash of everything. It's steampunk. It's like Victorian-esque. Oh my god. It actually, yeah, it looks cool. The world looks cool. Oh my god. And see, it's so interesting, man, watching this trailer after playing Night Rain, because Night Rain wasn't out before we saw this trailer. Now I just get so many Night Rain vibes watching it. You know, like when you jump off that little roof? Oh my god. They're probably going to take no fall damage. Game? This is not on my bingo card, dog. It's crazy, man. It's interesting watching this after Night Rain. Steamborn, man. We could not have picked a better fucking time to play Bloodborne.
Now the moon, as befits the soon to depart.
That's right, dude. The timing was so perfect because I was doing my Bloodborne 10-year anniversary series. The timing was crazy for this trailer.
I pray that you are able, carrier of blood.
Literally Bloodborne, man.
Oh my god.
I forgot about this furry dude.
It's a spiritual successor to
Oh my
Bloodborne.
god.
Oh my god, dude.
Got Horalu in the game.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is my first time watching it after playing Night Rain and also knowing it's a multiplayer game through and through. I don't think I watched it after finding out about that.
Tears will flow.
Interesting.
It's literally Bloodborne, man.
See, he does the moon gesture from the game.
Bro, he was doing a call beyond, like...
Yeah.
He was doing the gesture. That's literally the gesture from Bloodborne. That you use in front of the brain of Mensis. As a Bloodborne...
It's basically Elden Ring X Bloodborne. You know, I got like the Frenzied Flame stuff, but...
Axe, the dude looked like a Bloodborne character. Like... Dog. The Dusk Bloods. Saved! Saved! Available only on Nintendo Switch 2. Brother. Fucking go.
So to clarify, I wasn't hyped about that. Because I don't like exclusivity. I was just hyped about the trailer, so it was a badly timed. It's like I'm hyped about it being switched to exclusive.
Miyazaki.
I was just thinking to myself in the moment, like, oh my god, this is gonna be a reason to buy a Switch. I don't have any reason to buy the console.
Soul. This is why From Software continues to be my favorite fucking company in the business right now, guys. Finally getting Bloodborne 2.
Yeah. And then I felt bad the next day. Because then I found out it's a multiplayer game. It's not actually a Elden Ring, Bloodborne single-player cool world to explore and do shit in single-player mode style majobber. So, but now I'm a little bit more excited again. I'm not as excited as I was in the trailer or in that video, but I've recouped a bit of the excitement because of Night Rain. I'm optimistic they will pull off another decently fun multiplayer game, especially once again since Miyazaki is actually involved. So there must be single player as well. I think you can go about it single player. There's no way you won't be able to, but I think it'll sort of be like Night Rain, where it's in your best interest to play with more people to have the optimal experience, you know? I think it'll be that kind of a situation. This first time okay, this is your first time seeing it as well? Oh my bad, I shouldn't have paused it so many times then to comment over it. But it looks great, right? Like, don't get me wrong, the vibes and the world building look amazing. Absolutely, they're gonna freaking knock it out of the park. It's like Elden Ring and Bloodborne had a child. Track says it's wild because my favorite trailer this year still is simply the 5-minute gameplay trailer of Phantom Blade Zero. Oh yeah, I forgot about that game. Man, there are so many action adventures like that that just look like they have some great fluid swordplay to them that have been coming out and are yet to come out. And that was the one that really caught my eye too. That's going to be great. I'm definitely going to play that one. Is very cool. Character level up, savable plays like a mix between the usual Souls games and Night Rain. I hope no circle plays, yeah. I really hope there's no hardcore battle royale stuff. May blow your mind in a sec. Yeah, Phantom Blade Zero looks amazing. It looks very, 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 very fun. Hang on. Okay. Should we watch it together? Yeah, I'd be down. I don't know if we're talking about the same trailer, so I would be down to watch this because I think there were multiple trailers for this game, so we can check this out together. Do I want to interrupt again? No, you guys are never interrupting. Never worry about that, man. Actually, I've not seen this on stream. Or... yeah, I want to say I haven't. I saw one of the trailers to this game. Okay. And this is by another Chinese developer, I think. Like, yeah, S-Game. Lots of really good games that have been coming out of China recently. Like Wukong, for example. Souls X Ninja Gaiden. That's a good comparison. Yeah, man. I've seen this trailer. I've seen a little bit of it, I think. The gameplay looks so fluid. Like, the swordplay looks very, very satisfying in this, man. The speed, the pace, the animations. So cool. Freaking yeah, Jesus. Jesus is right. Y'all need Jesus. When does it come out? Is there a release date? I'll be honest, I totally forgot about this game. God damn, dude, the finishers are so cool. The finishers look amazing in this game. You can jump over the swords and stuff. So cool. This is a straight up 90s action movie, yeah. Dude, and Chinese, like, martial arts, combat, swordplay and stuff is always the most electrifying and fun to watch, and you get to actually play it here. Right? Then you get to some, like, real badass looking shit with a bit of, you know, Jackie Chan mixed in there, you know, with the jumping on the swords and everything. Yeah, dude, I love parry systems. This game looks like it has a sick one. And, like, I can see myself having so much fun just riposting everything with my sword. Probably mid-2026, I have to guess. Okay, so we don't know the release date yet. I'm hoping, well, Gamescom is on Wednesday, I think. Hopefully we got the trailer or release date. If this game is there. Boss time. Oh, dude, the music. The music gets heavy here. That's sick. Enter Revengeance. I still gotta play that game, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh my god. You know what I love is it says captured on PS5. So you know it's actual gameplay. You know, it's not just some smoke and mirrors nonsense. It's like demo only. Like, you can actually do this shit in the game. There's like so much going on. Dude, like, what is this music, man? That literally Devil May... This is so cool sounding. It's like electric guitar and a bunch of other things going on at the same time. Literally a tribute to the monsoon fight? Hell yeah. God damn. And it's so cool how this boss utilizes the environment. You know, like you have the 3 towers around the boss, and he's like hooked up to them via those strings. It's like so imaginative, man. Holy shit. Oh, what the fuck? That is a hell of a trailer. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see the full thing. I had seen maybe about a bit of it. That's why I wasn't sure if I'd seen it or not. Yeah, I can see why that's your favorite trailer. Gives me strong Wukong vibes as well. Dude, Wukong was awesome. I loved Wukong. It was a great time. So I'm looking forward to this game as well. Done and dusted. Yeah, day 1. W China games once again. Yeah, there's just been a crazy influx of these games that just have come out of nowhere that have been made in China. There's absolutely slap. And this is one of them. Just with some great combat mechanics and Souls DNA. And I'm here for it. I'm loving this new kind of phase we're going through here. It's great. Release date announced in 2025. Okay. It's like showing off some of the weapons, or it's giving us the name of it. Oh, Year of the Snake. That's wholesome. That's super wholesome. Okay. Lunar New Year. I didn't realize that's what that was. Yeah. Okay. January 2025. This is for the Lunar New Year. Dude, what a hell of a trailer. Just knowing that on its own too is so badass. Right? Isn't that just that knowledge in and of itself really fucking badass that they dropped this on the Lunar New Year and had this segment and possibly even gameplay that correlates to A Year of the Snake? Just watching Take All My Money in Time, please. Yeah, seriously. Love trailer reaction videos. Yeah, always fun just seeing people freak out over stuff like this that are just amazing. Watching people see something for the first time and preserving it feels amazing. No, I absolutely agree, man. Wushu martial arts. I used to practice. Oh, really? Okay, that's so good to know. That's cool that you recognize this and actually used to practice it too. It's amazing, man. I think you missed the most important part of the trailer. Oh, they hint the number of weapons. What? What? Okay, number 13. Oh. So there are at least 13 weapons. And then there's probably number 27. Okay, so at least 27. I think that's... Okay, that's so 27 weapons. That's a lot. That's a lot. Especially if they're like unique. Bro, if they're like unique as shit, which is what it seems like it's gonna be, because he's like really changing up his style between each sword and, you know, each weapon he had there. That is gonna be some peak gameplay. Because let me tell you, that is my favorite, one of my favorite aspects of my second favorite game ever, Bloodborne. The fact that every goddamn weapon in that game is the most unique thing on God's green earth. And there are not the most insane, crazy butt ton of weapons in that game by any stretch of the imagination. I actually don't know how many weapons there are total in the game. I would love to look that up. Let's find out. How many weapons in Bloodborne? 26. Okay, dude. Oh, what the fuck? That's crazy. What? If that's the total number of weapons, maybe even a little bit more, that's like just in the same ballpark of Bloodborne, which is, that's perfect because Bloodborne feels perfect with 26 weapons. That's a solid amount of variety. And like I said, it doesn't feel like the craziest goddamn amount in the world, but because of how unique each weapon plays, it gives you the illusion that there are so many. And I mean, 26 is no joke either. Don't get me wrong. Right? but it's that uniqueness that makes you feel like you have like twice the number of weapons. And if this game, dude, can do the same thing where it feels like each weapon is something absurdly unique and lets you like pull off a slew of different cool, badass, flashy looking shit, like the things that he was doing in that fight. I mean, I'm already kind of sold, but dude, I'm like doubly sold. Absolutely. Hinted around, sorry. I'm chilling so hard. I'm paper sending my desk right now. Yeah. Thanks to Trax, courtesy of Trax, man. What a great suggestion this was to check this out. Because even I'm really hyped now too. I'd forgotten about this game. I thought it looked great, and I was like, I'm definitely playing it at some point, but man, especially now that I know that the Bloodborne parallel is a thing here with the number of weapons, and how that's one of my favorite aspects of Bloodborne, how many of them there are, and the uniqueness of each of them, and how this game kind of captures a lot of that. It's got some surprising Bloodborne DNA there, some unexpected Bloodborne DNA. Man, I'm on board. We gotta like stay tuned for more of this stuff here. All right, this is a game that is absolutely now on my radar, and dude, I might actually put this segment up on YouTube. I don't care if we're like almost a year late in reacting to this, but this shite going up on my YouTube channel. Shit. The people that got to play a demo of it at SGF recently got to mess around with a greatsword. Max said it felt amazing. I believe it, man. Yeah. This, like I said, this gameplay looks unbelievably fluid. I need a couple days to recoup after this, guys. I can't blame you. I love how every type of gamer got massive love this year. FGC is still going nuts over Marvel. Yeah, dude, 2025 has been an absurdly good year for every type of gamer out there. It really has been. Everyone's eating good. Except maybe the Silk Song gang. Yeah, I know the FGC has been freaking out over a lot of Marvel stuff as well. Can't wait to stream the shish kebab out of this. Oh man, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna make sure I get through this before you, so I can catch your streams and all that, all the reactions and everything to this stuff. But oh man, that was really fun to check out. Thank you, Trax. Seriously, that was super duper awesome. Let me do that. Okay. Guys, guys, I love you, but it's food time and wife time. Need to bid you good night. Shibby, have a wonderful night. Magellano, man. As always, I appreciate you hanging out and being here and dropping all the love and support as always, dude. And I will catch you on the flip-flop, man. Have a damn good one. As per usual, has been a massive pleasure and honore. The pleasure and honore is all mine, my friend. Thank you for being here, man. And I'm looking forward to your next Bloodborne stream. Very, very excited. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, I forced Shibby. I forced Shibby with force to play Bloodborne. As a factual statement. And he's playing through it. It's been really fun to watch him go through that. Can't wait to talk soon, my friend. Yeah, me too, man. Thank you so much for being here. Spreading joy is always fun. It absolutely is, dude. Absolutely my favorite part about streaming is just getting to play awesome games and just freak out over stuff that y'all like together, you know? Tomorrow, and I can't wait to play, bro. Can't wait to watch you play, man. I might be a little bit late to the stream just because I have some stuff going on, but my man, as soon as I'm home, I'm gonna be backseating you 24/7, so be prepared. I'm gonna be backseat gaming the shit out of you, being like, no, stop there, walk 5 steps, go right, go left. No, I'm just kidding. But as always, I'm gonna be there and I'm gonna be hyped. I'm gonna be the hype hunter. The hype man, hype hunter. Been shaken all week. Love to hear it. Hopefully not from the, you know, the sickness, the bloodborne sickness. Hopefully he hasn't gotten to you IRL. But, what is Shibi going to be playing? He's playing Bloodborne. He started up a playthrough of it for the very first time. Because I've been an annoying pest about it. kidding though. It might break your heart, Trax. We oh my god, Trax is gonna hate me for this. Shibby was trying to decide between Bloodborne and Expedition 33. Shibby, Trax's second favorite game is Expedition 33. And we let 8-Ball decide in the Twitch chat, that little 8-Ball thing. And it landed on Expedition it landed on Expedition 33 twice. And Shibby and I were like, you can't go wrong. Well, I was like, you can't go wrong with either one. And then Shibby's like, screw it, we played Bloodborne. And I'm like, that's the spirit. Screw it, we're playing Bloodborne. But no, he absolutely should play 33 at some point as well. Well, you cannot go wrong with either option. That's like choosing between the best thing in the world and the best thing in the world, you know? Fudge the 8-Ball. Need a 60 Bloodborne? I just can't do it. That's totally fair, yeah. The nice thing is that it's a stable 30 FPS, you know, on PS5. And your brain eventually does get used to it. Like, you know, when I went through Rebirth for the first time, I played it in 30 because I preferred having the nice visual fidelity instead of it looking like there was this Vaseline all over my screen. I could not do performance in that game. I'm sorry. I'm usually a stickler for playing on performance. Dude, they fucked it up bad. So I was like, I'll just get used to the 30 FPS. And that way I can also save some hype for the PC version, which is now out, and I'll eventually get to it. But I totally understand that, though. Yeah, no, I totally get that. Especially if you're used to it, like with, you know, Elden Ring and stuff. Time to go. Love you guys. Right back at you, Shibby. Thank you for being here, man. You're the freaking best, dude. Yeah, no, please. I don't know if Trax and Shibby, if you've interacted with each other before, but please show one another some support if you can. You guys are both fellow streamers and fellow awesome homies of mine. And I feel like any homie of mine in the community should be homies of yours, if possible, you know? So, yeah, you guys are all making beautiful stuff, so please spread the love. Already followed him? Beautiful. Thank you, Trax. My man. Lovely, though. Man, this has been a really fun stream, and I like how I'm saying only. It's only been 7 hours, so we have another 4 hours to go still. Despite, you know, having this be a stream where we've been doing both equal parts Stranding in the Land of Death. It's not really true, we're not in the Land of Death, but it sounds cool. And doing some just chatting stuff. I feel like I'm really happy that it's only been 7 hours. You know? It feels like we got a lot of awesome stuff out there on both fronts within not a crazy long period of time by my standards, so. But no, seriously, thank you guys so much. I do appreciate all the vibes tonight, all the chats we got to have and that kind of thing. I'm still playing, by the way. Sounds like I'm signing off, but no, seriously, thank you as always. Literally go into his BB VOD. I see a wall of Addy chat. Oh. In Shibby's stream? Yeah, see, I wasn't kidding. I am, when Shibby is streaming that game, the quintessential annoying backseat gamer that I myself am not a fan of, but now can absolutely empathize with, because now I know what they're probably going through when they see me playing through things and are backseating. But no, seriously, it's always so fun when you see folks going through games that you like, or love even in this case, even if they don't end up liking them. You know, I just like it when people in some way get to experience the same shit that I have. It's always one of the best feelings. So I'm just always there. It's perfect because it's like nighttime for me. I'm a night owl. I'm working at night. I'm watching streams at night. I'm streaming myself at night, obviously, on the days that I do. It's so perfect for me that he streams at night, so I get to actually watch that stuff. But yeah, so one of these days. That being said, I absolutely am still gonna catch a morning stream from you, Trax. That next one, the Cosmo one, man, I'm setting an alarm. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there, and you can't stop me. Okay, how do we... Okay, yeah, that's right. Gotta go to that monorail up there for the Dowser. Doug Dowser. Don't go out of your way, friend. Sleep is important. It is very important. And that's why I'm going to be sure to do the important thing at a healthy hour, which is also super important. So I can catch your stream. And I think I might do that. I have a good reason to do that as well, because my dad is going to be visiting this coming week, which is super nice. So I think I'm going to be generally going to bed kind of early, just so I can spend more time with him and stuff. So, you know, I'll be able to get up early for your stream probably as well. Good timing on everything, man. Maybe not Gamescom, though. What the fuck is that? What am I looking at in my game? Is that a visual glitch? UCO spotted? Unidentified cargo object? The hell? I feel like I want to chase it. Feel like I want to chase it. Cue X-Files music. And that's a short. Dude, can we, like... okay, I have questions. Gamescom might finally give me the excuse I need to play Hollow Knight again. Oh yeah, because... oh, wait. Did they confirm that they're showing Silksong stuff? Tracks? I mean, that's huge, if true. So no... the Silksong lads out there have been starved with a capital S. Silksong demo is confirmed. Oh, nice. Let's go, man. Confirmed at Gamescom, which means it's there. Yeah, of course. Good shit. I'm debating whether I should watch it or not. Man, like... because it's like midday for me. My dad's... it's just the day my dad comes, too. Like, he shows up early in the morning. I want to spend some time with my dad, but at the same time, it's like, what if I miss something freaking really big? Like, I saw the confirmed games, and nothing really strikes me as crazy. Like, Resident Evil 9 is cool. Regardless if I actually watch it live or not. I will check that out. And, you know, I'll upload my thoughts on that and stuff, but... I want to, like, if there's something big, I want to catch it live. Because that's always a good time. There are usually... I forget how Gamescom goes. I think there usually are some surprises, right, that they don't announce beforehand? Or are there none? Is it just what they announce is going to be there? In terms of coverage and stuff. Likely the feature trailer at the end? Okay, I see. Dang, it was a long-ass trip. I think I actually set up a faster network through the mountains before.
Who calls for comfort?
I am lost. Slightly cooked as well, while we're at it. I needed to keep going. Oh man, I forgot how this... yeah, I remember now. I actually went past the Dowser. I actually went past Doug Dowser. Doug, I'm coming! Ba-da-da-ba-da-da-da-ba-da-ba-da. Jesus, this is a long zip line. Oh, but we're good. Actually, wait. Dowser's here, right? I thought we overshot again. Hello? To the Dowser. To the Dowser, yeah. There we are. Okay, let's get some cargo. Deliver and report. Okay. That's some weird ass belt. Here, take this.
Thank you.
I can help with your selfies. Used to deliver selfie sticks for this last day in, day out.
Well done.
Okay, let's do this one.
This cargo has been designated hazardous.
That sounds spoopy. Me no likey. Hazardous cargo.
Thank you.
Okay, well, this is where we leave the coffin behind. Sorry, brother. It's been real.
Let's get a move on.
Alright, so we're grabbing packages from all over. It's gonna be a nice haul. To all the roads that we are yet to pave. Must be more than animals in chains. What a good game, man. It's such a shame it came out the same year as E33 because, you know, like I said, I'm a ride or die for this game. I think it's a beautiful 10 out of frickin' 10 follow up to my third favorite game. But I still, my vote goes to Expedition 33 for Game of the Year. It's a close second though. In my heart, they're both winners. But Expedition 33 just deserves it so much. Just for being what it is and how unique it is and the story behind it and how much the industry needs a game like it right now. Absolutely. Absolutely. Damn, I should... Man, I can't grab those though, but what the hell? I only never get that kind of cargo down here. Won't tempt me with a good time. Southern Enviro Distro Center. Oh, you're already 5-starred. Get shit on. Wait, no, you're... Oh, no, that wasn't for you. Also, I'm sorry I said that. I'm very sorry I said that. What? Who is this kid? Northern? Oh, there we go. There you are. My boy. Okay, yeah. Let's keep going. Ooh, that is a beautiful nebula. Dooba-doo-doo, boo-doo. Dooby-doo-doo, be-scooby-doo. Shibbity-doo, be-doo. Chronobiologist. Phantom Smith. A lot of XL cargo, which I like. We got some XL cargo. A long, long time ago. Yeah! Oh no! Not me! Never lost control. Does Hatoman's lab have anything? Hatoman, know you? Nay. I think it was like who? The architect? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. 20 kilos. Architect and data scientist. And the motherhood. What? That's a simple one. Holy shit. Yeah, let's get the architects thing. The data scientists thing. Probably grab a truck from here if we can. It's not a giant facility though with a garage. Okay. I have to kind of think about this. Can come back to Hartman's lab, drive down, grab the cargo there. Do some... Yeah, then we'll go to the mechanic. Go to the motherhood. Get the order for him from there, and that's it. Yeah, okay. That's the plan. So we are going to the architect next. Oh, I kind of realized I don't know if I wanted to go this way. Damn it. Do I still have my PCCs with me? Whatever happened to those? I had a bunch. I don't actually think I said ult them up. And it just hit me. Minus 61. Have I ever really loved someone? There's another player's zipline vibing over there. Ah, man. That's baloney.
Yeah!
Hopefully you can get a zipline and set it up at the very top. I want to make a faster route to the architect. The one we have right now is kind of dookie. The one that goes to the pizza chef it's unnecessarily lengthy. Are there any mats here? Oh. Oh, nothing in here actually. Ah, crap, we were this close to greatness. Oh, we can actually craft one? Say it ain't so. Ho. Sorry, that was mean. Okay. Let's go, PCC2. I'm actually very surprised that we got to craft that. Because I feel like I tried that once before at that facility, making a level 2 PCC, so... Yeah, no. Skadoop doop. Climbing, climbing. Hello to you, little lamp man. Can I turn you on? Pause. That sounded better in my head. I just wanted to turn on the lamp. Like, the... I'm just gonna stop talking. Okay. Select structure, zipline. Ooh. There's a mighty fine zipline. Yes. I will place you over here. Alright. Back to dealing with these gazer malakas here. Shout out to my Greek homies who recognize that insult. 'Cause that's what I think of these guys. Look at them all doing the malakaing down there. Get some of that lubricant for machinery for Hartman's lab, huh? That was a perfect lost cargo for that occasion there. But that's a little bit of commentary. Good timing. Shout out to my Greek homies. Okay, moving on. Is that how I get to the architect? I always get lost here, man. This place is methed up. I think we're good. All right. Let's get off the line. Get off the line. Hopefully you can grab this from here. There we go. Load onto carrier, head out. Quick save. I'm behind you all the way. Hey yo. Okie dokie. Back at him, Sammy. Back into the heart of the horror. The Redlands. Forgot these assholes can pull you off the zipline, can't they? Whee. And they see me. Skid up dip. Just gonna go this. Someone's not happy. Someone needs a Snickers. Sounds very hangry. Okay. Here we are. I'm back over here at the private room. Is there a vehicle? There is a vehicle. Thank you for your vehicle. Let's get moving. Oh, it's got a cage too. It's got a Johnny Cage. Sweet. Yeah, I love this private room here, man. That means I don't have to go all the way up to freaking Hartman's lab to get something. Oh my god, it's a level 2 road! Holy shit, this is my first time using it. It's upgraded a good bit too. Whoa, so it's like a transparent roof on it. And yo, you go so fast. Oh, it's perfect to have it here, by the way. So you can zoom right by the enemy camp. Ah, now we're back to going slow. Oh man, if only the whole world were coded in level 2 roads. Shit. Oh, you guys better not be starting something. I'm telling you. I want us to get real ugly for you. Yeah, I don't want to get hurt. But dude, the speed boost was insane with the level 2s. You don't see that? Bro, we were going so fast. What? Level 2 roads for the win. So all porters out there, calling all porters out there. Help this friendly old neighborhood porter get all his roads to level 2, please. Please and thank you. We'll add a little cherry on the top. So, okay, that explains why roadsters aren't a thing anymore in a way. Because you can upgrade the roads to level 2 to make everything go really fast. So, okay, but now it's still crave roadsters. Because just imagine there's inherent speed boost on a level 2 road. So we're getting doubly fast. That is just some insano sauce. That is some insane sauce. From the boss. That is some sauce. From the sauce of the sauce. Data scientist. Still gotta work on 5-starring her. I see you all the way down there, Woodkid. I'm coming. I'm on my way, slowly but surely. Just sit tight, man. You too, chat. Sit tight. It's gonna be a bit of a road trip. Grab your snacks. Top up your drink, as Kill would put it. Oh, dude. East Fort Knot. Fort Knot. That is what we are very close to, so I'll actually grab some lost cargo for it, if I may. If this is deemed permissible by the majority. Hello.
Keep on keeping on.
Keep on keeping on, homie.
Hey, mine's heavier.
I love how you can call out to them from the trucks. Grab some crystal. Money kind. Oh shit. Zooming around. Da do dip do da do da da. Gotta be careful. These freaking ghost mother flippers might get in the way now. So I'm trying to... okay, this is what we'll do. We'll go to that monorail. We don't... Did we need the truck for any of this additional cargo? No, we don't. We just have a bit of the lost cargo in it, which I think even that we can put on top of our floating carrier. Yeah, perfect. Dude, we're going to take all of this, go to Woodkid, and get her done. And then we'll get the motherhood stuff if needs be. I think it's time for my second cup of coffee. Respect. And hey, Trax, dude. Big thank you. Much too kind. Thank you for the resub, man. Freaking 23 months. Crazy. I don't need a cup of coffee, by the way, because that gave me the jolt I need. But no, I feel that. Definitely feel that. I'm a coffee zombie, man. Wait, what? Oh, okay, this is repair the monorail. Sorry, I got confused. We're good. Actually, wait. Let's get off of this. And grab my cargo. Smart drugs. Don't forget the drugs. Of the good kind. Dude, there are like so many trucks here. Dude, great porters think alike. Everyone just brought their cargo here, ditched the trucks, and then just continued the rest of the way on the monorails. I love it. We're just all sharing the same brain cell in this game. That is brilliant. Okay. I should have probably just gone to that zip line there. Would have been quicker. How's it going, Sammy Reedy? Not getting sunburned, are we? Hopefully that suit is air conditioned.
Yeah!
Oh my god, I'm invisible! Holy shit. What a freaking expedition that was.
Yeah, this is nice.
Expedition 2. On the beach. Alright, Woodkid.
Glad you could make it.
Listen hard and listen close. Expecting some big stars. Don't disappoint. Yeah, I mean, you never do. You never ever do, especially auditorially. So, you know, don't worry. I have high hopes. Woodkid and I are about to throw down. Woodkid in game, to be precise. Not Woodkid out game, Woodkid in game.
Thanks again.
I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay with the number of stars I got.
Order completed.
That is... I hauled ass across the globe for this. Not really, but still, it felt like it. My god. Alright, well, I'm gonna do what's called A professional Magellano move. And my Magellano. Magellano over here. See if we got some lost cargo for him. We probably do, right? Unless you delivered it already. Can't remember. Place those off. Oh, there we are. Can't hide from me. Nice. Like 4 things. Not the big 4. Why did my carrier go faster? Oop, 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 doop, de doop, doop, de doop, 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 doop. Just because I can, you know. Can I get off of it, please? No? Thank you. That's everything there.
Thanks for coming.
I got you.
How many jobs have you handled for me?
Not much of a star. Okay, this 5th star is a bit of a process. Understood. Some of these folks out here take longer than others.
Thanks.
That's what I like to be saying to you, but wasn't enough of a star, Ming. Let's see. So, I got an express one. Within bruh, what? How the hell do you do this one in 3 minutes? Explain. Well, oh, I actually saw Slip doing this one on his stream, the Gamer Stew. I don't know why Woodkid wants Gamer Stew. But hey, maybe he plays video games in his spare time. That's cool. Making video games and making music. Or playing video games and making music. Hella cool. Nutritional drinks from the motherhood. Now this one is like 80 frickin' kilos. All best not disappoint with this one. Okay. Also, there's some stuff that was dropped here for Woodkid. Another player. Let's be a good Samaritan. Oh, what? Oh, damn it. It's for the architect. Shit. I don't know why I mixed them up. Place that in there for now. And I might forget about it. I'm sorry, fellow porter. It's cargo I might forget about. The motherhood. Let's get flying. Over there. And stuff. I'll put that on. There we are. Oh, that's for Hartman's lab. There we go, and that's for the mechanic. Donezo.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Time to motor. They're coughing nearby. That'll be the most beautiful goddamn thing. Oh, I want to say there isn't. I take some PCCs though, and if there are zip lines, you know, set them up in the way. If I can. There's a hell of a backyard. Oh, there's a monorail right here. I could just get on this and then go whoop and then doop. So no need for a zipline, really. Okay, what the heck is this? How am I on this roof? Also, I'm gonna say I ain't feeling them rumbles and tumbles in the controller. Is it low on battery, maybe? It's on 1 bar. We get some cryptos. Okay. Oh nice, there's a zip line up there? To not even realize. This is gonna take me to the next terminal, I guess. Definitely grabbing that for the mechanic. If there are no ifs and buts. Thanks, man. Off we go that way. Some motherhood stuff here too. Yeah, I'm just gonna hop off. I don't know if we'll be able to grab that. But if we can, that would be nice. Yeah, we got a lot of lost cargo here for the dude we want to be doing the delivering for. Some more special tools. Oh man, good thing I got this solar powered battery. Oh shit. Alright. Time for the little one. There you go. Actually place a bunch of you onto that. Save here. Let's get back on the road. And get some battery. So that motherhood cargo while we're at it. Whee! Damn it, not downhill enough. Oh, we are.
Stop now.
Interesting how sliding damages durability more for your boots. I never noticed that before. I'm gonna take some buggies. Thank you. And you know what? You know what's what? I'm just gonna do some of that. And you know it. Hi. Got a golden kangaroo. I think we've gotten exotic animals yet. All right. There's all the good stuff, Woodkid.
Hey, glad you could make it.
Same. Thought I could get the 5th star?
Have you handled?
Now displaying
Not really, because I didn't get it. But I will. Repair spray. Alright, man. Whatever.
Thanks again.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. Terminal Fort Knot. Oh my god, there's still so freaking many, man, of these places.
your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
Fly, kangaroo, fly.
You're always such a big head.
Alright, what else for Woodkid here? What can we do? Besides the gamer stew. Cause that's not gonna be enough to 5-star him. I ain't buying that. Let's bring the Magellan here. Magellan be freaking out. Place in private locker. Put these gloves on. Place in backpack. Place in private locker. Here's I'm going to be running these gloves. Is so that I can do this next sub-order I'm going to be doing. The only sub-order I have yet to do in the game. For the data scientist. Which we take on from Woodkid here. Let me take the good stuff. Battle guitar that isn't dinged up. Rocket box. And let's see here. Maybe a machine gun. Just these three. Auto arrange. Let's go pick up the order. Probably should have done that first. But I didn't. I'll deliver some stuff to her. Only one thing. Alright, let's rumble.
Thank you.
So you gotta recover this stuff from where exactly? All the way down there, huh? Very close to Hartman's lab. Yeah, we'll just do this. Or wait, better yet, can we go near a data scientist herself? I think we can. Yeah, perfect. No, God, I always forget. My bad. I was getting ahead of myself here. What's up with that? Let's actually go into the damn thing first. Here we are. Better. Oh, I'm where I want to be. I'm exactly where I want to be. Alright, off we go. You know what? I'll take a truck. That was kind of funny looking. I do a long jump and I climbed up with that rock.
Nice. Just like that, Sam.
It's all meant show. You want me to trip over and die? Thought so. Change the decals on this thing. Hey. My little girl. Got my girl on my truck. A cute decal. No more colors. Nope, not yet. Alright, sticky cannon. On you go. Not now. Here's some battery unit. Attach 6 of them. Attach a nice weapon here. Chiral cannon. Slow to fire, but extremely powerful. Bringing this cannon to populated areas is strongly discouraged. Strongly discouraged. Cannot target BTs. Most of these sound really good. Do the mortar. It sounds kind of badass. And just 2 batteries for now is good. Nice and decked out, baby. Let's head. Let's get overcharged. Nice, man. Finally customizing our own damn vehicle. Took me long enough, right? Alright, you bunch of bozos. These guys ain't gonna know what hit them. Play some damn fine music. Did you see me yet? I hope not.
Sense the presence of the dead. Be on your guard.
Will do. Well, it's mainly BTs. I thought it would be ghost mechs. For whatever reason. Let's get you out of here, mister. Let's get you out of here, mister. Good old Dorito Dust BT with a lot of crystals. I'll be relieving you of those. Be taking some of those too. If it's cool with you. And I'll be cutting you too, if it's cool with you. Grabbing some alloys. Cutting some more ghosties. And getting some moonies. Here, let me do this. Throw those onto the carrier. Let's move around just a tiny bit faster. Grab ourselves a shotgun. I'd like to grab some of these weapons and toss them into the locker. It's always fun. That's a big boy. A little too big of a boy. First time seeing a giant BT in the game. I wonder if, No, I can't summon one of these, right? That would be a little bit too crazy. You just shred this thing with a battle guitar? Wabam. Did I damage my own cargo? Wow, hi. 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 How's it going? Bye. I'm not doing too well myself. Screw you very much. Get over here, floating carrier. Please and thanks. So he's back to where he was. Remember in Death Stranding 1, it was like, what? 5 of these grenades or something that took him out? make it happen. Direct hits, baby. Let's go. Come on. Bye-bye. Easy schmeezy.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Crystal time. Let's get Chrissy the crystals. And that. And this. Going crystal hunting. A couple more BTs out here. Very cheeky, caked up BTs. The more the crystal year. I like crystals. So I'm gonna do that. And this. And this. And that. It's kind of fun. Having a good time. Don't do this very often. Go BT hunting. BT gave me a like. You like to see it. Okay, I'll actually take this one, huh? Grab the ceramics. Ooh, a lot of lost cargo out there too. Okay. Hi. Awkward. May have ran out of breath. It's somewhere that's fun. Didn't mean to stand up either. I would like to do some dwinking. If I may. Thank you. You guys, just stay where you are, alright? Then you. I got a knife for you with a name on it. Alright, let's attach the carrier. All these bad boys at. You're gonna take him out with relative ease. Enchant this one to death. Is that a one-shot? It actually is. That's amazing. Oh, but I don't get back more crystals than the amount I expend to play the guitar. So I kind of don't want to be doing this. Bye-bye. A lot of BTs over there. Missed him. Yep, happens. They really don't like the guitar. That much is certain. Absolutely. Bye-bye, asshats. Okay. Here's what's happening, you frickin' nerds. Whether you like it or not, you're gonna get lit. Keep away from me, you foul creature! I just feel like lighting them up. Like lighting them up to change it up. Yeah, no. Yeah, feel me. That's just the way it's gotta be sometimes, you know? What can I say? Northern Enviro Observatory. Now that one we have finished, haven't we? Yes. Meaning... I can let you go. Sorry, brother. Something for B-Pass or something there. We've gotten everything else of interest. Come on, Sammy. Let's get out of here, man. Some more ghosties out and about. There's one right here. Who I shall be having a word with. Bye. There's a very glowy crystal. Bye. I'm becoming rich by killing ghosts. And ghost hunting. Ghost bustin'. Say it again? Oh. What are those materials? What? Oh, hi. I was confused. Not a lot of resins. No, this is even worth it. Even pick this up? Oh, thank God I can. Alright, let's get out of here. Got what we came for, and then some. That was a hell of a hunt. Got a big haul. All this B-pass stuff is out here. Be sure to grab it on the way out. There's some bad guys. I'm gonna shoot him? No? Okay. I manually operate the gun if I can. Doesn't seem like I can. It's gotta be automatic when I think they're aggro to me. Let's get all this B-pass stuff. Come on. Thank you. I'm not in your way. You calm down, you calm down, you calm down, you calm down, you calm down now. You calm down. Chill out. Thanks. Give me all this data scientist stuff, please. Try and shake him in this maze. It's quite amazing. Some amazing maneuvers in this maze. Hi, Magellan. You are a sound for sore ears. Oh, don't run over that little guy. Dude, where is the person? Over there. I knew that. Hello.
Let's get a move on.
Okay. Here we are. Good stuff. Been a minute, Peko. Oh shit, we can set up dog mines? What? Oh, that's what we got for doing the sub order. Oh, I wish you got this so much sooner. That's awesome. A real go-getter, Peko. Pekora. Present for you. Hey, the Peko hat. There it is. There it is. Oh, I'm totally gonna show you what this thing is made of. I've seen this. Does it actually say what it does? You see. When wearing the hat, slightly slows the rate at which stamina is depleted. Yep. And also serves as a reminder of the data scientist's own irreproachable work ethic. Peko. Quite literally. That's not all. Check out the doggo mines. Oh god, I gotta set these up for next time we go mule hunting. Beautiful. Okay, bye then. That's all I need to know. Just a typical day in the stranded land of Australian land. Just getting dog mines and all. Keep on peccoing on. Alright, sweet. So check this out.
Pekko. Pekko! 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 Pekko!
He literally says Pekko for everything now. What about the pizza moves? Pekora! Not quite.
Pekko.
Pekko. Pekko. I'm disappointed too. But hey, at least you said it after you finished the move, and now you're tired of saying Pekko. Understandable, Sam. I'm pretty tired too. Let's catch our breath. Pekko.
It's break time.
No arguments here.
Pekko. Alright, let's move. So much lost cargo and shit. We turned in the lost cargo for her, didn't we? Yeah, we did. We did. Pekko. Pekora. Pekora, Pekora, hatomano yo. Hatoman, hatoman. Alright, let's send our vehicle into the garage. It's seen better days. Get you all patched up. And yeah, perfect. All the cargo store has gone into the private locker here. All these weapons tossed in. Don't mind if we do. Store the mats. Cool. Place it to the private locker too. Alright, what do we got for Mrs. Pekko? Impressive amount of things. Mostly small pieces of cargo. But I get the impression she's fast to 5-star. Just that one order and a couple pieces of lost cargo got her to a good bit of storage, if you will. Thank you, Pekko! Alright. Take all the seconds you need. Nice, that's the entirety of the 3rd star. Pekko song. That's what we get for the 3rd star. Doesn't matter what else we get from her. We got a freaking robo dog. So we've already peaked. Some of your favorite music. Thank you. Have a great one.
Order completed. Well done.
Pekko.
Yeah, sure thing.
I was curious if when I call out he'll say Pekko.
Hey there.
Pekko. But my heart is committed to only one cause. And it's Pizza Atami. Pizza Atami. Gotta wear it backwards. Pizza, ta ta ta, me, me. Also got the knitted cap as well, let's not forget. I like the Pizza Tommy cap. Life's better with a little Pizza Tommy. Alright, since there's nothing left for Woodkid really. Well, she has something for him, doesn't she? It's not gonna 5-star him. Let's figure out if there's stuff we can do for her. That shouldn't be too crazy. Oops. Wrong location. Okay. Pizza Chef has a pizza. Nope, we've actually finished that one. F2. Hartman's lab. Oh, Pizza Chef actually does have something. Medals from the architect. 5XL. That's easy. Recovery. One for the motherhood. Okay. Yeah, let's go to maybe the Pizza Chef. Get that. And the architect's thing. Or maybe go to Hartman's lab and get these 3. It might be better to go to the architect first though and take the really heavy one and see what else we can carry. On top of that. That's the plan. Start with the bulkiest one for the most stars. And anything else is a stretch goal on the way. You're coming with me. Where are? Ow. Come on. Let's get zipping.
Stretch my legs.
How you been holding up?
Whee! Da-ba-da-ba-da-da. It's just crazy how much we've been working towards our platinum, and we still haven't even touched the mountains in the post-story content. This game is huge. Freaking massive. Hot damn. There we go. 200 kilo. 200 kilos. Brum.
Thank you. I'll see you later.
Got the good stuff there. Just keep on keeping on. Oh, it's pizza time. We'll definitely have enough room for the pizza. Pretty confident that we will. Let me not get eaten. That's a good idea. And let me get some battery. That's also a great idea. We charging? We are. Beautiful. Beautiful. Is that where we're going? Yeah, we are. Okay. So they got a little switcher there that's not even plugged into anything. It's all tangled in my charging cable. God damn it. Alright, that's better. I'd say good old DualSense battery, but I could defend 9 hours. Yeah. Yeah, right? It started at almost full. Like, not even full. And, lasted me a solid 9 hours here. I literally cannot complain. If this can, do good by a crazy Goblino gamer who games for crazy Goblino hours, it's a good bit of battery life. Especially when you consider everything it's got going on with the haptic feedback and stuff. This thing is always working overtime with that, so it's extra impressive. Very, very impressive. It's a Tommy. Recover a carefully curated selection of sci-fi anime films. Such a specific request. I love this game. Okay, shit. It's one of these pieces of shit, man. Oh, ho, 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 ho. How are we gonna do this one? In 4 minutes while flat. So yeah, either with a carrier. The only way is via zip lines. Ugh. Ugh. Don't have any that go directly from here to the data scientist. We have one that goes to Hartman's lab. And we get down from there, get in a vehicle, go boom. No, that's gonna take way too long. Nope. I regret to inform y'all that this one ain't happening. But hey, at least we could listen to the Pizza Tommy theme here. We came for that, ultimately. Good place to rest too while listening to that. A Tommy. Pizza a Tommy. You still kind of hear it? We can. All is well in the world. Right. Good rest. We push on. Yeah, setting up a zipline just for that is baloney. Just to get the data scientist from here, not worth. So we'll go to Hartman's lab. We'll get what he has. Oh, something all the way back at the northern enviro.
Trouble nearby.
Probably worth getting that too. Oh shit, I actually did not mean to go to this one here. Oh, interesting. I can actually go all the way up to that one? Sweet. What in the world? That's a pretty fire zip line. So do you really even need the one on that hill over there anymore? I don't think so. Free up some bandwidth.
Yeah!
Shit, and this can actually take me up here. That's great. Great.
Safe travel.
Alright, down we go. And allow me to grab... Ah! Why? Please tell me it's not that dinged up. Okay, wait. 2%. I think we're actually fine. Thankfully. Oh, that is so ass when it happens, though. Thankfully, we're fine. How much damage is permissible here? Less than 5%? Okay, yeah, we are... I don't want to say well beneath it, but we are beneath it. Saved. But it's always some bullshit with the floating carrier at the last second, man. It's like getting snagged in something. Oh, God. Do I hate that with a passion? And it's always as soon as we're approaching our destination. Right? Ba-bum, ba-dum, bum-bum. Ba-bun, ba-bun, bun-bun. Deliver precious paintings of scenes from the beach. Okay. Well, do you?
Order accepted. Thank you.
Thankfully, it's not timed. F2, Pizza Chef. Got the architect stuff. There's recovery and then there's the motherhood. Okay. I feel like it was a mistake not to start all the way back at F2 and work my way up. Probably should have done that. That's fine. We can easily just get that stuff, get in a coffin, and speed through the highway. Eventually. God, if only this is a curved zip line, man.
Yeah!
Actually, let's get us not. Because, I like going down here and getting a vehicle from the private room. This is perfect. Let's go down here, get a shared vehicle. And then it continues. The beauty is, this is a tiny stretch of a level 2 highway. Which gives us a speed boost. Speed demon. I'll take that vehicle. Don't mind if I do. Skadooby-doo. Let me try something here. Let's quick save. Would it be possible to drive to Pizza Atami? Grab the pizza and then drive all the way back to the road, and I'm getting greedy here, aren't I? I'm gonna try it though. Shit, I'm totally trying this. Out of the way, fools. Pizza Atami. I'm here for pizza. Robo-dogs or something? Robo-dogs. And a lot of grenades. Boy, I sure do hope my cargo's alright. It's all in one piece. to South Bistro. I'll take that. That wasn't so bad at all. Getting here. No, getting from here to the data scientist in fucking 4 minutes with a pizza. I don't know, Chief. We're gonna find out. Only one way to find out if it will work or not. With our current situation.
This cargo has been designated Keep Flat and requires urgent delivery.
Freaking chlorobio pizza. Ew. Sorry, that's mean. But ew. And flying green bugs. You get a bug from those flying green bugs. A really bad bug. Hurry up, Sammy! Shit. Okay, this bridge is already a huge fucking help. Thank you so much, whoever this was. Biggie Boker. Wish I had time to give him like 1 million likes, but he already kind of has 1 million likes or something. Come on. Come on, Sammy, you can do it. Oh god, it's so far though. It's so far. If I take the highway, we're gonna take way more than 4 minutes, man. Right, like there ain't no way, hombre, that I'm doing this in 4 minutes if I take the highway. It's already been a minute. Okay, God, hurry. Looks like we're going a little faster. Come on. Oh, quick save. Why not? See you, I see you. How long has it been? 1 minute and 39. Yo, I actually think we can do this. Low-key, I don't want to get my hopes up too high, but... this might not actually be impossible. Oh, getting down there is a bitch, though. Ah, shit on a stick. 2 minutes to drive the fuck down there. Alright, alright, alright. Let's at least save here, because we have a bunch of angles from which you could get there. I think quick saving at 2 minutes here is... it's doable to get there. We play this right. Kind of see the path. Bunch of ghost mechs. Shitheads. No shot we did it. I think we've done it. Damn. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. Okay then. I was convinced that we would take at least 7 minutes or something to get here the way we did. We still have a minute to spare. Huh. You know what's funny is that whenever I think that we'll be able to easily make the trips for the time deliveries, we are not able to easily make the trips to the time deliveries. And they usually have to do with the zip lines. But then when I'm like, oh, we're not going to be able to do this, We get in a truck, and I'm like, oh, it's gonna be so slow, and we end up doing it with like a bunch of time to spare. It's pretty deceptive. Okay, well, we got a solid amount of packages here. I like that. Arigato. War's gonna give out, she says, because of the way to the 5 stars, hopefully. Come on. Come on. Oh, God. Not even half a star. My heart. Pekora. Bye-bye. Wait, what? There are more sub-orders? You're telling me there's something else for the pizza chef? What? An animal shelter one too. The dog mech Sam rescued. We deliver the dog mech to that? Oh hell, man. There are more sub-orders? That's crazy. Hang on. Did we just unlock these ones too? Probably, yeah. I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Just these two for now. Okay. Oh, I really want to do those now, even though we 5-starred those, so we're not gonna make a whole ton of progress, but... Oh, wait. We can make it easy on ourselves. I could do the sub-orders and just get the Magellan rank. We can just use the Magellan to get to those places. I don't mind getting a lower rank because we've already 5-starred Pizza Chef and Animal Shelter. So yeah, I think we'll do that at the end of the stream. For now, we'll put in the effort to 5-star things the way they ought to be 5-starred. So F2... Yeah, that's a recovery one. That's from the Motherhood. Understood. We'll do this recovery. Let's get sticky. The sticky gun. Sorry, I forgot the obligatory AO. Where are we headed for this one? Out yonder, huh? Okay. Okay, then. Let us make that happen. Dip-a-dip-a-dip. Might do this. For funsies. It's been too long. I have become cargo. Can't even see the trajectory, man. Oh my god, we're going directly to our destination, pretty much. That's pretty great. Hell yeah, man. Dude, that player is a legend. Whoever set that up. He had to have set it up for this mission. There's no way he didn't, right? He had to have set that up for this mission. That is a crazy son of a gun. We got the sticky gun, by the way. It brought us exactly where we need to be. Heck yes. Can I has grab? Hello? Can I has grab? Hello? Or come on. Stop making me run around like a freaking Fortnite character right now. Gimme. I don't need no ladder. Actually, maybe I do. I can't see shit. Whee! What the fuck did I just see right there? I've seen him descend the ladder like that, but not ascend the ladder. What the fuck? Is it because I have the speed skeleton?
Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our
See, I've seen
destination
this.
and make the delivery.
Oh, that's great. No, it's because is that a leveled up ladder? I've never even placed on my own ladder. Can you believe it? In this game? Might be because it's a level 2. Oh, nice. Large fruit drink. I like fruit drinks. The data scientist likes fruit drinks. So I'm gonna go get that. You mine. Thanks. The raindrops keep falling on my head. What are those? Ooh, materials. Ooh. Construction requests safe house.
Nothing to worry about.
Oh. We're a bunch of local porters? It's a nice place for a safe house, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'll bite. The materials are on the ground, but how do I finish it? Oh, complete structure. Duh. Turn in some of my own cryo crystals. Here you guys go. Merry Xmas. Come early. Heck yeah. Oh, nice. And other players have all restored their vehicles and stuff in here. Great. Very, very nice. Might as well do this. Get on here, buddy. Fragrant sun candle. I'll be taking that. If I may. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Kill? Hope you're having a lovely morrow. Welcome on in. No, you're a fragrant sun candle. Thank you, thank you. I aim to be. My goal in life is to reject humanity, become fragrant sun candle. Alright. Hello, Peko. Arigato. Can I please get a good rank on that? Keep on Pekoing on, she says. Wait, what even was my grade? I mean, beyond the S rank. How much star did I get there? There's anime in my Death Stranding? Literally unplayable. Kojima, why? Yeah, man. Should see my clip when I first got to this place. I was so confused, man. That was the first time I was like, I think a Zoomer is having a boomer moment. And that Zoomers are now old. And that calling someone a Zoomer no longer means you're young and dumb. It means you're old and out of touch. Because I did not know what I was looking at. That is some Gen Alpha VTubing shit right there. But hey, at least she gave me a robot dog. And a hat that's, no, makes me do this every time I walk around.
Pekora.
That's the thing in the game. It's a wild transition from fairly grounded world to a Hideo Kojima game. We'll leave it at that. Alright, but my heart and soul is only committed to one cause. That cause being not the Pekora cause, but the Pizza Atami cause. Yeah. Pizza Atami. Oh, damn it, it's raining. Can't see my hat anymore. Whatever, at least I can pull off the moves. The pizza karate moves. Great spinning pizza salamu! Great... Oh, shit. Oh. Pizza whirlwind kickaroo! Great spinning pizza striker! That's what happens when you eat pizza. Your English is perfect! Arigato! That means... Wait, does that mean thank you? No, wait. Fuck. I mix up goodbye and thank you in Japanese. No, sayonara is goodbye, and arigato... Saimas? I don't want to mess up here and disrespect the beautiful language. I think that means, thank you. Yes. I feel like someone has been watching too much Sora the Troll. Man, lately I've been on some weird kind of anime arc here of my own IRL where it's been just really fun saying certain words and phrases with a bit of a kick from another language. You know, cough, Shibi Magello manisms with Italian. And now, I guess, Japanese here as well. Yeah, Shibi was here for a little bit earlier tonight, so I'm happy to report I got another lesson in Italian. We're learning slowly but surely. So yeah, dude, how many stars did I get for that? I feel like I just completely went over my head. In addition to the Pekko hat. Okay, well, we're close to the fourth one. So happy Shibi hung out a bit last night. He's so cool. He really is. Yeah, Shibi is absolutely wonderful. So we went on like so many... This has been one of the coolest streams I've done. I was streaming for like almost 10 hours, but it's nice because we had a really solid balance, man, of actually making progress in the game, but doing like a just chatting kind of vibe. We go on a lot of tangents here. You've probably seen those before, where we just talk about random topics and stuff, but... You know, we pulled up a bunch of videos from my channel, and we reacted to a couple of really cool trailers and stuff like that as well. Trax was here for a bit, so we saw the Phantom Blade Zero trailer, which is a game I forgot about. So we checked that out. It was that was very, very fun. But yeah, generally just yeah, hung out and kind of vibed a whole lot with the chat, and yeah, Shibi as well. We spent a long time just talking about streaming, content creation, that kind of thing. And it's always fun. It's always a good time, especially when you then look at the time and go, oh shit, nice. It's only been 7 hours, which was the case with me. Because it felt like I had been doing nothing in the game. But at the same time, it felt like I hadn't been chatting at all with the chat. But then I realized I've been doing a solid amount of both. And it hadn't even been that long. which is one of the best feelings. Because normally, I look at how long I've been streaming for, and I'm like, damn, I thought I was streaming for 20 minutes. How's it already been 20 hours? Okay, maybe not 20 hours, but you know, you get the point. So yeah, I've been spending the last 2 hours now. We'll be spending the next hour and a half now. Just getting more things done in the land of the Stranding kind. Get things done around here. We deliver pizzas, both literally and figuratively. Yeah, okay, so the next thing is for the motherhood. So, let us get the Magellano over here. Magellano. Strand my death till I Chiral. Yes, exactly. Just like my snake is solid, my death is stranded. How's the rest of your Fallout stream, man? Yeah, sorry, I couldn't hang out too long earlier today because afternoon, midday shenanigans that make it borderline impossible for me to hang out with my streaming homies. But I stopped in for a little tiny while. And it was cool to see you on Fallout 76, man. Hope you had fun with that. I didn't mean to do that. We're not going to talk about it. I'm going to the mama hood. It was good. We played a lot more off stream. It's been nice getting into the game since I never gave it much of a chance. That's good, man. Yeah, like I've said in the past, I played a bit of it last year, around the same time actually, exactly a year ago. Damn, might be to the day even. Yeah, one of our friends IRL got a little subscription and a server and everything, and we hopped on and played for a solid 2 weeks or so, and it was actually really fun. I liked it. I enjoyed my time with the game. I eventually got to a point where I was like, you know what, this is a good place to stop for me, but it was great. I personally had no complaints. Had a great time. Because my only perspective on it before that was all the problems it had at launch, but I did hear they fixed up a lot of things, and I guess I was lucky enough to get to experience all of that. So I think the subscription is kind of worth it for not being surrounded by level 2,000 players. Yeah, no, for sure. Getting your own little private domicile where you will not be harassed. Sorry, I'm too big of a Breaking Bad fan. Breaking Bad brain rot. Breaking rot. But no, for sure, like, first thing, you gotta get friends, then you gotta get a private server, and I think those are the two necessary steps for actually having fun with the stuff that is genuinely pretty great in the game. But without those, you're just gonna be miserable, I feel like. There are gonna be players grieving you and stuff. Alright. Come on. There we go. Let's grab these two. You can turn PvP off either way. Oh, true. Right. So you actually don't have to worry about that. My bad. That's a nice option that is there for you to toggle. Very, very important. Blah, 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 blah. Look at poor Sammy here in his poor posture. This is me going to school. I don't want to go to school. Yeah, dude, we got so many more materials for building. Let's see. There are a couple of pavers around here, right? Yeah, we got this one. This one too. Yeah, I'd say let's work towards a data scientist while also building up these pavers. The pavers. So this is what, like, close to 3k. It's like freaking 5k metals. $5,500 ceramics, 6k ceramics. We do not have that much though, my hombre. Let's just at least build the first one, right? Come on. 3,000 and 3,000. Okay. 3,000 metals, 3,000 ceramics. What? 3,000 ceramics? I thought I had way more. My ass. Alright, screw that then. Get out here, little man. You got places to be. Whee! Is there a coffin? Oh, what the? That's bad. Where's my latest save? 1 minute ago. Yeah, this shit is fragile-y. Fragile-y. Ba-doop-deep-doo. What? Dude, that was nothing. Are you out of your mind? Alright, time travel. Again. Right. Okay. Don't go past 2 kilometers an hour here. Nice. Beautiful. Oh, fuck that. Let's go. Speed boost. It's gonna start blaring some Daft Punk. Yeah! Wait. I heard something. It was nothing. That was just the wind. Freaking red banding in this game. Playing games. Playing mind games with me. Alrighty. Coming for you, Pekora. Got some breakable cargo with your name on it. I am going to shove my fist into a wall made of paper. So this is why I need the coffin, bro. Is there any coffin out here? Hello? Hello? Oh, there's some stuff with the data scientist. I will definitely be taking that. Don't mind if I do. Boop. I'm just cursed to run over damage every little bit of bullshit I get for her, aren't I? Whatever. Look at those. Taking a random bullet gun. Sue me. That's right. Didn't think you could. Metagenomicist. Yo, I forget. Did we 5-star that? Who this? Definitely have not 5-starred that. Alright. You guys are coming to me. You really want to party with me? Put your hands where my eyes can see. Oh fuck, I can't pick that up. Son of a what? Oh man. Okay, auto arrange that. Hopefully grab that this time. Yes, there we go. I think a little auto sorting can't fix. Oh dude, is that another Moth Nebula? These are like the most beautiful ones. Easy. Okay. Wait, why can't I save? Who's nearby? What? Oh shit. I'm in here? I don't want to be in here. No, 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 no. I don't need taking that path. Bye-bye. Yo, Melly, welcome back. You haven't slept. Get some sleep. Muy importante. Being here, no bueno. No bueno. Not good. Please get some rest. Even took the nighttime medicine? Oh man. Oh, that is rough. You still weren't able to sleep? Well, as I will always say, having you here, being here right now with your current circumstance is a problem because you need to be better, but as I always like to say, it is a good problem to have. So, you're much appreciated and much loved, Melly. The kill lullaby was the best thing ever. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, fairy god Melly. Yep, I second that. Absolutely incredible. Should we play Peak until you sleep? That sounds like a fun time. Seems like a cozy game. Absolutely. Oh, that's an Addy version too. Yeah, with professional vocals, as you heard there. I hope you're feeling slightly better, Melly, and not like utter death or anything. Or where the hell I am. We'll have too much fun haunting. Banana 2, banana 3, banana 4. Okay, I think we made it to where we want to be. Just about. I'm going to quick save again. Because God help me if my cargo gets even more dinged up around here. Oh, mood lighting. Got any preferences for colors in the chat? Let's go green here for kill. Oh, that's not how you go green. That's actually how you contribute to global warming, in fact. There you go. Change to green. Nice. Yo, it was the first option. That's crazy. That is actually crazy, man. Matrix confirmed. All right, here we are. Yeah, she got pizza earlier. That was very good. It was so good. She started doing the moves, the karate pizza Atami moves. That is true and factual. That's how good that pizza was. Feeling a little sick, under the weather. Some pizza Atami. How to do you some good. Gotta patch you right up. So you can get back up and at 'em. Also, thank you for the hydrate kill. I need to get some H2O sauce. Right now, you guys can listen to the lovely Pekora give me an F-. In the meantime.
もうこんな時間すぐ見るペコ。嘘でしょ綺麗すぎて怖いんだけど荷物運びの天才ペコね。
Damn, I'm back. That took a while. At least it wasn't disappointing like the milkshake. Oh no, not in the milkshake. How could a milkshake be disappointing? Now this sounds really depressing. A disappointing milkshake? Oh no.
これはお宝。やばいやばいテンション上がってきたペコ。
I'm not very excited. Pekora, madam. I would like a 4th star, please. Very uncool of you to not give me that 4th star. Just saying.
Order completed.
Okay. Well, this is awkward. Doop, 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 doop. We have a lot of lost cargo. Let's first load all that up into the Magellano. I paid extra for them to put marshmallows and cherries in my chocolate shake, and they put neither. Oh man, yeah, that's a bummer when they mess stuff up like that. It does happen from time to time, but especially when you're craving something like a delicioso milkshake and you don't get what you ordered. Oh man. That's a bucket of bummer. Marshmallow sounds delicious in a milkshake, by the way. I have never tried that before, but I'm gonna have to. I was talking way earlier on the stream about having a watch list for movies on Letterboxd. Remember that? I'm gonna create an eat list. Is there an app that lets you create an eat list? Because now I gotta add marshmallows to that for my milkshakes. You know. Oh, it's just a regular chocolate shake. I mean, those are the best ones. Chocolate anything is a good time. That's always my go-to. Great idea. I will use that app. I'm becoming an entrepreneur here. Let's offload those. Oh, by the way, Melly, you'll be pleased to know I did literally deliver a pizza while you were gone. Been doing a lot of figurative pizza delivering, but I delivered a real pizza within 4 minutes. So 4 minutes or less guarantee. I made it happen. Okay. So this has been kind of a rough stream when it comes to 5-starring. Specifically on that front. I've not 5-starred anybody. I got close to Woodkid here, or Woodshib. Because look at this. Yeah, Kill. Don't you think that and Shibi was here too earlier, so we were telling him about this. Isn't Woodkid the spitting image of Shibi, or as I like to say, Shibi looks like Woodkid? As in no. Woodkid looks like Shibi, which is a greater compliment for Shibi. Sort of calling this guy Woodshib. He kind of does a little bit. Okay. Does he have anything available again? Please, man. Please. I need to finish up here. Okay, he does. Oh wait, this is always there. Piping hot homemade gamer stew, even though he's a musician. But hey, like I said, maybe he's a gamer and musician. Even cooler. Okay, this one's back. Might be able to get away with this. Okay, right on. Right, Aroniums. They are identical, right? Right. Oh no, Woodkid is my age. Yeah, he is. At first, Shibby thought he was older than Woodkid, and I was like, I feel like that's wrong. I have a hunch that it's not, that's not the truth. And I got to the bottom of the truth. I looked it up, and he's like 4 years older than Shibby. Yeah, okay. Let's go grab the stuff from down here.
I will always support you.
I will hold you and protect you. Sweet.
Order accepted. Thank you. Please give it your all.
Don't know why I did that, but I had to. All right, run like you mean it, Sammy. Hey guys, how's it going? Group hug. I don't think he liked that group hug. I'm just gonna awkwardly mosey out of here.
Impressive work, Sam. Please take care.
Body slammed into him. No, I tried to give him a flying hug. No, I didn't try. I gave him a flying hug. Not my fault he didn't like that. And Doc 10 likes for me.
Yeah!
All right. Let's fly. Come on, I at least want a 5-star Woodkid tonight. I think this last delivery should be enough, but if not, we can do the time delivery from the data scientists from Pekora, madam. Might be a little bit difficult. I saw Slip do that delivery on his stream, and he wasn't able to make it in time, doing what I thought, what I've been thinking I'll end up doing off the top of my head, so I'm a little bit nervous. Feel like I messed up again. Yep, I should have gone here. Wait, can I drop? The problemos? Come on. Oh no, it's only if you're on the monorail. Gotta be on the monorail for that. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah!
On my way, Woodkid. I got 80 kilos worth of cool stuff. 80 kilos worth of mystery. Yes. Mysterious tablets. Mysterious tablet man. Watch this from a distance. Take a second to look awesome. Time to go. God just saw you, now he's gonna shoot you. Alright. Here we are. Hello. Oh god. I have kitchen nightmares, brain rot. When he said hello, I thought he was gonna be like, hello, my name is Nino. For those of you who saw Kitchen Nightmares, I know that meme, or that episode even. You're singing once delighted hotel hallways. Now it delights just me. I'm glad it delights someone.
I didn't mean to make you stay out late.
Other than my own imagination, which thinks my voice sounds better than my head, better in my head than it actually does. Oh, dude, that's nothing. Oh god. It's so hard to get the 5th star for this guy. There's got to be like a bunch of lost cargo around somewhere. Okay, trekking boots are kind of nice. Yeah, we'll go ahead and recycle those in a minute. Okay, bye-bye.
Order completed. Well done.
Come on, wood ship. How much wood could a wood ship ship if a wood ship could ship wood? Jeez, these boots are gonzo, man. Okay, these are going bye-bye. If he keeps singing, I might actually fall asleep. Okay. If that's what it takes, I will happily oblige whenever my singing ego arises from the ashes. Because I can't awaken my singing ego through will alone. Must arise of its own volition. Well, let's recycle those booties. Arise, singing ego, and take back Hyrule. Jeez, man. So, do we at least have a little more lost cargo than before for this guy? Nope. Perfect placement. I gotta put down my own signs from time to time. Where's keep on keeping on? Come on. Nothing there. Oh, here we go. Beautiful. Come on, say the thing. It's not gonna say for me, just for other players. Probably. Yeah, so data scientist, literally the only thing we can do right now. And this paltry ass time delivery. That's all we can do.
Very impressive work,
Hello. Okay, actually, it's not bad. It's like 45 kilos. I'm hoping that combined with the fact that it's timed will get us to the 5th star fairly easily, or give us a good bit of progress at the very least. No coffin around here, right? Okay, we'll go ahead and craft one. I think coffin's the way to go for this. If I am able to slap this on my back. Which I am. Coffin time. It's coffining time. Right, offload. Head oots. Head oots in a boot. Sorry, I went extreme Canadian mode there. Right, save.
Accepted. Thank you.
Shit. Alright. Oh my god, hurry! You dork! Stop wasting time in here. Going back and forth. But deliver some stew to Woodkid! Or Woodshib. Oh Christ, am I going that way? Dude, that's so far. My god. My god. Well, I can actually cross the water really fast with this thing. That's nice. Hurry the fudge. Up. Come on. Speed boost.
Someone's out there.
No, fuck you, man. God. Shit. Sorry, that was toxic to the cargo. Alright, 5%. Alright, it's only 1% damage for this stupid stew. Stupid stew. We're good. Shit. It's already been a minute. Okay, nice. We're surfing over the water. Come on, zoom, 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 zoom. Doop, 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 doom. Zoom, 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 zoom. Oh, how I'd like to deliver that cargo. Zoom, 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 zoom. Grab. Yeah, ain't no way in Jose we're not making it, right? Shit, it's almost been 2 minutes. Alright. On the double. On the double, soldier. Dude, this one actually wasn't so bad. You know, we're definitely making it. This one was not bad at all. It hit me how close the data scientist actually is to Woodkid if you just traverse the water with the coffin. In fact, a lot of the deliveries in this game are quite literally trivial if you just use the coffin and you're able to carry enough cargo on your back. I love the trade-offs. It's very balanced because you need to be on the chiral network to use it first and foremost, even though it's stupidly fast and can go over a lot of things. And you can only, it's limited by the amount of cargo you can carry on your own person, so. Heck yes. That stew actually looks pretty good. Got you, Woodshib.
Thanks for coming.
We got you with those late night gaming sessions.
You got here way ahead of schedule.
Gamers gotta eat. Yeah, okay. I knew you weren't gonna give me the 5th star, but hey, that's better than what I thought.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Display it. Display them all. Thank you. I am now... out of fucking options is what. For this guy. Like, dude, look. There's nothing left. There's nothing left that we can do. We have to wait for these to cool down. How do we get that little tiny bit of star now? God, we have to find some lost cargo somewhere. Oh. Just gotta get lucky with that. Man. Okay, well, the data scientist. Performance enhancing nutritional drinks from F2. That's about the only thing left. Duly noted. Coffin, 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 cough. Shit. It's called a Magellan. Magilli. Oh, that's some great analog horror from that Russian game show. What is it? What is the quote from that? For those of you who know what I'm talking about, Magilli something something. You are now. Oh God, what is that? I gotta look it up again. Whatever. Random thought. Random 5 a.m. thought. Damn, it's 5 a.m. Shit. Coffin song is nice. Glad to hear it. I call it when the coffins come coughing in instead of the coffins come marching in. Yeah, I could do this. Coffin plus me have that in common. Oof, that is kind of true right now, though. Oh no, that's true, isn't it? That's a good one, but it's not good. No, nothing to grab from here. Ay. This kind of blows, man. Well, okay. Here's what's nice. It just hit me that the thing this dude has for the data scientist is quite light. So.
Hey, mine's heavier.
Mine's heavier. Come on, Sam. First you frickin' body slam, group hug a guy, and now you're being toxic. Come on, don't be toxic. There you go, that's nice.
This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Much better. That's way more Canadian of you, Norman. Norman Reese's Pieces. I will grab all the things here. Now display your current porter grade. Reese's Pieces. It's been forever since I've had those. Those are pretty good. Oh, I love the Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Oh, those are amazing. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't want to make you hungrier now. Yet again. I want to re-release the album. The pizza album. Alright, let's do this. Haven't checked in on this in a while, so... Wait, battery discharger. Deliberately shorts and discharges Sam's battery to shock nearby enemies. Using this enhancement also hurts Sam. I want to hurt Sam. What is improved cannon cooldown? Oh, sweet. Yeah, I'll definitely take this. And it gives you that one as well? Sweet. Cool. Brum.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I ate some custard creams that I got from the British store, and Kill was right. They sucked, lol. Oh no. You know what I hate? I don't know if I've had those, but they sound really good. They sound really good. I don't know if I've even ever had custard, really. No, I definitely have. Sorry, I've had custard before. I like it. And the Teletubbies made me want to really have it growing up, because it would always be after custard. Those goddamn Teletubbies. So I wanted to have custard for the longest time. And when I had it, I was not disappointed. But What I hate about this is that because I didn't dislike custard, and I quite really enjoyed it, actually, those things sound really nice. But hearing from you guys that they're not nice, that makes me sad. Because they're probably not very nice, and they don't taste as good as they sound. I'll stop eating them, though. They're basically like a blast sandwich cookie. Okay, yeah, that's enough to sell me on not having them. Because I do love sandwich cookies. But I feel like if it's a blast sandwich cookie, that's just depressing. Just imagine eating a sandwich cookie and being disappointed, you know? Couldn't live without custard. Custard! Freaking Teletubbies, man. Oh my god. Kill. You guys in the UK, your Teletubbies inflicted some serious propaganda upon us. Upon us folks in the Canadiana land and the Indiana land. So I saw Teletubbies growing up both in Canada and India. It aired in both places. And let me tell you, they sold me on the idea of custard. Open a can and just spoon it into my gob. Based. Like a vanilla Oreo, but not good. What even is custard? That's a good question. I don't know what it is, but I like it. That's all that matters to me. But, you know, I'm always down for some lore information. Oh, dude, this is crazy. We got these level 2 highways, and it's probably making us go even faster on the coffin now as well. They hit the ceiling. That would have been funny. Gonna go surfing in the UCA. Is custard what a creme brulee is? Good question. It's like egg, milk, and sugar? Okay, that makes a lot of sense. This is stupid. I go around. It'll be slightly less stupid. It's interesting how he goes a lot slower if you're near a non-bandwidth zone. A dead zone. Okay, should be good now. Should be good. You flippin' flipper. I swear to God. Okay, it's just 1% damage. It better be. It better be. Where's... Yeah, 5% or less is what they ask for usually, so we're good. Get the lost cargo. Get lost cargo. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to say that. Don't get lost cargo, please. I need you. Animal shelter. Oh, okay. Hi there. I need you. I can grab this from all the way over here. I'm gonna get that little cargo package a job. Which is quite tough to, you know, it's kind of tough to procure those right now. Current state of the world and everything. And we're in the post-apocalypse. I got him, but not from where I wanted, so, you know, he's not getting a job. Yeah, it's just not gonna happen. Offers off the table. Only job you're getting is being put into a damn receptacle. 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 I'm so sorry. I know how I was trying to say that word. Let's just forget that happened. The Lone Commander. Lone Commander of the Night's Watch. Pick all of this up. Grab those medals. Cause we're living in a metal town. Data scientist. Thank you. Hey, what's up, spiders? Oh, okay. They are not having a good day. Oh, where on earth am I going? Anything else around here for me to pick up? Is that chronobiologist thing? Because we're living in chronobio. No lost cargo around here? Nothing? No nothing? How about some muffins? Sorry, chat. Didn't mean to make you hungry. Again. Have a habit of doing that. I definitely do. I definitely do. Well, you know what they say, old habits die hard. That where I gotta go? That where I gotta go. Cause we're surfing to data person. The data scientist. Want some daughter? Want some data, Data-kun? Arigato. Four stars, baby. Let's go. Some better silenced assault rifle. Sweet. Sweet and not sour. Even though I don't mind sweet and sour. Sweet and sour pork, you know, it's pretty good. Fuck! I did it again. Sorry. What if this is my body trying to tell me that I'm hungry? Just subtly nudging me to eat something. All this talk of food. Silence lightweight assault rifle. I love how she just, with her cutesy anime mannerisms, explains espionage operations. With this silenced assault rifle, you can now put bullets into people's heads without them noticing you. Pekora. You probably should eat something at this point. I definitely will before hitting the hay. I'll whip up a little something or another. I typically do that right after I finish streaming. Unless I'm super duper duper tired, then I just crash. Or I'll lie down and I'll be like, oh, I'm probably gonna, I'm just lying down for 5 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and make something for myself and BRB and then hit the hay. But then I just actually just fall asleep. And I don't even turn the lights off, nothing. My computer is still on. Eating up power. I don't even get into my bed sheets. I just collapse like Sam does in this game. After a long day of delivering. Okay, so we're on the 5th star now. No shot. Did we actually finish everything for her? What? Okay, why is this so hard today? Like, I've delivered so much lost cargo and all the main deliveries too. Why does the game not want to give me? Okay, I know what the issue is actually. Oh yeah, I totally know what the issue is. We probably have more deliveries, but we just haven't unlocked everyone yet. So let's see, 1, 2, 3. There are 4 people we haven't unlocked. One of these 4, at least one of them will have a delivery for either Woodkid or the data scientist. Yeah, I should have actually been focusing on unlocking the secret facilities and stuff. The secret preppers. I know there's one over here. 100%. A honey milli. Let us locaciones. Wait. Get over here, Magellano. Now let's store some of these metals. Okay, the Pioneer. I bet you $1,001 Zimbabwean dollars. Therefore, it's not a lot of money. That this dude is the dude I was just looking at on the map. Come on. Right? Was I right or was I right? I was right. Fantastic. Fantastic. All right, let's oh, actually we're as close as we can be, I feel like. It's probably a good idea to go from here because yeah, we don't want to cross over into ghost mech territory. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Let's get scooting. All right, guys. Let's go unlock the Pioneer. Oh, shit. I can't with the coffin. Because there's no bandwidth. There be no 5G towers. Or the Magellan. Crap. Quap. I don't have a 3-wheeler. I want a 3-wheeler. I want a 3-wheeler. I want it. I want it. There you are. Dibba-doo. As we're driving in Stranding Town. South Distro Center. Looks like we're on gray sand. I'm gonna take you. Gray sand, oh gray sand, gray sand. Oh, nice. Something else for the Pioneer. Something else for the Pioneer. Matar Pioneer. Sorry, it didn't sound similar enough. I tried. Let me grab this. Let me grab all this. Damn, there are a lot of crystals down here. Holy moly. I'm gonna be a rich man. Already kind of am. Not close to like 15k here. Hello, bug. They ran away. The bug ran away. Target lost. Lost in the sauce. I'm eager to meet these characters I've never met before in the story. And to see what they've got for me, right? It's the most fun part is seeing all the crazy cool gadgets and gizmos they have for you. And like I said, to bring it full circle to the first point I made at the very start of the stream, one thing I love about this game is that, yes, even though you do get what seems to be a surplus and excess of materials and tools and structures and gizmos and all of that, in a way, the beauty of that is you're playing a sandbox, right? So while it may seem like, oh, the game's giving me too many things, I'm not going to be able to use everything. That's kind of the point. You're meant to kind of make up your own rules for how you want to play and how you want to approach the situations and stuff. So for me, it's like the more the merrier, man. I just want to see everything that's available in the game, even if I don't end up using all of it, because just knowing that I have these things available is awesome. Also, are these hot springs? In a desert? I think that's a really bad idea to go to hot springs in the desert. No, it's just a nice tiny blue pond. Thankfully not a mirage.
Good morning to you.
I was gonna say, a hot spring is the last thing I would want in the desert. Okay. Let's get these delivered. Who do we have here?
I remember posting a delivery order. Now once in my whole life I've ever looked to a porter for support. It's just not my way. Oh, this is that shit I lost the other day.
This is that shit I lost the other day.
Hang on a tick while I check it out.
Hell yeah. Got your shit, mate.
You seriously found this shit?
Found this shit, mate.
This is like the greatest day ever. Thanks.
It's like super awesome, like awesome, mate. Oh my god.
Maybe too much. And I'm not just saying that. Right? I bet I can like you even more, so I'll toss you extra work.
Hell yeah.
Cupid.
Thanks, man.
This part of that trailblazing comms deck I've heard so much about.
Got anything for Woodkid or Pekora lady? Those would be much appreciated. What am I, guy? Now online. I like this dude. It just took one little tiny piece of lost cargo to bring him on board. Deployable shield. Oh, that's cool. You can... Oh, that's sick. Sendable shield capable of blocking frontal attacks. Although mainly used defensively, it can be wielded to attack enemies in front of you by pressing circle, inflicting non-lethal damage, and potentially knocking them out. It can also be deployed and used as a barricade. Kind of sick.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thank you.
So this is that chiral network folks are all raving about. I'm the Pioneer, by the way.
Hello.
Yeah, I travel the
I'm
world
Sam.
with my father and his father and so on.
I deliver
Gotta
pizzas.
say, I didn't think network stuff could hold a candle to roughing it in the real world. But, like, you could use this thing to research past events and whatnot. Maybe even the Void Hour that tore shit up around here back in the day. Oh, I shared one of my grandfather's favorite gadgets with you. Call it
An iPhone?
thank you gift or whatever. It's a deployable shield.
Oh, right.
This isn't the safest place, if you know what I mean. Wind up in a firefight and you'll learn to appreciate its value real quick.
Remember, folks, this is set in the future. His grandpa is probably my age today. So,
Why not take it for a spin
just putting that
sometime?
out there. There's a Void out here, your Pioneer, deployable shield. Well, why not? Let's learn some lore. That's always fun. And post-story. Learning more tidbits here and there.
Massive crater just over to the west. Was made by a void out, of course. The same one that took out North Fort Knot in the blink of an eye. I don't know the details, but word is that people saw an omen or some shit.
Like how some shit is written as one word.
Like, right before the void out, this huge shadow fell over everything. Sounds pretty weird, doesn't it? That's why everyone's convinced this void out is different from all the others. And if we could figure out what the deal was, it might help us avoid a repeat someday. Worth looking into, at least.
Cool.
I'm the third generation pioneer, actually. It's my calling. I was born into it. My family's been traveling the world since my grandfather's time, searching for stuff no one had ever seen before. But then, dramatic twist.
A twist? What a twist?
Death Stranding, we had to dramatically reduce the scope of our epic journeys of discovery. And then, another dramatic twist. The expansion of the chiral network across Australia has a chance of making a brand new plague gate appear. Or so I've heard. And if it does appear, we can travel to another continent. Meaning, this network might just allow me to carry on my family's globe-trotting legacy.
I hope that in the next game we get to go to... there definitely will be another game someday, right? Without spoiling what happens in the ending. I hope we get to go to Africa. I think it would be so cool to see that. A continent like Africa in a Death Stranding game. Deployable shield. See you around.
Just want to say again that I appreciate you. Alright, back to it.
Thanks, man.
Wait just a sec, sorry. I forgot to mention that I've got some cool shit here that I found. As well as a couple of rare gizmos that...
Hey, you said the G word. You said the gizmos word.
If you're interested. Good luck with the deliveries, dude.
I like this kid. That's what I call shit in this game, too. I like gizmos. Oh, no! Still nothing for... the legend Woodkid. Or Pekora, madam. 2 things for the motherhood, though, which... and she's kind of near-ish. Very near, actually. Very near and dear. Might as well take all these on.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Wait. It's not timed. Okay, it sounded like it was timed. Don't scare me, game! Don't do this. Do not be doing this. Alright, let's get this one over with. Just don't feed Gizmo after midnight. Sounds like very scary things could happen. Gizmo the Gremlin. Just want to create that. Should I do this? I'm tempted. Oh, I'm not. Oh, fuck. Whatever, we'll do it. I feel like this player set it up here because he knew, just like the last one, that this would take us to exactly where we want to go. Alright. Oh, yeah. Okay. We're still a little ways away. And I say to myself, what a wonderful view. Fuck you. Didn't take me as far as I wanted to go. Asshole. Have to go back in time. Oh, thankfully it was right before I used that. Oh shit, oh god. Alrighty. Oh, this thing has terrible handling uphill. Keep on keeping on, Coco. Hot cocoa. Oh, I want some hot cocoa. Oh, God. Got some fragile goods here. F5 East Distro Center. Definitely not finished up with that. So let's take some of that cargo. Easy does it, kid. Easy does it. Ooh, some more stuff for the data scientist. That's exactly what we've been looking for. Stuff for the pioneer. You're coming with me. You mine, as Sam would put it sometimes. Only with the sticky gun. Those are real preppers, aren't they? You're not gonna fool me, game. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Wait a minute. Oh? Oh. These are actually just a couple of lonely packages. Beautiful. Let's put that signed poster. Feel the same way. Got myself some more pioneer cargo. That's a happy moment. Here we are. Ducking down. Saucing y'all in. Give me them thingy my bobbies.
Appreciate you stopping by. Please wait while I review active orders.
Thank you. It's cool that it's actually her. This actress, because normally, for some of the main characters in the story, they don't have them being the NPCs or preppers or whatever you want to call them that you're delivering to.
Take this, along with our thanks.
My thanks. Almost got the 3rd star. Okay. Sweet.
We're increasing your allocation of materials.
Yes, you are. Consider customizing your BB Pod's exterior. Hey, this is where you unlock that.
Seen from time to time, and your child's no exception.
I can't do that anymore.
And take care.
I don't have a child. You all tried to convince me of that, even though I was deluding myself into thinking I did. I don't have no BB Pod. It's gone. Reduced to atoms. I'm over that shit. Don't play with my feelings. That is sad, though, that you can't just equip the BB Pod anymore in the post-story. I miss that. Well, actually, hold on. In a way you can, right? If you go into photo mode. And then, I guess if you do something like that, you can technically still see your pod. Just not in gameplay. It's kind of sad. Sammy has moved on. We are no longer in the good old days. The good old DS1 days. Oh, we missed them. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Skabooba-boo. Booba? Facility storage. Yep, we picked up some things. Things were picked. Things were pick-up-ed. Uh-huh. Okay. Jeez, man. What's next? Got the Pioneer online. Who resides here? Hello? Identify thyself. Sorry, I'll stop making Minecraft villager noises. So yeah, this whole thing is one zone. Yeah, this is the edge. Yeah, this is where we started on the stream today. Finishing these monorails. Not the roads, sadly. We're almost done with those. Now will be a great time, though, because I intend on heading here next. Seeing if we can get this person online. What the hell is it, though? I don't see any buildings. Mr. White, I don't see nothing. Hello? There's the freaking ghost mechs down here. Pretending they have a facility. Just standing there malaccaing each other. Okay. This is a good way to find out. Facility storage. Let's go to the unknown icons. Try and ballpark it from there. Phantom Smith, aeronautical engineer. Could it be the tar therapist? Let's see. Let's see. Could it be... It is. It is a tar therapist. Okay. Damn, that is a tiny little shack. Holy moly. That's where I'd probably be in the apocalypse. Being the hermit I am. Right. Fast travel, lol, lol, lol. I said lol. Yeah, it makes sense to actually go here. I'ma grab some of this. Grab the rest of the stuff for him. Oh, yeah, B-Pass. Extremely pure water. Can't blame this guy. He wants extremely pure water in an extremely filthy, impure looking area. So, you know. Improved boring machine. Not making those words up. No, wait, who's this loser? Sorry. I don't need extremely pure water for this guy. That's for the other guy. Hello? Hello, hello. Alright, put that shit away. Walter. Put your cargo away, Walter. Alright, where's Tar Therapist? God damn you! There you are. Oh shit! Bro, I have so much bullshit. What the fuck? This is amazing! Hell yes! Y'all thought I was about to flip. But no, this is one of the best days of my life as a porter. I did not realize we had amassed that much lost cargo for this dude over time. Holy moly. Oh. Dang. I'm just trying to think. They all go from the exterior. Or I mean from the rear. We are in the exterior. I'm cooked. Don't judge me. Oh, come on. Where the hell is this monorail? Oh, it's literally on the other side.
Just like that.
Let's get there a little faster, shall we? That'll be great. There you are. There you are, sport. Okay, come on. So we're gonna go all the way here and then here, and that's perfect. Then we just go a little bit uphill. What if there's a way to park the Magellan near that area? But I think that might be asking for a bit too much. All right. Let's enjoy the view. Yay! Hey, got some cargo up there too. Magellano. Ba 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 ba. And once again, what I love about the monorails is the fact that they are just bigger and bolder zip lines, and even when you just use the regular zip line on them, just feel like bigger and bolder versions that allow you to travel even further and just see more of the scenic landscape, which that's not very scenic. Curse party balloons. Screw you guys. I ain't tardy to no party. Whee! This is one of my favorite ones. Look at this. Just curving up. Curve zip lines, baby. Curve zip lines, Bobby. Bobito. Beep up, beep up, up. Beep up, beep up, up. What's up, assholes? Okay. There we are. Move like you mean it. Move like you mean it. Mean it. Move like you mean it. I love it when how you hold X in this game. The hopping is a little bit better than in the first one. The first one he does this weird zigzag thing, but I like it a lot more in this game.
Oh, whoa. This tar therapist person has a lot of tar on their front porch. I wonder why they're called a tar therapist. What gives? All right, beautiful. All right, let's introduce ourselves, shall we? With a hefty amount of lost cargo that should just instantly take me to 5 stars. Unless this butt face is made of tar face. It doesn't give me 5 stars.
Hello, and welcome to my humble abode.
Didn't realize this is Professor Snape.
A porter? Ah, of course. You've brought a delivery for me. Excellent. I'll assess its condition right away.
Excellent, Mr. Potter.
No way.
5 points from Gryffindor. That cargo was dinged up.
You are special.
Okay. Okay.
That I have no doubt.
I'm getting a good vibe from this guy. Show yourself. Golden Hunters. What the hell are these? Okay, now I might be getting a good vibe, because these look cool as shit. Projectiles launched from the DHV Magellan's auxiliary cannon. Oh my god, there's an alternate fire mode? They will burst open above their target location, transforming into golden hunters that will drag nearby humans into the tar, eliminating them without causing a void out. You're also effective at slowing down humanoid ghost mechs. What the hell? So you can just summon a bunch of ghosts that kidnap people. That sounds absolutely horrifying.
A Cupid?
No wonder this guy's creepy. Gives you something really creepy.
Very well, please. Connect me to your network.
Connect me to this network. So I may continue my work here. Oh yeah, that's a big chunk. Fantastic, man.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Sweet.
What a fascinating experience. This chiral network.
This dude's super quirky.
I've ever seen before.
I like this guy.
I'm a tar therapist, by the way. I heal people and fix natural anomalies with methods rooted in my own independent study of tar.
Okay, that's wholesome.
My theories have other applications too.
You're so creepy without a face.
To the golden hunters, which emerge from the currents. You see, I believe they can be launched from the DHV Magellan's cannons to render aid. To avail yourself of their services, you would need only request fire support from the vessel.
That had to be have been intentional, right? Everything he said before we brought him online had such a creepy vibe to it. From the way that he looked, to the way that he was just carrying himself, to the fact that he gave us a freaking tool that basically summons a bunch of abductors. And I was like, oh, hi, yeah, I'm a therapist. I just want to help people. And yeah, you know, the things that come out of the sky, they're just helpful little buddies, they're little pals. We're trying to help you out.
And when deployed against human belligerents in this fashion,
And there are a lot of belligerents out there.
utilize tar to hinder and entrap their prey. But be warned that you can only call upon them within network coverage, and use them wisely. Okay?
Will do. He kind of sounds like a Bloodborne NPC. Sounds like Alfred. Yeah, what the heck is a tar therapist?
Tar is not only intrinsically entwined with the other
This is
side,
actually interesting.
but also exerts an influence on human health and other natural phenomena. If applied correctly, we can use it to resolve all manner of physical and mental imbalances. I've begun putting my theories into practice here. You can learn all about it by reading the corpus. Oh, yes. You've met the Phantom Smith already, haven't you?
I actually have.
He's one of the few who truly grasps what I'm trying to accomplish here. With his continued support and the aid of the chiral network, I firmly believe I can develop even better applications.
That's interesting. So it's some kind of Ayurvedic medication. Trying to use tar to heal weird abnormalities and problems and mental ailments and stuff. Launching Golden Hunters.
As you may know, all manner of hunters dwell within the tar currents. When golden hunters are alerted to the presence of humans, they attempt to bind them with tar and ferry them to the other side. I ran a few simulations with APAS which have already produced results. The power of the network is unmatched, isn't it? Anyway, They confirmed that the DHV Magellan should be able to summon Golden Hunters and launch them with its auxiliary cannon. To do so with acceptable accuracy requires
that makes sense.
Coverage, so this won't always be an option.
Yep,
There's zero risk of triggering a void out, so no need to hold back.
Fantastic. Bye.
Thank you for taking the time to come see me. Do visit again. I'll be waiting for you.
Thank you for deliveries to Woodkid and data scientist? Question mark? Oh, god damn you. Sorry, no offense. Don't worry, I won't lash out. He's a therapist. Made me calm down. Cool though. I once again, I just love the quirky cast of characters in both Death Stranding 1 and this. It's always so fun unlocking a new facility and seeing who's there and the cool things they give you and their personalities and stuff. I really do like that about these two games. 76 has rad turkey. That's actually jokes. I'm just imagining those little fuckers like running around, just irradiating your ass. Tripping over a fence and dying. It's a freaking irradiated turkey. Oh my god. What has my life come to learning about irradiated turkeys and Fallout at 6 a.m. after 11 hours of streaming? Glowing green tails. Oh my god, that is actually jokes. Holy moly, man. That's just so out of pocket seeing that in the chat. OMG, 76 has rad turkeys. I love that. Oh, man. Oh, my lord. Mr. Impossible. I'm enjoying this game? No, I can't blame you. Man, it's freaking irradiated turkeys for crying out loud. How can you not enjoy a game like that? So I bring these last two bozos on and then call it. And Mr. Impossible's already here. Weirdo. Wait, where am I? Ah, I can't bring the Magellan here. I knew it! I knew it! Damn you! Alright, whatever. Send him there. I love Fallout so much. Fallout 3 was the first 360 game I ever saw. Convinced me to get one. Fallout 3 is amazing, man. That's my favorite one. Oh, nice. There's some more Lost Cargo form right here. I actually really do like 3. I think New Vegas, yes, it did have the best story, but I think 3 had a decent bit of both worlds when it came to both story and gameplay. That was a nice mixture of the awesome gameplay of 4 and the good story of New Vegas. Has some good storytelling in it, and I just like the setting a whole bunch as well. Of Washington and having to take the metro tunnels and dealing with the ghouls down there. And I'd give anything to recapture that feeling of wonder and, oh wow, it's a whole open world. Yeah, dude, same. And like I said, Oblivion was for a while until E33 in my top 5. Now it's, I would say, my 6th favorite. But I still have to maintain it in my top 10 summer for how that was the game that did it for me. Back in 2006. How that was my first introduction to a big old 3D open world. Yeah, that's true. Daddy Neeson. Liam Neeson plays your dad in that game. The man, the myth. I will find you. And I will convince you to fix the water supply in the wasteland, my boy. Rather, we'll find him. Daddy ran off. God damn him. My dad ran away. Oh, really? Oh, tell me about it, man. Mine ran away to get the cigarettes and the milk. Oh, well, mine ran away to fix water problems. What? Your dad sounds dumb. I don't know, I'm just saying random things now. Okay. Recover cargo. Oh, yo. Let's do this. Yeesh. Yeesh. Brum. The Magellano will to be returning hither. And I'm gonna go and take a zippy dippy line again. I like that zippy drippy, bro. Kill me. I don't know why I said that. Oh no, is my Boca destroyed? You son of a bitch. It is. Damn it, where's that zip line? I need to get on it. Where are you at? Where are you, home slice? There are you, home slice. Alright, off we go. Feel that speed! Feel that speed. Hello, bad people. Look, guys, bad people. And I'm going away from bad people to good people with good packages for good people. Courtesy of Pizza Tommy. Pizza Tommy. Da 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 ba da ba da. Pizza Tommy. Ba 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 ba. And no stuff is cooked when I start humming Phantasy Star Online music. It's a Pizza Atami at 6 a.m. after 11 hours of streaming. Oh my god, I have to actually walk it to the other... Oh god, oh yeah, I hate it here. Oh yeah, a speed skeleton. This is bad. This is actually a... Maybe not a walking simulator, but more so a sprinting simulator. Better than walking simulator. Legitimately a sprinting simulator now. So let's grab that. Or not. Keep on jogging on. So please climb the highway. Brand new sentence unlocked. Can I please climb the highway? Magellan, don't just sit there. Pick me up or something. I'm tired. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-ba-dum, ba-dum-bum. Very important. Also very important. Gulp, gulp, gulp.
Very impressive work, Sam.
Very impressive work, Sam. I will. I hope you take D's. Not nuts.
Oh, pleasure.
Something else. Some potted plants or something. Yeah, house plants.
I don't know how.
A teensy bit of a star. What do you got for me? Let me guess. Container repair spray. Eat a bag of salt and pepper. Actually tastes quite good.
Hey, thanks for always
Probably.
doing your part.
I used to like just eating salt and pepper on their own sometimes.
Order completed. Well done.
Sorry, I'm Canadian. I had to come up with a polite insult. Man, I can really just keep going at this point because now I'm at a spot where I have some solid deliveries for folks who actually need things. Oh my god, something over. Oh fuck, it's back. Whoa, yo, are you telling me I can finally finish up with Woodkid here? Can we actually just bring it home? My brother and frickin' brother, can I please bring this home? Oh my lord.
Thank you.
Wait, let me just go ahead and craft a new speed skeleton. Ew, what the fuck? Wow, you're telling me you don't like salt and pepper? How dare you? Bro, can I get a level 3 without making a level 3? So tired to make a level 3. Alright, I'll make a level 3. Be that way. OJ. I don't like how this is for ceramics. Sorry. Can't say words anymore. Equip. Recycle. Okay. Right, off we go. Finally, with some speed. Coffin. Ah, shit. It's okay, it's only 1% damage. I didn't give this to the guy? What the fuck, brother? I picked it up right in front of him and didn't give it to him. Oh, man, I was too busy making jokes about Daddy Neeson in Fallout 3. I remember exactly what I was doing. Oh, my god. Oh, my ass. Whatever. We'll just throw it into the Magellan and give it to him next time. No, 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 I got it. Oh, I'm so cooked, brother. I forgot my coffin. Torture. Stop torturing me on the zip line by making me realize my mistake. Are you kidding me? This is like before I took this on? Oh my god. Oh my god. Equip.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you and goodbye. Ouch. Yeah, this is what I wanted to do. I'm forgetting. Oh. There you go. Swear to God, this better be it. Attach that. And let's be off. That was kind of really cool when bro just suspended midair in Death Stranding. Especially in the first game, man. That one highway that went into the mountains. That is some trippy stuff right there. You know how other Fallout games have those Brahmin caravans? Yeah. You can run your own in this one and go and protect it on route. Wait, really? That's actually really, really cool. Damn. You have your own traveling caravan. That's kind of sick, man. Very, very cool concept. Like, protected from bandits and stuff. Yeah, it seems really, really dope. I like that concept a lot. Oh, God, I screwed up again. Should always go for the left zip line so you can cut the trip short. Yo, please. Come on. We're kind of close to the 5th star, right? Let's see here. Yeah, it has to just be this. There's no way this is not going to give us enough. This has to be it for the 5th star. Refuse to believe otherwise. I realize there's a private room right here. Yeah! Bun, 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 bun. I'm very close to ground. I love how you can just carry your coffin around while you're on the zip lines. This never gets old. Ah. Kojama, never get old. What am I even saying, man? Kojama, never change. And yeah, never get old, please. We love you, Kojama. Alright, delivery. Delivery completion.
I didn't mean to make you stay out late. I'll check your orders now. Just look at all
Come on. Come on, wood shib. How much wood could a wood shib shib? Oh. Why are we still here? Just to deliver.
Down at night, even when you know the area. Just a little advice.
Every night I feel my pizza atami hat.
Order completed. Well done.
Which is no longer on my head. Because I feel sad. I'm trying to pay respects to myself. Respectful not to wear a cap in that instance. I'll put it back on. I'm ready to deliver more next time. Damn it, we were so close to greatness, man. We're so close. Whatevs. Whatever. Alright. I don't care. You guys think I care? Think again. I ain't no try-hard, hardcore uber-noober gamer. Don't care about nothing. Still got a lot done though today. Yeah, damn. He's so close, dude. Yeah, this 5th star takes a minute for Woodkid. He's almost done. The data scientist is almost done. We worked a bit on East Knot and South Knot. Built a lot of the highways. Built a lot of the monorails. Finished this whole stretch, which was nice. Got some new folks online. Right? Solid bit of progress. Lovely stream as always. I'm going to call it here, of course. Thank you guys for hanging out as always. This has been incredibly fun, and I look forward to continuing more of our 100% Platinum Trophy hunt next week. We'll see though. I am kind of on the fence about how I want to approach next week, because I got some family visiting, like I mentioned. I got my dad coming into town, which is kind of fun. So I don't know if I'll be streaming as much. I might not be streaming at all. I know there's Gamescom coming up on Wednesday, and I really want to try and check it out with you guys, as we always do with these live events. I believe it's sometime in the afternoon here on the East Coast. I'll have to check again, but I'll let you guys know as always in the Discord. That is literally the day that my dad is coming though, so I am on the fence about whether I'll be watching that live or not. I really want to. I really want to. Yeah, I will keep you guys posted. We will do that. No, I think it's Tuesday, Gamescom. Oh well, whatever day. Yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday. We'll see if I'm back for more Night Rain with the homies. Right? May or may not be. In general, I might just take this week off from streaming besides the Gamescom event. Yeah, still kinda on the fence. I will let you guys know. I do know that I want to play way more of this game though. I've been really enjoying the 100%ing process, and it's just been fun. Having this also kind of something to do in the background while we just chat about some awesome random stuff here and there. It's been fun kind of just hanging out, vibing, and turning a lot of these streams into just chatting streams in the midst of doing this. It's been a really nice balance. So yeah, thank you guys for all of that. I really do enjoy the company and the support and appreciate that stuff. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here as always, Kill. It means a lot, man. And I hope you continue to enjoy Fallout 76. Seems very, very, very fun from the sound of it and from what I saw you play today. So, all this fun hanging out with you. Likewise, man. Seriously. Thank you, Kill. Thank you, Shibby. Special shout out, by the way, to Trax for the resub. And, yeah, everyone else who was also here. I know Melly was hanging out for a little bit. Hope you feel better soon. Trax himself was here, of course. Shibby was here. Cody. Lots and lots of folks. Very kind of you all to stop in. Lag was here as well. Anyone I might be missing, you know who you are. You guys are the best. Take care of yourselves. Gonna see you very soon, hopefully. Like I said, I don't know if I'll be back this coming week. But, as always, stay tuned for Sunday. I'll have whatever schedule is going to be up on the channel and also the Discord server as a little announcement as usual. So stay tuned for that. But until the next one, as always, keep on keeping on.